Good morning and welcome back to Topstep TV. Today is July 23rd, Wednesday, July 23rd, and this is the opening call. I am Coach Jay, joined by some of my good friends here, John the Goat Hoagland, JD, the stats guy, funniest guy in Chicago. How are we doing this morning, guys? We got gold open up in a little bit. We know we're going to take that gold opening range trade, but how are we doing this morning, guys?
Doing good, doing good. Ready for the day, man. Ready for the day. Whatever opportunities come our way, we're there for it.
Absolutely. JD, how you feeling over there?
Same. Awesome. Good morning, friends and traders. Thanks for joining us. Feeling good. Looking forward to getting into the markets today. We've got back-to-back awesome trades on these opening range breakouts in gold. Gold is held for the low of the session. Off that 1 minute opening range breakout for the last 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. We caught big chunks of the move on both days. Opened the trades early, closed them out just before the close. Bell-to-bell trades. See if we can't follow up on that again today. Turn into a decent little month for the opening range breakout trades. We've only got, I was just looking at the stats, 4 winning days out of 15, but we're up $800, $825.
It's funny how that works.
Like it.
Right?
Funny how that works. You lose a bunch, but you let the trades play out. And I think the biggest thing that we can see over the last 2 days, right, is letting those trades play out. Right, you're not taking them at a 1-to-1, taking some profits, and then letting the markets work from there. We do have gold open now, so let's see what it brings us today. Do we get a three-peat?
Gold is open. I got a high in the micros at 34.40.90.
That is same in the GC.
Let's see what it will
38.90 low.
Putting in our stop
Leaning in any direction?
Range.
Say again, Jay?
I said, are you guys leaning in any direction with this trade? Is there a direction you prefer? We did have pretty nice rallies 2 days in a row. Do we see a pullback or do we just keep going? All-time highs.
Oh, we should be in. Hang on a second.
We are short. My bad, JD.
Not yet. We're about to get in. Didn't hit us. I joined the offer. I'm not going to chase it now. Should have chased it. Hot damn. Short was the play. Missed the trade. Slow on the trigger. Well, if it comes back and tags us, let's see. I was sitting on the offer. I was the only 5 lot. Did you guys see that on the dome?
Oh, really?
We were the offer, and it didn't trade.
Wow.
That's why I held off. There was a 5 lot offered, and that was our 5 lot, and it didn't trade.
We were first in the queue.
They said these Topstep guys are too good. We can't let them in. They're gonna hold this trade all day.
Right? Someone was watching. They gave us a chance to get in before they dumped it. We're getting a little pop here now.
Here we go. Come on, come get us.
Are we still gonna like this when we get it?
Still valid.
Yeah, I think so.
Still valid. This is true. OKC says gold's going to 3,600 today. Maybe not today.
Very well could. Very well could.
If it's going there today, I don't like this short. But
yeah, right. Pretty much sideways for the last basically all night. Looks like we're opening in range, in value, in gold. Pretty sideways price action. Maybe just a little bit lower. I wouldn't say what would you say about overnight inventory on this? Pretty balanced, pretty flat.
Yeah, I would say pretty flat. Yeah, the that upper distribution at the end of the day yesterday, point of control is up there. We've got that trend line off the daily chart, which has pretty much supported price all night. Just looking at the auction and the success of the auction for the past 2 sessions, it looks like there's more to go to the upside, but it's never going to be in a straight line. I would much rather see a pullback and find some basing to look for longs at some point. But, again, we don't get to choose that. It is coming into rollover, which is a little bit disappointing because when you lean on, kind of volume and open interest and delta, it blurs things a little bit. But the delta in the August contract was negative yesterday, divergent, and also in the December contract. The December contract actually has more open interest now, but the volume remains in August. August will expire near the end of August. The 27th is when the expiration is, but the roll will occur well before that.
Right.
Probably at some point next week. I'm assuming gold has a kind of a strange rollover. It's very hard to put a finger on the day that it's going to happen.
Understood. Yeah, just got to follow the volume. Pardon me, a little frog in my throat there. Follow the volume, follow the open interest. And after two back-to-back consecutive trend days higher, we might be looking at a little hangover day in gold today.
Looking at a VWAP attached to this 1 minute opening range, and it is acting as a resistance right now. It's up at 34.3760. Kind of tagged it twice with these 1 minute candles and just rejecting there. And I don't know that we want to chase this trade because, like you guys have been saying, do we have a hangover day? Do we really see a trend day today in gold after the last 2 days? Could this be a consolidation? If it looked like it was going to trend, maybe getting in off of that VWAP, but let's see.
Yeah, I've got an overnight VWAP at 34.3910. That's just 2 ticks above our offer right now, so we'll be getting in right about there. I've also got a 9 bar EMA right there at 34.3870. So there's a couple reasons, couple arguments to get short right there.
Let's see if it comes.
I'm not going to chase it right now. I don't want to chase this.
Don't chase. Let it come to you. While we wait to see if they come and tag us in, JD, do we have anything on the economic calendar that we need to check for today? Yesterday you said it's pretty quiet, but what are we looking for?
Well, we already had the MBA mortgage applications out at 6 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Little better week over week. Prior week, they were down 10%. Week over week, this past week, they were up 0.8%. So a little boost in home mortgage applications. People are applying for loans right now. So that's a good sign. The purchase index week over week up 3.4%, and the refinance index down 2.5%. Not too many people refinancing, but people are applying for loans. Later this morning, we've got existing home sales out at 9 a.m. Central Time. The Atlanta Fed business inflation expectations, 9 a.m. Central Time. Crude inventories, 9:30 Central Time. 20-year bond auction at noon. And Treasury buyback results at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow, we got some decent numbers out. Jobless claims, I should say. Chicago Fed National Activity Index, PMI Composite Flash, new home sales, natural gas inventories. And then again, we close out Friday with durable goods and everybody's favorite Baker Hughes rig count.
Sign of the end of the week.
The big number of the week. Yes, once the rig count is out, the day's pretty much over. Or the week is pretty much over, I should say.
Awesome stuff. It doesn't look like we got tagged into that gold trade yet.
Not yet.
Kind of just hanging.
A few ticks away. Yeah.
Kind of just hanging out here. What do we got for news? Any news overnight that we might have missed? I saw the Nikkei. The Nikkei's up 4% right now. I don't know what's going on in Japan. Nikkei's up huge.
Looking at it right now. Yeah, Asian markets closed pretty much higher across the board. Shanghai Composite up 0.01%. The Nikkei up 3.51%, and the Hang Seng Index up 1.62%. So buying some stocks over in Asia overnight. Stocks in Europe trading higher this morning also. FTSE up 0.5%, the DAX up 0.58%, and the CAC up 1.11%. We've got the dollar index hanging strong at 97.47. Yield on the 10-year Treasury 4.36%. And the VIX is resting comfortably at 16.03, down about 3%. As far as news goes, yeah, there was some action overnight. We got some tariff headlines coming out overnight.
The T word.
The T word. The T word. We got a little clip to show. President Trump touts a massive trade deal with Japan. He described a massive trade deal with Japan, America's 5th largest source of imports. The long-awaited agreement includes a 15% reciprocal tariff. Kill that volume just a little bit.
Mhm.
15% reciprocal tariff on Japanese goods exported to the United States. The deal also calls for Tokyo to invest $550 billion into the U.S. Trump said America will receive 90% of the profits. Didn't say how those investments would work or how the profits would be calculated. Also, yesterday, Trump said he and President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. of the Philippines reached a trade deal agreement. So deals with Tokyo and the Philippines. He revealed more detailed terms of the deal with Indonesia. Both agreements call for a 19% tariff on goods imported to the U.S. from those two countries. No tariff on American goods shipped there. So not yet clear when that agreement will be finished, but we'll be keeping our eyes on the news. Always keep one eye on the ditch, as they say.
It's good though. Trade deals happening. I know one of the bigger ones that we're looking for is the trade deal with China. I think
Yep.
Besant was on Bloomberg this morning talking about we're still in a good place with China, not really making a deal, but good to see deals being made with Japan. And the Nikkei seemed to like that news, up 4% on the day.
Yep.
We have Commerce Secretary Lutnick is due to speak, watching the wire for anything that he might be saying. He's also on Bloomberg this morning. As far as earnings are concerned, a lot of green on the board this morning. AT&T, Thermo Fisher Scientific, all GE, Verona, and CME Group all beating expectations for earnings per share as well as revenues. And after the close today, we got some of the biggies: Alphabet, Google, Tesla, T-Mobile, IBM. So overall, for the season so far, seeing a lot of green. I think the earnings have been overall doing very well, and it's showing in the stocks as we speak.
Good stuff.
Pretty good.
Tech earnings. We know the NASDAQ is going to be watching that. JD, did we get tagged in there? We did get a little bit of a pull up.
Missed us by a single tick, guys. One tick. Our offer is at 34.38.90. It traded up to 34.38.80. Gold doesn't like us today. We've been winning too much in gold.
If you're responsible for keeping us out of this gold trade, at least hit the like button on the stream, please. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Whoever front ran our trade, raise your hand in the chat.
Hit the thumbs up, like, and subscribe. All right. Any other news that we have? Do we want to get into charts? Is it chart time?
We could talk about gold real quick.
Let's do it.
Let's see. 5-week highs in gold. Gold prices gained about 1% yesterday, another 1% yesterday to hit a 5-week high. U.S. dollar and bond yields weakened just a little bit amid uncertainty ahead of the U.S. August 1st trade deadline. This morning, gold trading a little bit lower. We're watching it right now, just a tad, pulling back marginally, but strong gains throughout the week so far in gold, hitting 5-week highs. So things are looking up for gold. Again, we might have a little hangover day coming here, but Hoag and Jay are going to get a little deeper into the woods on what we're looking at in gold when we take a look at those charts. Let's do it.
Let's do it, Hoag. What are we looking at?
All right. Well, we've been starting with With gold, let's continue that. It is the market that is currently open. So on the daily chart, let me get my notes here. So breakout continuation above the weekly kickoff high has succeeded pretty well, actually. We had higher volume yesterday in the August contract. Remember, it is coming into rollover, so that's going to get a little bit blurry. We did see an overall open interest of an additional 20,000 contracts. So 2 days ago, big boost in open interest, another big boost in open interest, volume increasing at higher levels. The auction is doing very well. We don't know, of course, how far it is going to go, but this trend line off these highs is now certainly in play and seems to be, at least in the overnight session, providing a little bit of support. Jay, if there's anything on the daily you want to mention.
We talked about it yesterday, Hoag. The daily candle that made the all-time high, that's going back to April 22nd. We are trading inside that candle now. We didn't test the 50% of it, which was up near 3470s. So I'm still looking for that, but I do like the close that we had inside this range. It's the third daily candle close that we've had inside this range since we printed that day. But gold has some decisions to make up here.
Mm-hmm.
Right now,
Awesome.
do we see balance? But yeah, on a daily, we're trading inside this range, which is great. I'll feel a lot better about making all-time highs once we clear this 50% here, since we haven't done it yet.
And what's that level, Jay? That 50% of that
Uh,
bar?
that 50% is right around 34. It's not gonna be perfect because I never draw these fibs perfectly, but
Nothing's perfect.
3470, 3471. 3470.
71.
Yep.
All right. All right. I've got that written down. We'll certainly look forward to seeing opportunities up there if they do come our way. As far as the 30-minute, again, the auction for the last 2 days on the breakout above the weekly kickoff high 3397, which was there for 3 weeks, has done very well. We closed above it on Monday. Overnight traded back down to that important inflection level, became support. Again, another big up move yesterday on higher volume, more open interest coming in, negative delta. These are all good qualities for an upside auction. This is a very very new upside auction. There's another kind of level, which is that trend line off those highs on the daily chart. We did close now above that. Are we showing signs of acceptance at that higher level above that trend line? We've looked below it a little bit in the overnight. Overnight inventory is somewhat mixed. We're really in the middle of the value area from yesterday. Even though this is a very healthy auctions also require consolidations or retracements. I'm looking forward to seeing a decent retracement to start to look for opportunities for longs. The trend is to the upside, as long as nothing weird happens. So we added 20,000 contracts in open interest yesterday. 23,000 of those were in the December contract. December, again, now has higher open interest than the August contract. Yes, December will become the front month, even though there's a couple of contract months between there. And but there's still much greater volume in the August contract. I'm looking at some point next week for the volume to roll from the August contract to the December contract. And again, rollover does tend to blur some of these studies while it is in play. The August contract won't expire until the 27th of August. However, the roll will occur much prior to that, much long before that. So again, we'll be looking for next week. Possibly, it's a very difficult contract to put a finger on the exact day when it's going to roll. So I'm watching this trend line for potential support. We did close above it. We are spending time above it in time that marks acceptance. So, Jay, what are your thoughts on the 30-minute here in gold this morning?
So taking a look at the 30-minute Hoag, I'm marking up some levels. Actually on a 3-minute, looking at a shorter time frame. I'm just looking at where most of the volume traded yesterday. We had some
Mhm.
pretty big volume spikes. I'm just going to mark these out. Looking at 3-minute candles, the 9 a.m. Eastern time, 9 a.m. Central time candle, 34.15 up to 34.23. And then we have this one, which was 10:03 Central time, 34.40 up to 34.46. So we can see we're rejecting up at this high volume at the high of the day yesterday,
Mhm.
34.36. If we rotate all the way down to this other high volume candle, I'm looking at 34.23 as a target to the downside. Uh, I think we probably have a low volume node if you look at a volume profile or single TPOs on the way up here. Just looking for a little bit of a recovery, like you said, a repair.
Mhm.
We did have two really strong up days. So this 34.23, if I'm looking to get back into this trend to the upside, is probably where I'll start to look to buy.
Okay. Looking forward to seeing those levels, especially those lower levels. I'm really going
Yep.
to be kind of hawking those for some potential opportunities down there. Hmm. All right. Let's take a moment and talk about a little bit of news.
For sure. Just an update. We're still working that offer up at 34.38.90 in gold. We did fall back off after we kind of kissed that level. Getting a little bit of pop, a little bit of a pop right now, but we're still working it. The question is, are we going to want it when we get it? You know what I mean, guys? We can talk about that
Yeah.
more the closer we get. But let's talk about the US dollar for a minute. Many reports out there saying that Trump is really closely watching. Trump and his team have been closely monitoring the drop in the U.S. dollar over the last 6 months. Uh, Commerce Secretary Lutnick came out the other day. This is coming from Bloomberg, offering sort of a case for the weaker dollar, saying the dollar declining sort of softens the blow of tariffs completely. Trump himself remains very much in the strong dollar camp. He reiterated just a few days ago, saying he's never going to let the dollar slide. The only way that could happen, he added, is if you have a dummy as the president. So we'll be watching that too. This guy, he's good for a clip every single day, I swear.
Isn't the dollar down huge this year? What percentage is the dollar down this year?
Let's see. Year over year. What's 1 year? What is it down? There we go. 52-week summary opened at 97.47. Wait, that's not correct. That's not 1 year percent change down at 6.74%.
Okay. All right.
That is our 52-week change, down 6.74%. So pretty decent blow to the US dollar in the last year. And I think most of that came in the last 6 months. So
Yep.
We'll be monitoring it. We'll keep an eye on it. And obviously looking for more quotes from the commander in chief because they're just priceless. All right.
Let's get into these equities charts. Hoag, take a look at the ES or the NASDAQ. Your call, which one we go with first. We'll do
Yeah,
the other one after the break. What are we looking at, Hoag?
we'll take a look at the S&Ps first, although they are telling different stories in the shorter time frame. So we basically had a 3-day balance, including the all-time high that was put in a couple of days ago. We just took out that all-time high in the overnight session by one tick. One tick. We lost 15,000 in open interest yesterday. Perhaps a little bit of profit taking came into the market. That loss in open interest, I mean, is that a lack of confidence? A lack of confidence, I think, would have brought forth a much bigger drop. And all we did was sweep the previous week low that we had from last Friday. Jay, what do you think? What do you think of this one tick above the all-time high in the overnight session? We're going to take that out, I think.
I think so as well. The S&P, like you said, does look a lot different than the NASDAQ so far today, making that all-time high. I think we do go take it out, but just reiterates the point that we were talking about, Hoag. These markets are reluctantly making all-time highs. They're doing it, and it makes it harder to short, in my opinion. But yeah, slow grind up. Slow grind up.
They're trying to sneak up at all-time highs at all times.
Right.
All right, so let's take a look at the 30-minute. We talked about the weak low we had on Friday. It was looking for a sweep of that did happen yesterday. We also have a weak high, which was the all-time high that we just traded in the overnight session. Overnight inventory is long. There's the open last night. We are trading higher. We do have a session gap. We're going to have to get down to, let's say, the session gap closes at 63.53.75. Gap rules apply. If we cannot close the gap relatively early, we look for opportunities in the direction of the gap. Now, the NASDAQ does not have a gap. NASDAQ is right in the middle of yesterday's range, and we'll see that in a little while when we take a look at the NASDAQ. So that week high swept, week low, I should say. The week high tested, didn't really sweep it very much, but the trend in the overnight is to the longs. Longs seem to be in control, at least in the S&Ps. We got some good news as far as tariffs are concerned. If we're looking for some sort of impetus, that might be enough to do it, to keep this rally going. We also are seeing, I think, overall some very good earnings. Some of the bigger ones coming up here. We'll see how those play out. But the S&Ps have done two things that we thought they might do yesterday morning, Jay. One was sweep the low. Now we've swept the week high. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah. You're on the 30. Let's take a look at the 30 here. We have this 30-minute opening range from the Globex session. Like you said, overnight inventory to the long side. We've kind of left that range in the rear view mirror. What I'm looking at, Hoag, now is how the market responds when we come in for the New York session. There are a lot of times we're not opening up with a huge gap up, right? It's a 0.3% gap up right now. Do we see overnight inventory reconcile all the way back to this range here? It's kind of hard to tell. Maybe that the housing number we have at 9 o'clock will give us some movement. But what I'm looking at on a even more zoomed in level, this 3-minute candle here, which was 6:09 Central Time, the range of that candle 63.68 at the high, 63.63 at the low. Why am I framing out that candle? It's the highest volume candle that we've had all session so far. About 3,000 contracts traded there in a time that's usually lower volume. So that these prices, Hoag, meant something to someone. We can see the rejection of the sellers, like with this wick here. So I'll be watching how the market responds around this area. If buyers hold this up, if they don't, then we're looking for this rotation back down to 63.50s. But this might be the first spot I look for support in these markets to continue grinding higher.
And it's just kind of reaching that halfway mark in that bar, isn't it?
Yeah, it is right
a nice
now.
little bounce off of that.
Yep. Yeah. So let's see if the market continues to respect this volume that came in here. If it doesn't, right, then we have a rotation lower. But this area is interesting right now.
And the profile yesterday in the S&Ps was a normal variation day. The initial balance low remained the low of the session. We did take out the initial balance high. So when we think about the loss in open interest, the market really was in a pretty wide initial balance. It ranged, and then that range moved up. Was that maybe some traders that got a little bit too short, kind of liquidating or covering some of those shorts as price continued to try and push up? We did have negative delta at the end of the day yesterday. A lot of folks were speculating that we would see some sort of a short squeeze coming into the end of the day, and to some degree it sort of happened, probably not to the degree a lot of those folks that were looking for that squeeze to happen would have liked, but we're still seeing some of those shorts possibly getting squeezed on the way up here, as well as some long overnight inventory. So, yeah, watch the overnight inventory, watch the opening range. If we do see some sort of a pullback, I still think that overall these markets are very resilient, and without any bad news, they're going to eventually turn around and continue the push to the upside. That's just what they've been doing for the last 40 years. Get everybody short, run it up on them. Get everybody short, run it up on them. Get everybody short, run it up on them.
Why change now?
Exactly. So, JD, what do you got for news before we get into the crude charts?
Let's talk a little crude news before we get into the crude charts. We've got big oil companies kicking off earnings coming up on Thursday, and they're going to be talking about what a wild Q2 it was for oil. Crude rallied over 30%, 31% on a 7-week stretch in May and June, then plunged in the quarter about 10% lower than where it began. Shell, this comes from Bloomberg, Shell warned earlier this month of significantly lower trading earnings, while BP guided to strong profits from its oil traders. Overall, the combined second quarter earnings for ExxonMobil, Chevron, Shell, Total Energies, and BP are forecast to fall about 12% from the prior period to 19.88 billion. Quote coming from Goldman Sachs Managing Director Michel Delavigna: volatility usually is good because it means more trading profits, but because it was led by geopolitical risk, it was more difficult to grab. Not disastrous quarter, but definitely a tough quarter to trade. Again, big oil earnings kickoff, I should say. It'll start on Thursday when Total releases results. Shell will report on July 31st, followed by Exxon and Chevron on August 1st. That's next Friday. BP on August 5th. So big earnings coming from big oil in the next couple of days. Keep an eye out for that. We will also keep you updated on those coming out.
Awesome. Thank you for that, JD.
Thank you. We are getting some comments from Commerce Secretary Lutnick. One hot biscuit here is he says the Japan deal could be a model for an EU trade deal just coming up now. Large nations are going to have a hard time getting a lower rate. I'm thinking that's that 15%. I'm putting those in the chat as well. So we are seeing some comments here. He also says 15% tariff is right on the edge for producing cars in Japan. Japanese have bought a lower tariff rate on cars. So some of the comments coming out from Commerce Secretary Lutnick, and we'll keep an eye on those for everybody. But yeah, let's take a look at crude charts, if you will. So the daily, still range bound, seems to be range bound forever, it seems. In the bigger picture, I mean, it is range bound. In the shorter time frame, medium time frame, it's pretty much range bound. And in the shorter time frame, obviously last week's high and last week's low, really kind of the extremes of the current area of balance. We're just coming out of rollover. Yesterday we lost about 4,300 in open interest. That's the estimate. So money's coming out a little bit. I still feel like this market is very much in short time frame control, waiting for new information. The API came out yesterday with a loss of just over 500,000 in inventory. Of course, we've got the EIA today, but this market is doing what range-bound markets have a tendency to do. They go from low to high, high to low, low to high, high to low. And right now, seeing the market off a little bit here, about 7.7% here, about 0.5% right now in crude to the downside. Jay, crude has been a tough market to trade. What are your thoughts on this daily chart, my friend?
Crude is extremely comfortable at these prices, Hoag. Home on the range. It is not going anywhere. And it's not even, to me, in my opinion, not presenting great opportunities to trade. I usually look for momentum in my trades. It's kind of few and far between momentum in these markets. Maybe inventories today gives us a little bit of a jolt in these markets, but when I look at it, for me right now, and it's not always this way, right? When we see crude rally and trend, it can be a great trading market, but for right now, I'm not seeing a whole lot of opportunity. Lower the range is, I would call it this 200 moving average here, right at
Hmm.
64.15. Upper
Hmm.
extreme is somewhere near 67, but it's tightening. It's a tightening range as well. I know we don't usually talk about the other energy markets, but natural gas is a better trading market right now, in my opinion. Biggest percentage mover to the downside right now, down 2.6% in a downtrend. Um, I don't know how many traders that we have that are trading natural gas, but if you're an energies trader and crude is just not giving you the opportunities that you're looking for, uh, maybe potentially taking a look at natural gas, which also does have inventories out today as well.
Hmm. So, an important safety tip from the wise and wonderful Coach Jay there. If you're going to be trading energies, maybe take a look at natural gas. A lot of folks have really kind of abandoned trading crude oil for greener pastures, it seems. Let's take a look at the 30 and see what we're seeing. I mean, we've had some really small ranges. If you look at the ATR on the daily, I mean, it is just crumbling down below $2 right now, but it's really just been crushing since the middle of June, and we're seeing some really small ranges. Yesterday's regular trading hour session range was 68 ticks. The day before, 82 ticks. The day before, 133 ticks. But the average daily range has really been coming in, which just makes trading it a little bit more difficult and a little bit to where you kind of want to wonder, is the juice worth the squeeze? Back on that daily chart, we do see that last week's low, 64.10, uh, the 200 session moving average, 64.13, weekly kickoff low, 63.70, and even the 50 session moving average, we're seeing a lot of confluence down in this area. Might be something that might wake up traders to kind of look for opportunities in that. But now let's take a look back at the 30-minute chart. All right, so the trend in the short time frame is to the downside. It seems to be following trend. We are not going to be opening probably with any sort of gap overnight inventory. A little bit to the short side here, and with that small range opening inside range and value. Again, I'm going to be trying to suggest, if you're going to be trading crude oil today, make it very patient. Wait for the extremes of the initial balance. We're probably going to be taking that opening range trade in this today, but it has not been very fruitful. But it's the day you don't take it that it's going to pay. The profile yesterday, normal variation day, almost a neutral day to a degree, and point of control centrally located. There's very little change in the perception of value, although value has been moving lower. Look for an upper extreme, perhaps, if you're in the frame of mind that we may rotate back down to these levels down here. This weekly kickoff, last week's low, and the 200 session moving average on the daily chart. What do you think, Jay? What are we doing here?
I think we're trying to figure it out, Hoag. And like you said, with taking that 1 minute opening range trade, you have to take it. JD shared the stats, and there were way more losing days taking that trade than winning days. But over the course of a month, it's profitable, right? So you can't, if you're going to take such a mechanical trade, you can't pick and choose, right? And it's you don't want to think when taking that trade. Hey, it's doing this,
Mm-hmm.
so I'm. Um, I don't love trading crude oil right now, but like you said, it's the day that you don't take the trade that it plays out, and then that kind of skews your numbers. So you have to take it every day. We are at the lower extreme of this range right now. If I had a preference, it would be to the upside, just to kind of rotate back to the upper extreme of the range. I'm looking at the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart, which is pretty much a flat line over the past couple of days. It's up
Mm-hmm.
at 580. We rejected there last night and kind of somewhere near the lower extreme of this range. The question is here, where if you were to buy this, where does your stop go to kind of get out of the way? The one thing for me about range trading is if you don't identify the extreme of that range exactly, uh, you don't want your stop in a place where the market has shown it can trade, right? So if I was to get long here, I'd have my stop kind of way out of the way and just let the market work. And then accept being wrong if this is not a range trade and we decide to break down.
If you were to get along relatively early in the session today, would you say that would be see money, take money, Jay?
It depends. Oh, yeah, I don't think so. No, I would say no, actually. I would say no on this one because what this market has been doing is going range to range. And I think this would be just let it work and get to the other side of that range, right? If I got in long somewhere near 65s, somewhere up near 65.50 is where I'd start thinking about trade management, because the market has just shown that it needs time to get to the other side of that range. If I'm going to look at crude today, I'd probably, outside of this 1 minute opening range trade, probably look to do something after inventories, because we know that the market should respond to that inventory number, even though it's always completely off.
All right, thank you, Jay. And here's Commerce Secretary Lutnick has ended his remarks on Bloomberg TV, and we are going to look at this opening range trade in crude oil. GD, what's going on, buddy?
What is up, guys? Yeah, I was just looking at some crude estimates, inventory estimates came out from the American Petroleum Institute, the API, yesterday. Actual figure from yesterday came out down 577,000 barrels. So that's a pretty significant decline when you compare it to forecasted figures. But I don't know. It's kind of an unexpected drop in crude, signaling, an uptick in demand also. Let's see where we're at. I don't want to take this trade. Crude has been so bad to us this month.
Yeah.
It's aggravating.
It has been. It's only an 8-tick opening range right now.
A little boost in volume.
11
I've
on
got
the
a high
high
on the micros. I've got a high at 12 in the micros. What's your high?
11 in the
mini?
in the minis.
Okay.
Expanding to the downside now. 95, 91, 20, 21 tick opening range. Relatively large for recent history for the opening range.
Ooh.
Just broke to the downside.
Yep. Didn't get in. Hang on a second. I'm going to work a 93 offer. I was putting in our stops above when we broke out to the downside. Another reason I can't wait to get this trade automated. The amount of time you spend putzing around placing your orders is when you should be getting filled, right?
Another thing we might want to consider is, instead of trying to squeak those stops in there before it gets away from us, is once it breaks, just use a market order. Just buy 5 market, sell 5 market, whatever. You will probably get a little bit more slippage on that, but at least we're in.
Yeah. I hate market orders in the micros. You never get a favorable fill. Market orders in the micros.
Still working that offer, JD?
Still working it. I pulled our offer in gold too, so we're working nothing over there.
Yeah, that's
missed 2 trades. This could be a blessing in disguise, though. Missing both of these trades. Just slowing the trigger this morning.
Here's that pull up coming up.
Ozzy coming home. Yeah, we all heard the sad news about Ozzy Osbourne yesterday.
Yeah.
He's an icon, right? All right, we are in 64.93, short 5 micros. This will be another paper cut. $125 of total risk on this trade. Not risking a lot. Coming off some strong selling volume. Let's switch over to a 5-minute chart.
Entry was 93, you said?
Filled at 93, 64.93, short 5 micros. So
It's
got in
cheap.
a couple ticks better than we should have. Yeah, super cheap trade. We should have been filled at 90. But I had a feeling that if the market did come back to what should have been our entry price, it was probably going to go through our entry price, which it did. So we got filled a couple ticks better.
How short? 64.93 crude oil, 5 micro contracts. That gold trade,
Correct.
they kept us out of there, and we're hitting the targets that we're talking about to the downside here in gold. Trading 34.23 right now. Kind of back to that high volume that we talked about yesterday.
Man, that was a trade.
That was the one. Kept us out of it. They knew what was going to happen, JD. We're going to take all their money.
One tick. We were on the offer. We were the offer. It didn't trade. And then it came back and missed us by a single tick.
You can't keep us out for long. We'll be back.
That's one to remember, right?
Yeah. It needs a pullback. It just needs some retracement here.
Pullbacks are healthy for bull trends, for uptrends. You got to refuel, recharge, reboot. Yep. Take a little money off the table, bring some new money into the game.
What's the plan for this crude trade? Are we looking for a 1-to-1 on the risk? Hold it through
Likely,
inventories.
I'll peel some off if it gives us 1-to-1. We haven't gotten it hasn't given us 1-to-1 in about 2 weeks in crude oil. It likes playing both sides of the ranges multiple times before it actually makes a move, shaking everybody off the stick. No matter what time frame you're looking at on the opening range breakout in crude, it feels like you get shaken off the stick and then the move happens. If you're looking at a 1 minute, 3 minute, 5 minute, 10 minute, 15 minute, it megaphones for the first half hour, 45 minutes it seems, and then makes its move. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. We will wait and see. I think inventories will do it. Inventories will do it, and hopefully bring us lower in this trade. Do we have
Mr. Smith?
Go ahead, Hoag.
Let's hope we're still in it.
Right.
Yeah, we're toast on this. I hate crude oil.
It has been a tough trade. It has been a tough trade. That is for sure. Where's the CYA?
In the chat. 65.18. I'm just gonna assume we get hit on it. I'm not even gonna watch it anymore. Mr. Smith in the chat. James Smith says, I got ticked in by a single tick on the gold trade, up $1,500 with one contract.
Nice.
Great start to the day. That is a good day. I don't care who you are. $1,500 to start the day. Boom.
Love hearing that. That's great.
Grand
James.
opening, grand closing. That could be a great end to the day too.
Yeah, for sure. Lock it up. Get out of here.
Yep.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Absolutely.
Make sure you take some of that home, James. Great trade. Do we have any other news we want to get into? We got to cover the NASDAQ Hoag before past markets. Any other news, or do we go to the charts?
Well, we got a story on the lighter side, if you're interested.
Okay.
A little sweet, a little sour. But guess what day it is, guys? It's National Lemon Day. Lemons have been around for centuries and are believed to have originated in South Asia. Citron, which is similar to a lemon, was first found in a Persian garden near Jerusalem 2,500 years ago. Made its way to Rome, where it was used for decoration before reaching the U.S. in the early 1700s in the form of a lemon. Today, the citrus fruit is used in both foods and medicines. It can also be used as a household cleaner to remove stains and odors. And, of course, to make your favorite summertime drink, a nice glass of lemonade. That looks like water, though, doesn't it?
Yes.
There you have it, folks. It's National Lemon Day. Go get yourself a lemon.
I must have sensed that or something. My Sunday dinner was lemon chicken with rice. It was delicious.
There you go. Sounds right for the celebration. Electrodelic in the chat says, "When life gives you lemons, take profit.
There you go.
Celebrate your lemons today."
When life gives you lemons. Here we go. I'm still looking at this Crude trade for some reason.
You still in it?
Still valid.
We're still in it. We didn't get tagged out yet.
Ain't alive.
I don't like it though.
Still in that 1 minute opening range. 65.11s at the high. I think you said 12 in the micros.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on the 1 minute. 12 was the high. Trading 02 last. No love from Crude. If it wasn't for Crude, we would be up a decent amount of money this month on opening range trades. But as it stands, like I said, only 4 profitable days out of 15, and we're up $826 on these opening range breakout trades in the month of July.
That's
The way
amazing.
they work.
So
Low probability, high potential profit.
Dolby says, "Hell yeah, opening range." It's a mechanical trade you'll see in Topstep TV. Just identify the range, click the button. Let the markets decide. Hoag, why don't we get into this NASDAQ chart?
Yes,
Prep our guys. We got
absolutely.
Doom and Dakota coming up for fast markets. We know they trade the NASDAQ. So let's take a look at what we're looking at. A completely different market from some of the other equities. So what are you seeing here, Hoag?
It is. It certainly is. And it is telling a whole different story than the ES. Sometimes they're, pretty much aligned. Today, they are not. This is the daily chart. 1, 2, 3, day 4 in potential range, right? So the high was on Monday, yesterday's low, the extremes of the current short time frame range. We lost 6,400 in open interest yesterday, perhaps a little bit of long liquidation as the market did trade lower. But we are holding above the previous area of balance. Is this marking acceptance of higher pricing? That's what it's saying to me. We're seeing not as strong a market here in the NASDAQ, but I think we are still holding up relatively well. Jay, your thoughts?
We're holding up, Hoag, but the NASDAQ feels like it's kind of stuck right now. We made that all-time high in the ES overnight, and the NASDAQ's hanging out. I know we do have the big tech earnings coming out starting today with Google and Tesla. So maybe that's why we know how heavily weighted those companies are in the NASDAQ, and maybe that's what's keeping us down. But yeah, it's a completely different market. When we'll take a look at the 30-minute chart, and we're pretty much within the range from last night. Haven't gone anywhere. So, I think this is where if you're trading if you're a NASDAQ trader and you see the other equities going, they don't always move together, right? I think a lot of the times we think, if the S&P is rallying, the NASDAQ's going to be as well. That's just not the case right now. What are you seeing on the 30-minute chart, Hoag?
Well, I mean, if you look at the S&Ps, they're above. They're at all-time highs.
Right.
NASDAQ, different story. You got to trade the market that got to look at the market you're trading, and the market is really flat. I mean, even the overnight inventory, it did open a little bit lower and it has traded higher, but all of this consolidation is doing a lot of eating up of any overnight inventory. We're basically you're trading close to settlement, and there's very little overnight inventory, very little change in the perception of value, and so I'm much more aggressively thinking of taking something in the ES today because it's out of value. It's seeking new levels to facilitate trade. The NASDAQ seems perfectly happy to facilitate trade inside of yesterday's range, and even inside the value area. I mean, volume value high. Let's call it 23,251. We're below that. We're inside value right at settlement. I would have to stay very patient looking for opportunities in the NASDAQ today. But I think because of the way the S&Ps are presenting at, much higher levels and seeking new levels to facilitate trade, there may be an earlier opportunity in the S&Ps than in the NASDAQ. That's just my thought, when we're trading inside value from yesterday. What are we doing? We're going to look for opportunities as the day goes on, and we may find better trade locations as the day goes on. I would be waiting for the initial balance to establish before looking for too much here in the NASDAQ. But as we know, anything anything can happen. Jay, what are your thoughts?
So the one thing I'm going to be looking at, Hoag, today, we had the Nasdaq yesterday. We saw all the size trading on the books, right? It started with a 1,000 lot that showed on the offer at 23,140, and if we can remember, yesterday during fast markets, they pulled those offers up, and then where a lot of those offers got filled was this 23 from 23,190 up to 23,225, right? So this kind of range right here is what I'm looking at, and then I'll be watching the order books just to see whether or not we have that kind of size trading today. If we do have a ton of bigger sellers out there on the market, or whatever side of the market they show up on, that may kind of cap the directional movement we get in these markets. So that's what I'll be watching for. Did they get all the business they needed done in this area, or do they have more business to conduct maybe prior to these tech earnings coming out? So I'll be watching that. Um,
One other thing, Jay, that I'm kind of noticing now is all three of the simple moving averages, the 50, the 100, and the 200 session moving average, are within yesterday's range. That's another thing that says, be patient, look for extremes to establish, use those extremes to limit risk. You can see the 200 session moving average 23,260, the 50 23,241, and the 100 up here at 23,80 going on here 23,287, and they're all within the range from yesterday, kind of coming into a little bit of braiding here, and that's going to say to me, yeah, we need to see something happen. We need to see something change. And Jay, I think you're spot on when you said this market, NASDAQ, is waiting for a lot of these tech earnings, and they're
Yep.
going to get some of them this afternoon.
100%. I did just take it long in gold. I'm long one lot from 34.26. Risking this low of this session. We kind of came down into this demand area I was talking about, where we saw that high volume yesterday. We bounced off of it. We got a close on a 3-minute. Well, in a couple minutes, we should be getting a close in this 3-minute above this high volume here. So looking for about a 2-to-1 on this trade back up to 34, 35-ish. So I am long one gold contract.
Nice. Value low.
Not nice so far.
Yeah. Okay.
So it's a loser right now,
Value.
but we'll see. The risk is defined.
Yeah. I mean,
I did preempt the
from
trade
yesterday on an uptrend. I don't hate it.
Okay. Let's see if it holds.
I mean, Delta is finally congruent with direction. We're minus 735 as far as regular trading hour Delta is concerned.
Some stuff. All right. JD, who do we have coming up for the day? Who's on the schedule for today?
We have got a great show coming at you today. We got Fast Markets coming up next. Coach Dakota's here. Our man Doom is in the house. He'll be trading it up, hamming it up with Jack, Andre, and Hoag, and possibly another drop-in from the trader-in-chief, Mr. Patak himself. 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hoag will be in for the morning recap. Jack, Ross, and Dolby will be here for another Rising Star segment. Lunchbox Trading, 12 o'clock Central Time. Coach Jay is back again. He'll be joined by me and my old man. My father's here. Coach Jack Sr. is in the house today. Make sure you catch him at 12 o'clock p.m. Central Time. Top quiz with Gabe and Bonnie at 1:15. Back to the futures. Andre, Quasi B is here, and Dolby time. Quasi hit the lottery with that business card down in New Orleans when MP was down there the other week. You guys remember that? I think we got a little clip to show.
That's right.
And then, closing out the day in Power Hour with Andre, Mandy, the Salt Lake City Sniper, and Dolby Time. Great day of tradertainment coming your way. Still nothing doing in this crude trade, guys. Honestly, crude can just eat shit. I'm salty with crude right now.
Tell us how you
shame.
feel.
I'm gonna shame prices down in crude oil today. I'm just gonna keep yelling at it until it goes our way.
Oh, if only that worked.
Oh man, I got a couple of questions in the chat about this gold trade, or not even questions, just not understanding why I took the trade. We came down into this demand level. If you were watching the analysis Hogan and I did, said this was the target to the downside, the first spot I would look to buy. What I will say about this trade is I preempted the entry, where I should have waited for a close on a 3-minute candle above 34.26, where it looked like we were going to get it. So I preempted that entry. But this is the general area where I wanted to start buying. Where my stop is, I'll let this get stopped out, and then I'll look to buy again if we sweep this low here below 34.15. I do want to be long gold right now. Trade location and timing does matter, but that's why I'm in this trade. Ideally, I just buy it as soon as we tap into this demand here, and I'd be up on this trade right now. But a little late entry.
Well, it was very decisive, Jay. Very decisive.
Thank you, Hope. Thank you, Hope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm either going to be right or I'm going to be wrong.
Yeah, absolutely. So we didn't really get much of a chance to take a look at the morning checklist.
We could rip through it real quick.
Sure. So here we go. The trader checklist. We've got, all right, pre-market. Well, we were looking at GC. The trend is to the upside. This is not previous settlement, but that's all right. Just kind of reminding everybody that this is available for you. We did add a bunch of open interest yesterday, about 20,000, but this is available to you. This is a great way to make sure that you're getting your studies done, that everything is all the I's are dotted and the T's are crossed. Do your pre-market research per market, of course, if you're going to be trading multiple markets. Trade entry checklist. We just listened to Jay talk about a trade checklist, a trade idea that he had and he has now taken. Come good or bad, it was part of his plan. He took the plan. He took the trade. We're going to see if we can see some decent profits on that trade. I love the trade. It's with the direction of the bigger picture. We're looking for opportunities for longs in gold, and Jay, you may have found it. What about those reference levels, weekly highs, lows, kickoff levels? What are your levels? Of course, you want to be noting those. You want to be writing them down. Take a look at the morning checklist is complete. Pre-market research is complete. Trading plan review. Make sure your connection is good. Prep your workstation. After the close, you're going to have this little checklist here to tell you, yes, I reviewed the trades. I updated the trading journal, and I am going to get plenty of rest. Think about your mental state coming into the markets as well. You want to make sure that you are, of course, feeling well, feeling rested, feeling hydrated, feeling fed. You want to be feeling good. There's your trader checklist. Use it or create your own. Working with traders one-on-one and in groups for many, many years. And I just kind of put together something very similar to that and gave that to them and, let them adjust it and change it and make it their own. And many of them still tell me they're still using that version or that checklist, that little outline, that little thing that reminds them, got to do this, gotta get your homework done, otherwise you don't get to play. Gold not really looking that good, is it, Jay?
No, no, it's not, Hoag. My stop. Oh, There we go. I'm out. Had a big spike of volume there that just took me out. So we'll see here. Reassess. Loser to start the day, but that's all right. It's just one trade.
Mhm.
Now what I'm looking for is what happens after we sweep this low, right? These 34.15s. This was the first spot. Similar trade that I took in the NASDAQ yesterday, right? I was just a little bit early on the entry. And I'll wait to see what happens under this 34.15 here.
Well, it's part of trading, right? I mean, we all have to learn to take losses. Jay, it's just one trade, like you said. You're going to find another good one coming up here very soon. On that note, Jay, we're not going to, I don't think, see you for the rest of the day. Do you have any closing comments and suggestions for our traders here today?
Trade well, manage your risk, take the trades that fit your setup. And I'll see you soon. I'll be back on with JD and JD Senior a little bit later today.
Oh, that's right. That's right. My
But
bad.
I'll be in the chat. All good, Hoag. All good.
All right. It's gonna be good to see Jack Senior, JD's dad here again. Lunchbox Trading with Coach Jay and JD. That's gonna be a lot of fun. So a couple of things. I saw Joe Fusco say that he said his order filled his voice pack to me, and the first time he got a fill, it scared him. I hear that a lot. We're gonna have Doom on here in a couple of minutes. He's one of those that set that voice back to my voice for fills and notifications, and it does tend to happen. The first time you hear that, you get a little bit of a jarring, but it's always a pleasure to be with everybody. I know that at the top of the chat, Anastasios, Rich Quaz, Shubham, Nick Nichols, Van Life Day Trader. There's a new name, Van Life Day Trader. I'm sure that is a very interesting life if you are really a van life day trader. Dan Trader, of course, Logan, Guerrillionaire, Sodbuster. It's always a pleasure to see everybody at the top of the chat. You win the prize. The prize is there is no prize. Always a pleasure to be with everybody. Thank you, JD. Thank you, Coach Jay, for everything this morning. And we are going to remind you, take a deep breath before you get into the markets. Stay grateful, humble, creative, centered. Pray for peace every day. And it is time for fast markets, and it's coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on. Turn those machines back on.
Jack, you got it.
I'm changing it last second, Andre. Get your Weezer in the gates, Andrea. That was Weezer, the reference there. My name is Jonas. My name is Jack. His name is Andre. What's up, Dre?
Yes, his name is Jack. My name is Andre. And lower left, his name is Dakota. Lower right, his name is Doom. The name of today's show is my account name is Jonas. Shout out to Weezer and James. I know who's been there. Anyways, welcome everybody to Topstep TV. This is Fast Markets. Let's get right into it. Mr. Doom, lower right-hand corner. How's it going? Thoughts coming into this Wednesday? What's up, Doom?
White chop, uncertain. I believe Ukraine and Russia have met in Turkey right now to negotiate something. Volatile. What do we got? We had something at 10. We have plenty at 10 a.m., so about 30 minutes from now.
Yep.
Eurozone consumer confidence. Oh, home sales. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Flip up, flip down.
I love you,
small
Doom.
size, very careful. I'm looking to buy 160s. 196 is maybe early, but 160s.
Okay. 196, 23,000, 196. Let's take a look at these prices. About 2 minutes into this open, we got 23,000, 263 last trade in the NASDAQ. Mr. Dakota, saw you on Slow Markets yesterday. Welcome aboard. Where's your heart monitor, first of all?
I'm actually getting it set up right now as we speak.
All right, well, you do that. You do that. We'll buy you a little bit of time here. Jack, thoughts coming into this open. S&Ps, we make new all-time highs, 63.76. Last trade, 63.73. We have a trade deal with Japan, apparently.
Yeah, we'd be at 7,000 if that was the case. Yes, we got the
No.
first trickling of trade deals coming in from Japan, 15% across the board. Overnight, we touched the previous all-time highs that were put in on Monday, and then just a few minutes ago, we spiked above it and retraced some. I'll be looking to see if we could hold that in the open, maybe even considering an opening range trade.
Oh, I like it. Okay, all-time
Ooh.
highs in the ES 63.76 and the orders. Yes, new all-time highs put in today. Get your air horn out. NASDAQ lagging just a bit behind the ES. We got gold selling off here. Last trade, gold 34.16. Last trade in crude, $65.11. And you're selling off just a bit. And we got about 60 seconds into this open. Doom, do you have a P&L coming into this day?
Oh, no. Nothing. No
Okay.
trades last night. No trades today. Taking it much easier than I
Like
did.
this
So
new
taking
Doom.
it easy. I'm
Like
going to
the
be
new
cheap
Doom.
today.
Okay.
I don't like the 150 point wick candles, 50 up, 50 down, 30-point body. I don't want to be in the way of that for sure.
I like it. All right. No, Doom would get his hands dirty in the Asian session, but today coming in fresh, flat, 0 P&L. As we come in 20 seconds into this open, let's take a quick peek at the calendar. Like Doom said, we have Eurozone consumer confidence, top of the hour, and U.S. existing home sales, top of the hour. Also, the president is scheduled to speak tentatively on AI, top of the hour. Buckle up for that one. That should be interesting. We have a deal with Japan, according to the president. Not many specifics were given. Let's take a look at these prices here. All right, NASDAQ last trade, 23,000, 250, 249 is now trade. Yes, seeing a bit of selling as well, pulling back off the all-time highs. Last trade, 63.69. All-time highs about 7 points above there. Take a look at the ladder. Not really much jumping off the page just yet. Jack, any levels you got your eye on in ES or look at we're selling off here. NASDAQ leading the way down here.
Yeah,
Yeah,
NASDAQ
down
selling.
6350 area,
Yep.
6330, 6300. We came close. I'm no longer doing the opening range trade. I was hoping for a chance to get in short on it, but I don't like the risk now. Dips tend to get bought in this market.
Yes, they do. It's just a matter of when, not if. We got 79% long in crude right now. Looking at the tilt. Again, last trade, $65.02. Yeah, still
Do we go
seeing some more.
test yesterday's lows?
What do you
Look at
got? Is that
NASDAQ selling off here.
180s ish, Dakota? 160s? What do you got for yesterday
what?
low in NASDAQ? You talking about NASDAQ or gold?
No,
I know
no.
you've been trading a little bit.
NASDAQ is 23 like 100s, like 107, 108.
Yes.
So we have 100 points
There's your heart
lower
rate.
if we do. Yeah, there's my heart rate.
Right.
Took a minute to get it up, but there.
Oh, man, what's
There it
going on
is.
with Microsoft?
What is going on with Microsoft?
It is earnings
No more
today.
computers.
Today's big for earnings. So
Earnings. We got some big ones today. Earnings.
96
got-
turning into the 60s. I'll buy 160. Maybe. I don't want to step in front of this.
I'm not sure what's going on with Microsoft, but today we have what Google, Tesla, IBM. That's going to be important. Listening to
Chipotle.
the earnings calls. So
Chipotle. Google and Tesla are the first like big dogs. I want to show something real quick.
All right.
I think if you see some profit taking, so like Texas Instruments yesterday put out their earnings. They beat earnings. They beat revenue. All right. You ready for the reveal? Their stock is down 11% right now.
how
A
is their
lot of
forward
the
guidance?
Guidance? Is that what it was?
I think that things are so like priced up right now that you need to smash it out of the park and give great guidance. So maybe some profit taking with Google and Tesla today, which will be the first real big dogs to go here. So
Yes, I will.
I'll talk more about Tesla earnings yesterday, but their recent earnings history is very interesting. That's the teaser.
Cannot wait to see that. Stay tuned for At the Buzzer. Get coverage of those earnings. We got 77% short in the NASDAQ tilt right now. We trade 23,200. That average price of those 77% short, 23,228. They are in the money right now. And 77% short. ES coming right up to overnight VWAP 63.65. Just traded about a point higher from there. You're looking for how deep of a pullback, Doom, are you looking for? You're looking for what, 196, you said?
I was looking at 96 and 3, but it started coming down with too much of a momentum for my taste. I didn't want to step into it. But potentially it could hit 160s. I got 106 and a half-ish as a medium of a price of interest, where we kind of started really rallying up to the last all-time high. How many all-time highs this year, Andre? You keep count?
Yeah, we're up probably around 4 or 5 just in July. I want to say 4 or 5 all-time
Right?
highs
Yeah.
in the ES, right around 4 or 5 in
10
the
or
NASDAQ
11
as well.
so far for the year in the ES, more for the NASI.
Incredible. So there you go. Hey, Doom, last couple times you've been on with us on Fast Markets, you kind of put yourself in the red, but you have a great comeback story. Once you get off camera, you keep trading, jabbing your way out of it. Let's see if we can turn that around, get you in the green right off the bat. I like your patience so far and your discipline, waiting for the price to come to you.
Past 3 sessions, I'll give some money back during Asia, and then get my back during New York, and then some. So instead of giving money on Asia, I'm looking for that and then some during New York.
Okay.
Oh,
Like
oh.
yes,
I'm the opposite. I've been the opposite lately.
Well, go ahead, Dakota.
No, I was gonna say, I've been doing really well in the slow market session, and then in the New York session, I've been giving it back. Like yesterday, I came into the New York session really good. Had a great trade every single night. It seems like on slow markets, and then I come to the New York session and give some of the profits back. And I'm trying to figure that out myself.
Look at that. 2 live funded traders finding different success and difficulties in different sessions of the trading day. This is really good stuff. Well, right now, everyone's being very, very disciplined. I like that. Pinned to the top of the chat, you got Topstep daily levels. Click on that link. Those are refreshed and updated before every New York Open. You don't have real estate on your screen, trade on a laptop perhaps, or your mobile. Well, you click on the indicators tab, top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. Boom, have that slapped overlaid right on top of your charts. We'll be referring to those levels throughout the day, throughout the week, and for the entirety of Topstep TV. That's got Hoag fingerprints written all over. Hoag, I got you here. Happy Wednesday. Thoughts on the opening ranges in the NQs? We're 5 minutes into this trading day.
Well, the ES and the NASDAQ are telling different stories, and I think a lot of the pressure that we are seeing in the NASDAQ is, of course, due to some of the large earnings that are pending. The opening range in both remains the high of the regular trading hour session. The range from yesterday, we had a normal trading day in the NASDAQ, which means that neither extreme of the initial balance were extended outside of. The market did not open with any kind of a gap. It basically opened at the high of value and has moved pretty much almost all the way through value. Dakota, 23,175, 23,170. That's a number we've been talking about for the last few sessions. We just got a good look down there, and we did see some buyers come back in. I'm of the thought process that in the NASDAQ we're really, showing acceptance of value. I'm going to be patient. We'll look for the extremes of the initial balance to look for my opportunities. I think there's probably better trade location as the day goes on. We may have just seen the best trade location on the lows down here against this 23,175, 180, 170 area. This is an area, again, Dakota, we've been talking about a lot. The S&Ps are really telling a different story. The range from yesterday, well, we left it behind. We've just put in a new all-time high right before the regular trading hour session opened. When we were in the opening call, it had put a new all-time high by 1 tick in. We took that out. We're seeing some selling pressure coming in, but again, we've opened with a gap. Overnight inventory is long. Opening range is still the dead-ass high, but it's not really seeing it. Didn't really see any extension down below that opening range in the S&Ps. S&Ps are presenting as much stronger. They're at all-time highs. Look how far the NASDAQ is from all-time highs.
Yep.
Yeah. We
Well,
flipped
gold.
the script on AI, by the way. NVIDIA got a pretty good pounding yesterday, but they're back up $2.50 right now, 1.5%. That's leading the Mag 7.
Hey, Hoag, 23,175. You and Dakota, why is that number significant? What have you seen there? And why are we keep highlighting it today and yesterday as well? 23,175 in the NASDAQ. What do you got, Hoag?
Okay. So it was the what was this? On Thursday, we had a double distribution trend day. To close the single prints, we had to get down to 23,175 quarter. The following session, we opened and we traded basically right down to that level. That was the day that Dakota was short trying to get down to that level, got ticked out by that one tick, and then it came in and checked out that low. Okay, so we closed out those single prints. It was a low excess low, so that meant that a move towards it. I was looking for a sweep below it yesterday and then recovery back above it, which is largely kind of what happened. It was a pretty deep sweep, much shallower sweep below that same level in the S&Ps yesterday. But it's just, it's still kind of presenting as important. It was a weak low here. It swept and then held as support after that point yesterday. And it just looks like it held in that neighborhood as support again early here in the NASDAQ session.
Correct. Yep. That's a key support level, support and resistance. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, we kind of went down to that zone anyway to start this morning off and tested it. I've been having an issue. I've been trying a little bit to be more too accurate, right? And this morning, I think we've seen that where these are zones. They're not exact prices. I might want price 170, but we have to realize that there's it's a zone, and if we get like 182, 183, that could be where that support level just decides to hold. Maybe we go 160. That's the point of a zone. I've been trying to be a little bit more accurate. That's caused me to either miss trades or get ticked out, like you were saying, Hoag. But yeah, we just have to realize, especially in the NASDAQ, because it has such a very thin order book, and it tend to be a little bit more whipsaw-y. But we're seeing price action now, very indecisive, and it makes sense because we have those big earnings, and so maybe this market is in a holding pattern until we get those earnings coming out or some type of news. I did want to point this out, everyone. Japan had a deal last night. If you want to see a stock, if you want to see a chart, this isn't even a stock. This is the Nikkei. Look at that. Talk about a breakout rally. Wow. Yeah, this is the Nikkei. Look at this. Almost 5%. Almost 5% overnight. This is Nikkei. Big market. Not just individual stock. I used to trade this very frequently last year.
Yes, you did.
Haven't looked at it much until last night, but that's a market to be long right there.
I got some solid company. A president has taken a Truth Social about 4 minutes ago. Didn't see much of a reaction. The president, I will only lower tariffs if a country agrees to open its market. If not, much higher tariffs! Exclamation point. That's all I got for now. But he has begun.
Very cool.
Little selling in the ES here. 63.65. You see upper left-hand corner of the screen, hashtag fast markets or hashtag power hour. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We had some good ones yesterday. Actually, Andrea gave it a 3.5 out of 5, which was a little difficult on the judging. I would give it a 4 out of 5, but that's just me. That is not for my judgment. Anyways, hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Let's see those trader station setups. Let's see where everyone's trading from all across the globe. Some people are trading or watching TopstepTV from their Teslas. We don't recommend that. I do think it's pretty damn cool. Show us where you're watching TopstepTV from all across the globe. Hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. Also, 173,000 subscribers. Pretty cool. If you'd be so kind, please click subscribe. Please click like, the thumbs up. And also click the bell upper right-hand corner. Yes, Todd B. Is that a Weezer reference? Indeed it is. Title of the show. James has been low-key doing that the entirety of our show. And this one caught my eye. Well, yes, my account name is Jonas.
I'm short 3.
Short 3, Dakota? What price?
3 micros, 206. I'm looking for a break and retest of this session's lows. Test these 180s.
Right.
I was just debating on it and didn't pull the trigger. Coach Dakota, you couldn't put it better with the upcoming earnings. But Andre always asks me about the pinch of conspiracy. I've seen before ahead of big name earnings, especially right now with AI and the whole technology thing evolving. Market makers tend to milk the premiums of options big time. I'm expecting chop, wide, ugly chop. But if I'm proven wrong, I'll jump on it.
Right on.
I like that.
Oh.
If you're
Yeah, there's
proven
always a
wrong,
lot of
you'll still jump on it.
Jack, what does he mean by that? Milk the premium?
Well, there's a lot of when a company has earnings today. So, like if you're trading the Friday options on, I don't know, Google or Tesla,
Yeah.
the implied volatility, not the intrinsic value, Dre,
Intrinsic value.
is going to be much higher than normal because stocks tend to move a lot after their earnings. I think he's pointing to recently, it has been the option sellers that have won. The old, what's the phrase? F your calls, F your puts,
Data
which
game.
makes sense. I
Yep.
mean,
Money for to go
if you're betting directionally on a stock to go up for earnings via options, you're paying a hefty premium, and your volatility gets crushed as soon as that number comes out. So it occasionally works. I would not do that myself.
Me neither.
That is not financial advice either. Just speaking on behalf of himself. So again, house account Dakota Short from 23,206. 206 last trade 204. 204. What do we
Yeah,
got?
just
We
looking
got
for a
number
push
top of
down
the
into
hour.
these 90s and 80s.
Are you working a bid down there, Dakota? Or are you just going to trail
No,
this?
not
How
yet.
do you manage this? How do you manage? Did you get in with?
You see where my stop loss is, and then I have my finger on the join bid. I like to take profit using the join bid button. Sometimes I debate whether I should just mark it in, mark it out, but sometimes this market moves so freaking fast, especially during this New York session. I like a join bid is a limit order. Helps me avoid slippage in a live account.
Yes, it does.
Here we
Hoag,
go
do we
into
have an
these
update?
90s.
I'll give a quick update
So,
on our Crude trade there, Hoag. Do we have any updates? We were short?
Yeah, we ended up getting stopped out 65.18 down $140 on the trade. A shaving Nick.
There's that flush I
Yes.
wanted to see.
Yes.
Really
all right,
quick,
Hoag.
I can
there.
show.
Go ahead, Jack.
I can show what Doom is talking about if we share my screens. These are
There's the
the
floor.
options. It might be hard to read. Let me zoom in a little bit.
Not bad.
These are the option strikes for the Friday Tesla call and put options. It's trading 331 right now. You can see if you want to like get long in here, right? The 330 call is going to cost you 11, nearly $12 in premium. So you got to be right by more than $12 to make money off of that. Similarly, on the downside, these are the puts over here. The calls over here, yeah. You got to pay nearly $13 for them, nearly $12 for a put. The sellers of these in aggregate tend to win.
Collecting the premium.
Strongly tend to win.
All right, just put in some new lows. I heard Dakota give a little woo. So your heart rate's still underneath 100 somehow.
Flat
Flat.
right there.
Very nice trade, man. I hesitated on that.
Update that
Very
P&L.
nice.
All right, we're down to those 175s. About I'm at 123,162. Was short from 206. Covered where? About 30 points lower, 25 points lower on that move down to the downside, Dakota?
Yep, one at 20, one at 25, and one at 30, 35.
Heart pumping,
Covered.
baby. Look at the feeling. Look at that. The heart's pumping. Put on a nice winner. You're on fast
That
markets.
felt good.
Yeah,
Especially during
man.
the fast markets, man. I've been on a cold streak on fast markets.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, it's time of day. It's you're a hell of a trader, Dakota. So, people only get a glimpse into when you're trading for those couple hours, whether it's fast markets, slow markets, power hour. Don't forget, there's 23 hours in the trading day. So, nice stuff there, Dakota. We got your P&L updated?
Yeah, 242.
All right, good start.
242.
Getting close to some buy levels of interest in the ES.
I know you're looking at 63.50. Last trade 63.59. And we got a number top of the hour. Eurozone consumer confidence and existing home sales. President is scheduled to speak at an AI event. All things.
Ooh.
Let's see what the president's thoughts are on artificial intelligence. 79% long in Crude right now. Last trade 65.14. I saw JD in the chat. Crude is trash. Man, I've cussed out so many markets before. I have MF'd so many markets. Hey, nice cover there, Dakota.
Thank you.
Coda?
I get more excited about the process than the dollar amounts. Like,
Is that
you guys
true?
have
Come
seen me.
on. Really?
It really is. You got to be honest. You've seen me take $10,000 trades here. You
Yeah.
have.
That's more exciting than the
And
process.
yeah, you see how my heart rate spiked to just having $100 winner right there, or $120 winner.
Oh, that?
Because
Yeah.
it's that process. It really is. I enjoy and I'm in love with this process. I know you could relate to that, Doom, and I know you, Jack. When you
Some
talk
things
about
never
options,
change.
when you talk about the markets, it's that passion that you could tell in your voice that you just love it. It doesn't matter whether it's $100 or 1,000 or 10,000. Of course, those bigger numbers are it's nicer on the bank account, but
Yeah.
it's the same process.
Process over
Yeah.
profit says
Dakota, what
Electrodelic.
spiked my heart rate yesterday? I did not end up getting involved in the trade because I did not need that spice. When we were on air, was there was this open door stuff. There were open door Friday options with like 900% IV.
Oh, oof.
A
That's
quote from like
tempting.
Bill Gross or someone was like, strong men sell 900
Who
IV.
Gross said that?
Not financial advice.
That's strong man only.
You see
Were
something
you
like
selling
that,
the
it means it's
GameStop?
very volatile.
I think I
Crude
see
turned
it.
around.
Where? Let me double check. Is it Krispy Kreme? Krispy Kreme stock was pumping.
Yeah, the
They in the
degens
Russell?
are out in full force right now. They have been squeezing donuts, failing real estate apps. I think Open Door is.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Krispy Kreme is $4.60. It's up 11% today. So get those donuts. Man, it's on fire this month. I'll pull up a chart. I'll
Krispy
send the chart.
Kreme. I remember it was all the rage. Saw lines outside those shops. Krispy Kreme donuts. Come on. Chipotle. We got Chipotle earnings after the bell. Jack, I don't know if you're listening to Power Hour yesterday, but my idea is if I was running Chipotle, I'll run this by you. I would increase prices by a penny every day if I ran Chipotle, Jack. What do you think about that?
Yeah, and
They would never
then
know.
take the extra revenue you get from that and buy Bitcoin at any price. Develop
Thank
a
you.
Bitcoin treasury.
Thank you.
So then
See?
you're a burrito logistics triple threat, like vertically integrated into this whole economy.
Thank you, Jack. See? Jack signed off on it. Thank you very much, Jack. They just call me crazy. This is the stupidest thing ever. Look at that. Yeah, 1 penny a day. You'll never recognize
Well,
until
someone will take up.
100.
There's lots of breweries around the country that have dynamic pricing for their brews depending on demand. There's bars like that. Airlines do it all the time.
Oh, yeah, they
Someday
do.
we'll get to the point. We'll get to the point where, yeah, you'll have to you'll essentially have to be trading to decide when you get your sausage McMuffin, right?
Oh man, the airlines! Don't get me started.
Oh, the cookies do 'em. We look up a flight, you don't book it, and you go back a
In
day later,
Thailand,
and the
hey,
price
if you
jumped
load
on
up the
you.
website in English, it's $120 more.
Is that right?
Oh,
Legit, yeah. If you look, I had two phones. I was looking at one in Thai and one in English. It was $120 more than one in English.
Really?
Crazy. Airlines are top notch on. If you're using a third party reseller or whatever, the more often you get in and look at the same flight from the same IP, the higher it goes. It's not like significant, but it's like 20, 30 bucks
That's
at a
something.
difference. Yeah.
It's more than my penny a day. See?
Yeah, that's why I
And
take
it's
the
a bit
blue
of
line.
thing.
I
And it's
bring
a great
cash,
idea.
and I go buy my tickets in person, physical tickets,
Cash.
months ahead of time.
Straight cash,
They hate me
homie.
for it. Yeah.
Right?
Straight
Hey,
cash,
that's gangster.
homie. Let's take a look here. Crude. JD's really gonna be MF and Crude right now because we did Crude turn around and what happened
we
there?
did.
We're 8 cents. Hoag. Oh, Hoag, I want to get your breakdown in gold. I heard you and Jay talking about gold in opening call last 2 days, Monday and Tuesday. Up and to the right. Right now, we're trading 34.22, kind of in the middle of the range for this week. What are you seeing in gold there, Hoag? You've had a great read
All
all
right.
week and all year for that matter.
Yeah, so we've had 2 straight days of big accumulations in open interest against negative delta. That tells me that there's longer time frame traders in the market. We're seeing a bit of a pullback today. And we have I'm actually looking at a long here. We're not really pulling back too much, but we do have a 3-bar reversal. But we see the market. I mean, it can't just keep going one direction. So I was looking for a pullback today. I'm looking for some basing to see if we can continue this move to the upside. This trend line right here is off of the daily chart. It's 2 points. 2-point contact. It was supportive overnight. When it gave it up, we saw some good selling coming in. We now have some excess down below the initial balance low. And again, looking for, you know what, I'm going to go ahead and do this. We're going to just buy it. Okay.
Right. We're going to get in.
So
like
we
that.
are long the MC5. MGC. Let's take a look.
Long
All
5.
right, so 5.
What price
And
you
I need to put the risk
straight 34.23.
need to put the risk
Here we go.
below the IB low. So we're going 34.20. 34.20.
That's the risk. CYA of your ass, aka your stop. What price we long from, Hoag? 5 micro gold from
23.40.
thank you. 34.23.4. All right, we got a number here in about 5 minutes.
Man, Andre, I took a long off 201 and a tick. NASDAQ,
Okay.
2 micros.
3 MNQ 23,000. You say
Just
201?
Yeah, 201 and a tick.
201.25.
I like that trade, Hoag. Last night I was looking for a pullback in gold, and it looks like we got one.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
we have
data.
we
news
do
coming
have
out.
a failed downside auction. There's a lot of space down there. I mean, the low of the session is 1460. I don't want to take that kind of risk on it. So I'm just playing the idea that the initial balance low 3421 half 3124.50 is going to remain somewhat supportive. If it doesn't play, it doesn't play.
Yeah, we do have some data coming out in
Yeah.
what?
A couple
I'm gonna
minutes.
wait 5 minutes for that. We've also closed the gap, so to speak, from the initial spike when Trump announced the Japan news last night.
Oh,
We're
yeah.
about back to the top of that candle right now in the ES.
Last trade in ES 63.59. Last price traded in the NASDAQ 23,199. Someone's asking about the Dow. Dow, pretty narrow range for now. Last trade Dow 44,000. Whoa, something just hit. Sells just hit. Was it
It
ES
didn't feel me. All right.
You still in this, Doom?
Yeah, 1 tick away.
Okay, I just saw the bids just got hit there. I don't know if it was ES or the NASDAQ, but bids definitely just got hit. Jack, let me know if what you see there. We did make new lows in the ES 63.54.
We did. We got a big old spike there. Traded 3,500 contracts in a second. Yes.
ES. There you go.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty heavy on the NASDAQ. The hourly chart's looking ugly as well.
Yeah, I'm going to wait
Shoulder
for the
head
number.
shoulders.
Said 3,500 just hit. 3,500 just 3,500. I took out the bids there. NASDAQ.
The only thing I'm seeing on the wire is, I mean, something that was already commented on. Trump saying he will only lower tariffs if a country agrees to open its market, if not, much higher tariffs.
Okay.
I've seen that. Yeah.
Drape in the chat says 4 minutes to the number, Hoag. Andre, yes, thank you very much. Drape watching hour 6, watch each other's back. That's what we do here. Topstep TV. We're trying to help each other out. Yes, we are all in this together. Markets aren't easy. You get a 3,500 lot hitting the bid there in the ES. It held strong there, Doom. You are still in this thing?
Oh, no,
Yeah.
it filled me. It filled me. It kind of lagged for a second, but it did fill me. Not too bad on the slippage. I'm down 178.50. about a point or two. Change. Pocket change.
What, on the
I
slippage
don't
there,
people
dude?
complain about slippage and stuff. Just
Let's talk about that really
go
quick.
max margin.
It's you got to stop market order in there. What price were you? What price did you have it to trigger at, and what price did you get filled at? You can check
Let me
that really
look.
quick. We got about 90 seconds till the open or to the number here. June was long from 23,201 quarter. Okay, his stop was stop market order. What'd you have that price set at to trigger the market order?
Let's see here. I'm looking at stuff. I get it. 230. I can't see it here.
All good,
I don't
all good,
look
all
at
good. And
I don't
all
look at
good.
that stuff. I think I was risking like $168. So on 3 micros, it slipped me 5 points. Not even 5 points.
That's,
It's
I mean,
impossible.
that's what's going to
I'm
happen in the
eyeballing it.
NASDAQ. That's going
Oh
to,
yeah.
that's not out of the ordinary in the NASDAQ. The ladder is very, very thin. We're talking 2 on the bid, 2 on the ask. And that price that you have your the stop limit, stop market order set at, by no means is a guarantee you're going to get that price. Essentially, it's going to trigger that order to hit the next best bid or ask.
Market
And
market
it's
is
going to go
much
to
better
market,
than
correct?
limit. Market is much better than limit. I'd rather get a 20-point slip than pass my limit and see 150 points above it and still push it.
A lot of misconception as to why slippage occurs. Perhaps pointing the finger at the wrong entities, if you will. It's the market you're trading. All right, we got more selling coming in here in the
10
NASDAQ.
seconds.
Oh, 10 seconds. Thank you, Jack. Everyone's watching out for each other here. 10 seconds. U.S. existing home sales and Eurozone consumer confidence. I got you. Existing home sales missed by a little bit. Month over month, we had a miss, negative 2.7, expected negative 0.74. A little bit of a miss there. Still nothing on Eurozone consumer confidence. But again, U.S. existing home sales, month over month, down 2.7%. Expected down 0.74%. So a little bit of a miss. So a little bit of selling come in there in ES and the NASDAQ. Last trade in the ES, 63.53. NASDAQ, 23,157. Eurozone consumer confidence.
This gold trade's holding, Andre. Hoag.
Oh, yeah.
Hoag, it's
Hoag.
pushing. Beautiful trade. That I love that setup that you have.
It's going, at least
Oosh.
holding.
Made me a little nervous with the 420 stop. It's at 420, right?
Yeah.
420.
It's pretty tight. I want it to hold the IB low.
Okay.
What price is that?
21.5.
Oh, okay.
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 Grind a
It should
little
make
bit
sense.
here.
Make sense.
Last trade, 34.24.
I bought 1 micro at 165 and a tick.
You're in? Plus 23,165.25 long 1 MNQ. Again, the president is scheduled to speak at a. Nope, that has disappeared from the calendar. I take that back. It has disappeared from the calendar. No longer expected to speak at the AI event. So no longer. Things are updating here in real time. We also have a 20-year auction at noon Central. Definitely keep an eye out for that.
Don't
we had
expect
Fitch.
much spice there, but
Okay.
as always,
Is it
just make sure you're aware of it on your orders.
It was last month's 20-year. That was the big one, right?
Yeah. And like I said before, the auctions matter more when you hear more about the yields in your paper. It'll be really important when you hear your Uber driver talking about bond yields. But
oh gosh,
usually that's when they're higher. When we see the 30-year at 5%, the 10-year above 4.5 has been when the bond auctions have been more sketchy. But it's always a good idea to be aware that there will be some volatility at that time when it comes out at noon Central.
What are 10-year yields at right now? Around 4.3. Again, a week from today, FOMC policy decision. Week from today, Topstep TV wall-to-wall coverage from the rate announcement to the prepared remarks to the press conference. I can only imagine what Jerome Powell will be asked a week from today.
So I keep bringing up the day chart, 10-year yields, it's really like
No.
a broader consolidation or just sort of like narrowing since back in 2023. We've been in a pretty tight range here between 4.2 on the low side, besides a little tariff tantrum stuff over here, and 4.6. So that's a pretty narrow range. Right now, we're right in the middle of that range.
Nice. Very
Got that
stable.
thing. Yeah, they got that thing stabilized.
Yeah, they do.
Knuckle. What do you call him? Numbskull? Oh, numbskull yesterday? Knucklehead? Knucklehead.
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 What would be
Knucklehead's,
more bullish? Would be like nincompoop, wanker.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
What are some
Waker.
other old ones?
Those are the dovish words. Dovish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Poindexter.
There's some other ones I can say. Bellend. Shout out to all the Bellend. 63.57 last trade in the ES. Remember yesterday in the NASDAQ, we saw 1,000 lots coming in frequently. We saw 700 lots coming in the NASDAQ ladder. Nothing just yet. 20 lots to the downside. Hoag, I got my eye on this gold. Looking okay. We got an upside on this thing? What are we thinking here? 34.26 last trade.
My ultimate goal would be all the way up back at IB high, 34.40.90.
It was traded yesterday, right? 40.90s trade yesterday. We got close.
Yes.
Okay.
That's actually the TPO point of control from yesterday.
Okay. 50-50's on the tilt right now. Those numbers out of the way.
Preliminary goal up around 34.34.
34.34.
Which is VWAP.
Check that. I do have the overnight VWAP 34.34. Bottom of the hour, we got EIA crude oil inventories. You want to have a nice chuckle. Tune in for that number and see how the market reacts to that. Again, comically large misses as opposed to what's forecasted. And crude oil will just kind of do what crude oil wants to do. And bottom of the hour, we got EIA crude oil inventories. Keep you posted on that.
One last thing that I think we should remind everybody with the big earnings coming out today, you can trade till 3:10, but if you hold past the bell, just be prepared. There could be, if they release those earnings for either Tesla or Google, the NQ, which I know you all love, is going to react strongly. So just be aware.
They sure do love it, Jack. They sure do. All right, Doom, you're still in this thing?
Doom, I'm just plotting zero expiration casino play at the end of the day.
Oh, gosh.
Someone
asked, Doom, someone asked in the chat, are you indeed trading in that beautiful recliner? You look very comfortable. You look very chill, very zen. Are you still trading in the recliner?
It's the best, bro. Look at it.
Look, love it, man.
I'll fly first class.
Yes, you are, man.
Yeah.
Look at that. Doom, loving it. We got a little push there. ES. Looks like ES is the leader. They're leaders and laggers. ES and the NASDAQ. Gold. Questions here. 34.28. 63.59 last trade in the ES. 23,166. Doom, they want to know what kind of chair. What kind of chair is that? It's a recliner, but I think they want to know brand and maybe brand, model number.
Amazon choice. And just a pro tip, buy fabric. Yes. The leather or the fake Fox or whatever, it's just gonna make you sweaty.
Sticky.
You can't. Yeah, kind of sticky, and you start kind of no. That's why I never kind of liked gaming chairs and stuff. After 3 or 4 hours in it, you get I don't know, that bad sensation in your bottom. Let's put it that way.
Can't have that, man. We gotta be locked in. We gotta be locked in on these markets. Right past the bottom again, bottom of the hour. EIA crude oil inventories. You want to throw it to my main man, Jack? We'll keep an eye on these markets, but you always have great nuggets and tidbits, insight into what you're seeing over there. So, what do you got for us so far today, Jack?
Yeah, we'll do news now, and I'll show a chart of the day later.
Okay.
But let's talk about Tesla earnings because I find this company fascinating. I do not have an opinion one way or the other. I'm not long or short Tesla, so it's fun to look at. But very interesting earnings projections for a company worth what it is. Today, they're going to be looking for a 40 cents per share earnings. But what's interesting here, this is quarterly. You see that their actual results, that their earnings have been going the wrong direction for a company with 180 PE multiple, right? From 71, 45, 52.
Short 3.
Let's go to the next one really quick. This one shows the revenue as well. And you can see how much, this is yearly now, how much they're banking. Like they're writing off 25 is kind of a crappy year, but they are really banking on things picking up with the autonomous driving, with the robots. So it's really one of the more speculative $1 trillion stocks I've seen. But
That's weird.
let's see what
What
happens
are
today.
what are
They
those
have
revenue
low
numbers, Jack?
The revenue numbers are, I'm looking at the side here. They've been flat since 2023, right? They made about 97 billion in revenue in 23, 24, and that's what's projected for 25. So I don't know. If people trust Elon, go for it. It's just unusual. So that's why I'm showing this right now.
97 bill.
On a lighter note, see if I can open this up right here. Okay, this
We
is
got-
interesting. Were you in Cannes this weekend? I was not. But we got
No, I
LeBron
wish I was.
James, Bezos, and Ken Griffin partying to Not Like Us, just the way Kendrick planned it. I like the commentary.
You gotta
Um,
be.
There's
time to be alive.
Mr. Citadel, and if we go to the next, I got a screenshot too to show that Lord Amazon is there as well.
Look at this.
Yeah, how do you get into one of those
Man.
parties?
It sounds like you gotta be worth a bill as the that's the buy-in for this. That is incredible. Look at them just having the time of their life. Oh man, south of France.
Just
Would be a
can. I got
billionaire.
it. Say it,
They
can.
should name that
Con. Yeah, is it?
the days where you're not manipulating the underlying asset. Be like,
Oh, to be a billionaire in the
they
south.
literally, they should not allow Ken Griffin and Jeff Bezos to be in the same room.
right?
Doom, earlier
Why?
you talked
What'd
about
they do?
pocket change. Who knows?
Why?
I'm afraid of.
What did Bezos do wrong? Amazon's return policy is the shit. I don't care. He deserves
It
every
is.
penny he's worth. His
It is.
his return policy. They don't even
I
check
love
if
it.
you return it or not. You get your money back whether you return the damn thing or not. Shout out
I
to
love it.
Bezos, man. You nailed it with that return policy. You put the
Happy-
squeeze
You
on
know
that.
what we have now? They come and pick it up from your home. You don't even have to go drop it off. They will come and pick it up from your front door.
Incredible. Incredible.
And we wish Mr. Bezos, as a company that uses his Amazon Web Services, we wish him a very, I don't know what the right thing to say is, fruitful, happy second marriage. We're all
Yes.
rooting for you, Jeff Bezos.
Yes.
Doom, you mentioned losing $187 being pocket change. I saw this meme someone posted on Wall Street Bets, and this is indeed too real. Losing $1,000 bucks.
the
Yup.
footage-
Versus
the
losing
footage was the
$1,000
pocket
trading.
change. The loss wasn't.
So true.
It's more tangible when it's not trading.
man.
Vince said it. Absolutely. You put $1,000 on your desk and you're gonna clinch, you're
I've
gonna
been
grab
there.
everything and hold it. Yeah, $1,000 on the screen. We're a little callous to it. I know it's just numbers on a screen, but that's a great meme right there because that's exactly it.
I've always
Sometimes-
used the example as like money is money. And when I was trading, it's like if I was flat on the day and I lost $5,000 on something, I would be like, F, that's not good. But if I was down $30,000,
Okay.
that extra 5 goes real easy. You're just like, well, whatever.
It's just the first number before the comma. Okay, Dakota, you are short 3 M and Q. What price?
159.
23,000. You like this to the downside. This first trade was a short.
Yep. We're having a hard time holding these rallies. We'll see if this pop could go through. We just hit session lows, right there. Those 140,
4.6.
149
Yep.
session low.
Apple, Microsoft not looking good. Claude. All right. Thank you for that.
Update on our
Hoag?
gold trade. We're
Yeah.
we're currently long just 3. I got out of 2 near volume value high, and we now have no risk on the trade. So We
Great.
got out
We'll
of
do like 10
two
lots
at 2-1,
trade.
at 1-1 basically, and now we're risk off. We're just gonna let it fly.
Sell 2 for the rally, Hoag.
Yep.
I think we're short now.
I hope so.
I think we're short. We did just have some new lows in the NASDAQ, 23,146. Now NASDAQ's going to be leading the way down. ES a little bit more reluctant, 63.57. Crude trading 64 beneath $65, $64.93. Anything on the tilt? 72% long gold right now on the tilt. And
Not seeing
EIA
a
crude
flush
report.
yet on the NASDAQ. I want to see. We're kind of just holding this 50 level.
Well, there's buyers just below here in the S&P.
So 3,500 lot come in and wipe out some bids there. Nothing really coming back it up, so chop around the lows, 63.56. We might have some more selling coming in here.
See a
Grind this
flush
thing
I
down.
want to go to the can of the Ozarks.
Yeah.
And the Ozark.
John Jones was saying in the chat.
That sounds like fun to me.
Hey, Dakota, you talked about the flush. You're looking for that flush. What does it
Yeah, it's
look
like-
like when you see a flush? Are you watching the ladder or are you watching the chart?
I'm watching the chart. A lot of times when we on the short side is stops getting popped. So everyone who's long that has stops down here, maybe the stops are piled up below those 090s, like maybe 0100. We just have a nice run, like just a pop, like or a sell down, a flush, whatever you want to call it. Run liquidity of like 10, 15 points, and then immediate rejection. And see what we did back. What was this? July 22nd. See those nice wicks where we just flushed right down and then had that rally back up. I'm just looking for that run of stops and see how we're just kind of slowly consolidating here in these 50s. It'd just be a nice run down to those 30s and then a recovery. I might be wrong too, but a lot of times we'll see that.
The sell downs have been like this week. Kind of grindy, if you will. Orderly.
I almost closed my trade, not because Coach Dakota though, but it is making a descending wedge and a downtrend on a 1 minute, like smaller time frame. Got a little sketched, but I'll let it play. That's one of those days that I believe that we're gonna flip the whole day V shape, maybe hit a new high, maybe hit a new all-time high. Nobody knows. It's a good low. I like to be cheap.
Yeah, the fact that we
Rolled off the
haven't
tongue
flushed
right there.
yet
It rolled off the
concern.
tongue for you there, dude. I like that. All right, we were talking about earlier with Jack. We have this historic, the greatest trade deal in the history of humankind. The president and Japan have come to an agreement, but we got more on that. Bring in the clip. I want to get Jack's thoughts on what the president had to say. The trade deal in Japan.
But I just signed the largest trade deal in history. I think maybe the largest deal in history with Japan.
President Donald Trump on Tuesday touting what he described as a massive trade deal with Japan, America's fifth largest source of imports. The long-awaited agreement includes a 15% reciprocal tariff on Japanese goods exported to the United States. The deal also calls for Tokyo to invest $550 billion into the U.S. Trump said America will receive 90% of the profits, but didn't say how those investments would work or how the profits would be calculated. Also Tuesday, Trump said he and President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. of the Philippines reached a trade agreement. And he revealed more detailed terms of a deal with Indonesia. Both agreements call for 19% tariffs on goods imported to the U.S. from the two countries, with no tariff on American goods shipped there. Meanwhile, an August 1st deadline for a U.S.-Canada trade deal is fast approaching, and it's not yet clear that an agreement will be finished by then.
I mean, we'll see. We're working to get the best deal for Canadians, and that's the focus now.
I'm Reed Binion reporting.
I'm Reed Binion reporting, Jack. What do you thought that? The greatest trade deal in the history of Japan and the United States.
Well, I mean, it's good that we're getting the trade deals out. So they're down from like what was like 24 to 15. I think they got the break on the autos too, which might have been what Japan was looking for to go from 25 to 15. The part that I don't understand and we'll need more info is taking 90% of profits on a $550 billion investment.
That one.
That's a new one to me. but I'd have to look more into what exactly that means.
I'm a pro tariff guy, just for the reason that people
Are you?
outside of people outside of the United States, like in Europe or Japan or almost everywhere, they want to drive Cadillacs. They want to drive caddies, but they're 15 to some places $30,000 more expensive.
Yeah,
Not because
it could be tricky to drive a Cadillac down a road in Kyoto, but no, I get what you're saying. It's like I'm not
why not?
totally
Why
against
not?
because the roads are tiny.
Pro tariff.
I'm not like
That's a first.
militantly anti-tariff. I just think that they should just be kind of specific to certain industries. I don't love blanket tariffs.
Well, Dakota, what'd you say there? You mutter something. That's a first.
Yeah, it's like you don't really see pro tariff people here in the United States.
We got
Here
one
in
there in
Navarro,
Florida.
there's one.
Yeah, well, we
Yeah,
had one
there's-
in Florida right there on the recliner. Pro tariff Doom in the house. That's your new name.
Yeah.
Pro tariff. Why? For us? It was we're paying more. We're paying higher price. What happened to free trade, Doom?
Doom's
No,
rich.
Just an
Oh,
update. We're flat gold now. Damon guys, I still like the trade, but
more people with money, more people spending. You don't mind the price. If you're making bank, you don't really look at the sticker. That's how I see the end game.
Man, you sound in touch, man. You sound in touch with Main Street right there, Doom.
How much did a banana cost?
Yeah, Doom, man. I love trader life, man. Oh, the chat's fired up on that.
That
I love it,
recliner,
Doom.
man. That recliner is getting
That
to
recliner.
you.
Hey,
It could be. Nah, it's not.
I'm joking.
But,
That was hey. There you go.
Trucker, former trucker. It's in my heart. I'm looking for that massive inflow of construction, of new buildings, new jobs, new stuff coming in, highways, packed with trucks, zoom, 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 freight warehouses, people buzzing. The bees are buzzing in the hive, man. I want to see that.
That's awesome.
I love you, man. You're the best. Let's update these positions. Are you still long, Doom, or Dakota? Are you still short?
Yeah, I'm about break even here. Just looking at it, patiently waiting. So to start scrolling up on my chart.
Hoag, update on this gold. I believe we're out. Flat. Okay.
Nice.
Good
Hoag.
read. Good read. Would you look to get back in from the same price of 34.23, Hoag?
yeah, I mean, I still like the trade. We got out of two of them at 1-to-1, and we moved our stop up to basically break even, which I hate doing. And that's what got us. That move to break even. To me, the trade is still valid. Let's see if we can get better trade location though.
Yeah, for sure. Lap that on.
All right, 9 minutes.
That's
9.
such a fine line. That's such a fine line where you should take the risk off or keep the initial risk. It's such a fine line, and I don't think there's a right answer to it. It's so personal.
Well, yeah, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't, type of thing like that.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. But this one, Hoag, that was a smart. I know, sorry, went to price of entry, locked in profits there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, this time it worked. It was the right play.
Now we look for the
Right
next.
off of yesterday's high for the moment in the ES. Get those top step levels.
Yes, we are. Look at the
Close.
5 minute. Look at the 5 minute here in the ES 63.60. I've seen some selling coming in here around these prices in the last 15 minutes or so. 15 minutes, 63.60, 63.60. Ones have seen some selling. We'll see if that's the case again. We got NASDAQ. Same case over here. 23,190, call it. Last 15 minutes or so have seen some selling come in there. We got crude oil inventory number, bottom of the hour. Nothing on the
Guys,
tilt.
would you keep an eye on my trade? I'm going to go. It's palm chick time.
Oh, okay. Very good. We are watching Doom's trade here. Doom is long from 23,165. He's going to go water the plants here live on Topstep TV. Where else are you going to get this kind of thing? Everyone wish Doom some luck. Click like, click subscribe, click notify. Let's give Doom some shit when he gets back here. He wants us to watch his trade. Come on.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Literally, let's watch his trade. Dakota, did your heart rate go up on that announcement? Nope. Looks like you're still.
No, but it spiked up a couple times when I held in a sneeze. I can't
That's not
sneeze
healthy.
still.
Oh, yeah.
I know
oh,
it's
yeah,
not
the
healthy.
ribs. How the
Yeah,
had to
but
hurt.
I'm not. Yeah, the pain is. Yeah, I did it last night or this morning when I first woke up, and oh my gosh, the pain. So I've had to hold in a couple of them, spiked my heart rate up to like 100.
It's the only thing that moves your heart rate. Holding in a sneeze. Trades,
So
nope.
AT&T, Baron's not here. AT&T
I'm
this
flat.
morning had earnings. They came in pretty much exactly on the screws. It sold off,
Man.
bounced back. It's so fascinating with earnings reports how they always manage to get just to that number.
Oh,
Statistically,
oh man.
Just
Oh,
enough.
yeah, by a few cents.
every time. I mean, and we
That's why
still.
accountants
Well, I'm
get
not.
paid.
KPMG. Who's doing it? It's all the consulting companies that does that shit, right?
What's up?
It's always no. It's who comes up with the earnings, the estimates, Yes, they always come in beat them by a couple cents, and then forward guidance is always the message is always massaged. Every quarter, we tune in to find out how much they'll beat by. We ever seen a big miss? I guess Netflix subscribers is something we'll see, but they even telegraph that.
I mean, Google and Tesla today are going to be huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yes,
They both
sir.
had big run-ups. Google's been on a tear lately. Who knows what the Tesla earnings are going to be? Like those could be. We were talking about how they always manage to hit it. Sure, if you're like Ma Bell or something, but Tesla, who knows? They'll have a lot of crypto gains, so it'll be interesting to see how they account for that.
Tesla will.
Yeah, they own a lot of Bitcoin.
That seems to be the play.
Tesla kind of wicky right now.
There you are. We watched your trade, Doom. So far, so good. You're back.
Yeah, I'm still in it. Haven't lost it. We're here. It has to hold here. I think I picked a good price. I was looking initially for 60s, and I kind of chickened out. And if it's gonna go, one micro will get the job done. If not, my risk and my exposure is minimal. I'm happy with it. On a day like this, that's packed with news, I'd rather trade 1 or 2 micros, 3 max, if it's really good. Like if this start ripping, I'm gonna add at some point. But till then, one micro will get the job done.
I like that. Who do we have on this? Racing will be on this again. Made $10,000 last Friday trading micros. Yes, you heard that correct. Micros, $10,000.
My best been, I think, 4,400 trading micros, and not a lot.
Get a little bit of pump here, back up the VWAP from the overnight in the ES right now.
Don't get me wrong. I'd love to have 20 minis down here, but I ain't got the margin, so I'll work with what I got. I've learned that the hard way.
Yeah, work with what you got. It's not the.
Sorry about that. Right higher here. Buyers did step in. NASDAQ. NASDAQ is not, again, Hoag, you're talking about this ES making new all-time highs. NASDAQ's still about held 300 points from that. I mean, new all-time highs in the ES, 63.76. ES stronger right now, which is interesting.
Yes.
Yeah. NASDAQ's the one's talking.
As Jack just pointed out, it just closed the session gap to yesterday's high to the tick, and you saw those buyers come in off of there. Right back to VWAP. All roads.
Is George in there? I haven't seen George in a minute. Is George in there?
VWAP George?
VWAP George. George, we are brothers.
VWAP
yes.
George. Seen him as
great guy. Great guy.
Trader meetup.
Great guy.
Great guy.
You know what I got to do? I'll do it after we're off air, but I got to get the all the sectors into my watch list so we can see what exactly is moving the ES versus the NQ, etc.
Banks crushed it last week. Might be something with that.
It could be. Well, we got Microsoft down, Apple down.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what this.
Like I mentioned with Texas Instruments when I showed that this morning, is after this run up, don't be surprised, as I always see on Wall Street bets, when it's like they beat earnings. Why'd the stock go down? It's like, well, it also ran up 80% in the last 3 months. You got to do a little better than
Profits.
just beat.
But I'll take
Buy the rumor,
profits.
sell the
Every
news.
earnings,
Pretty
same
much.
thing, usually.
Buy the rumors, sell the news.
We're gonna put that, or we're definitely putting that in our stocking stuffer book. Buy the rumor, sell the news. No news is good news. Bad news is good news. We should really do this. Very, very low lift. Hey, shout out to Ali. Ali in the chat was down 1,800 in my combine, came back, and now up $250. Nice job. Love the comebacks. All right, Crude number in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. Last trade Crude, $64.93. Let's get an update on the positions. Dakota, are you still short?
I am still short.
Right?
Yep. We're struggling to break through these 80s. We'll see. I might just close this one out and take an L.
Okay.
We'll see. I've been really good at picking the lows. Unfortunately, I've been selling them, not buying them. What was that you, Hoag? That's like, man, you're really good at picking tops and bottoms. You should be buying when you're supposed to sell, and vice versa. Was that you? I remember a story from the pit that you said.
Oh, that trader next to him?
Yeah, where he's like, man, whenever you buy it, perfect.
Just watch Hogan
calling these
fade him.
reversals. Great, yeah,
Very,
great.
very good at
fade.
calling the top and bottom.
Yeah, I've been really good at calling the bottoms here in these NASDAQ. I've
Estimated EIA crude
feeling it.
inventories, estimated 1.5 million barrel drawdown. Get a load of this. The number is actually pretty close in line. minus 3 million. Forecast 1.5 million draw. Actual 3 million drawdown. Okay, they actually got close. And by the way, that's close. That's close. That is close for them. So not much of a reaction in Crude, $64.99. Most is clear in terms of scheduled speakers, scheduled data until we have the 20-year auction at noon.
I think there's going to be a lot of waiting until the earnings.
Yeah, we were
1 week from today. I won't be here, but Powell will be.
Oh,
it is the Fed.
FOMC policy decision. Remember last 2024, market wanted to cut, did not get the cut, and equities did not like it. Then about a week later, we had that yen carry trade. We got mollywop with that thing. The volatility just came clobbering in there.
From last year,
last year we got two just completely out of the blue bizarre mollywoppings. We got that one night with the Japanese carry trade, and then we got the DeepSeek weekend, which that's a new one.
Oh yeah,
NASDAQ's picking up some steam now to the downside.
Yeah, it is.
Can we just go through and test it?
It was 72% long in the NASDAQ. We did see some selling in the ES and NASDAQ. Just can't. It's just like these market orders hit, and there's nothing coming behind it in terms of volume, in terms of market orders coming in to either push it one way or another. So that's why you kind of see these wicks. They come in, they just hit the bid, and the market just kind of grinds back higher. So it's
somebody asked what the carry trade is, and we could talk about that for an hour, but I don't think people would like it. Basically, for various reasons, huge institutions, banks are long cash bonds and short the treasury futures on them. For various reasons, there is a premium built into the futures price because of the ease of which people can hedge, etc. The thing is, to make any money on it, it has to be a real massively leveraged trade. And the worry is if and when that does blow out, to unwind the trade, they're going to have to just sell a ton of treasury cash, which
Mm.
would, lead to some chaos in the system.
When it blows
That's
out,
why
it blows
you've
out.
seen we've seen a huge sell-off in equities for that period of time.
Yes, we did. A
And there
little
will
pop
be
here.
signs. That wasn't really a carry blowout before, because you can track the because they're short futures, you would see a giant drop off in open interest in the treasury futures contracts if people were really unwinding basis trades.
Oh. Take a look at tilt. Until we got Doom is long. Dakota is short. House account flat for the time being. Like if you tuned in yesterday here at Topstep TV, we had Michael Patak on, the CEO and founder of Topstep. With fantastic announcements from Mort. We're doing updates for our live funded traders. With more on that, Gabe, come on in. This is really, really cool stuff. Let's tell the peeps what we're doing here. Always pushing it.
Yo, good morning. Yeah, we had some great updates yesterday that we launched to our live funded program here at Topstep. And I wanted to recap and share what those updates were in case you missed it. There's a couple upgrades that we have now made to our program. First one being we are now covering your market data for one exchange in the live funded account. So that's a cost savings on a monthly basis of a minimum of $133. And that obviously will start the next billing cycle. So if you're in a live account currently, next billing cycle, you'll see that $133 exchange data fee that will be covered by Topstep. If you subscribe to additional exchanges, you'll continue paying for that access separately. So if you subscribe to NYMEX or another exchange on top of CME, for instance, then you would continue to pay that professional data fee. If you don't trade the CME exchange, it's not just subject to the CME. Reach out to our trade desk and choose an exchange that you trade primarily. So that gives you that flexibility. And once again, that's a great cost savings that's now included in our live funded program. Second, we have a new dynamic live risk expansion. As your profits grow, as you continue to climb that ladder in the live funded account, your daily loss limit increases. And in addition to that, expanded contract sizing. And don't forget about that live funded performance bonus as you continue to grow that live balance. We also have 30 winning days in a live account unlocks daily payouts and full access to your balance. I'm going to go ahead and drop a link in the chat for you to kind of dissect some of the more detailed changes. For instance, the dynamic risk expansion and the contract sizing expansions. I want to give you kind of a link to go source and filter through all those wonderful changes. That's what I got for you guys. I'm going to send it back to you, Dre, and we will back to these markets.
Free data.
Guys,
That's the one. I know it's only $130. I know it's only $130, but free data, man. That did not.
Yeah,
I know it's only $130.
Every live trader, it affects me. It affects you. Everyone who with a live account. I mean, that's an extra $100 plus a month in your pocket.
$130. It's just.
It's nice.
Yeah.
It's a nice thing.
Yeah.
That did not exist. That did not exist when we were coming in the prop space. They offset some of it, but by no means. I mean, you're getting news here. Topstep TV, essentially free. Data free. I mean, it's just,
Performance coaches, free.
Coaches. Yeah. I know there's a lot of, griping about some things. I mean, it's what a time to be in the prop space, right? Like Dolby says, it is the golden era of props trading right now. And
it is. It really is. I'm holding my tongue. I went on a rant last night, so I'm going to settle down a little bit.
What was it? Braver man than me, Dakota.
Yeah, I was. I know, Aubrey. I know. I'm trying to massage it. Yes, I do sound like an old man. It was different, man. It was a lot more cut. But it's a great time to get in the space. The barriers to entry are essentially nothing.
Yeah.
You don't have to go to a target school to be recruited. You don't have to be in a big city financial hub to get these opportunities, and you can state-of-the-art technology.
Yeah.
So
Marcus Stalker D said she's seen it. She's seen it. It was I stirred the pot on social media. That's what okay happened? Though, because no, it's true. These little details mean so much. And I went off about the 90-10 split. And when I first found out about this prop firm world, those little things are very, very important for the longevity and successful of a trader. Everyone's so narrow focused on the short term gains, like getting my first payout, and everything's focused on this little short term aspect. They don't stop and look at what's going to happen in 3 months or 6 months or a year from now. What are these things that are benefiting me as a trader? And something that, yeah, maybe you're a brand new trader in a combine for the first time. That live data feed might not affect you now, but it will later down the road once you do start to find success, take payouts, and have a live account. That extra $100+ in your pocket, that extra percentage is huge in the long run. And it's, sacrificing and understanding what's the difference between these short-term gains versus long-term gains. And everyone's so focused on that short-term view, they don't look at those that long-term aspect of what's going to happen when I actually do start to find some success. And I went off on social media and stirred the pot.
Respect. It's more so than just the $140. It's the gesture showing that the firm is
nice.
on your side. They got your back, and that's, I mean, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah.
It's true.
What'd you say on social? What'd you say on? All right, go ahead, Jack. I want to hear what Dakota said on social.
Let's let Dakota cook first, and then.
No,
all right. What'd you say on social?
No, I was just pissed off because I watched on social media. I was watching, and everyone tried to spin that an 80-20 split was a positive thing because they're making adjustments that help traders get their first payout. And I just went off. I'm like, why would you accept an 80-20 split if you want to be doing this in the long term? Because when I make a decision, I'm investing, right? I'm looking, like I said, 6 months from now, a year from now, if I'm going to make, say $100,000, $200,000, $500,000 like I did last year, screw a little tiny details about, an extra hurdle to jump through. I'd rather have less hurdles, have a higher take, because that's money in my pocket. A lot of people don't realize 10% goes so far when you're trading. I mean, you hear it from Mick and the risk team is if you're break even, you're doing pretty damn well. That extra 10% can make or break a trader. Everyone, when you start getting to like this, longer term aspect, these bigger institutions, even longer term successful traders, you're fighting for 1%, a week, a month. You're fighting for so small, and the margins start to decrease. The difference between 80% and 90% is huge. And it started to piss me off because I seen traders like, it doesn't matter. The firm has to make money too. And it's about traders. It really is. You need to get a good environment and treat the traders that trade well, because KJ, our number one trader, he even went off on social media and said the same thing. He said, I'm trying to think what he said. It's the success rate is the success rate. It doesn't matter whether you open up your personal brokerage account and you say you fund your personal brokerage account with $25,000. The success rate is still going to be above 90%. It's the reality we live in as traders. 90 to 95+% of traders fail. That's the reality. It doesn't matter whether it's in live account or a safer environment like a prop firm. At the end of the day, that's not what matters. Those traders that stick with it, that find that success, and that's put in that hard work, they deserve a higher percentage. And there's enough technology and prop firms and what we're doing to get that 90%, 90+%, and you shouldn't accept anything less than that. If so, it's crazy. It's absurd. It's like a, what do you call it? Sleight of hand. It's like, hey, look at these shiny things to get your first payout. But by the way, I'm taking away, your successful long-term play. And I was just so pissed off last night, and I just went off. I was so emotional. But
I love it, man.
Yeah, my heart rate's not going up.
80-20 is a good split. 90-10 is. We came up with 90-10. 90-10 didn't exist until Topstep. I can assure you that. It's a hell of a split.
Been at 90-10 since I've known it, right?
In my line of work, it was
Used to be 80-20.
90-10 in my line of work. I know people that move fleets for a 2% difference. Over 2%.
Oh, yeah.
Whole fleets like 50 and over rigs just for the 2%. Oh no,
You're
not happening.
talking trucking, right? You're talking
Yeah,
trucking,
yeah.
right?
Over the 2%, I've seen people outrageous arguments, almost falling into a fight at the parking lot over 2%.
Yeah, and especially when you're paying out millions of dollars to traders. Like, hey, I
Right?
pay out $10 million this month. 10% is freaking huge. I'd rather that should be going back to the traders who are putting in that time, the work, the effort for that, longer success. Like you see these live account benefits, scaling, doing this, doing that. And
Free data, man. Free
The
data.
data's the one. That's the one that gets me. I know it's only $140. I know it's still like it's unheard.
Hey, if you're a mediocre trader, and let's say you're running between 12 to 20 grand a year, that's huge. That's huge.
Yeah.
That's $1,500, give or take.
That
That's huge.
I don't want to get into taxes, but there's so much that goes into your bottom line, and it makes a freaking difference, man. And it's something that us as traders should pay attention to in the long term, and not fall for the shiny stuff that's coming in that sounds great at first, but then when you start to find that success, you realize it's like, damn it, it's too late to switch, or I don't want to start back over again to start from square one and try and get back when I should have been doing that from the first place. And now I do have to say this: the best argument is if there's a place where okay, I personally I would be okay sacrificing a percentage if the value is equal or greater somewhere else. Like it's like, okay, okay, I don't mind paying the data fee if I could get extra margin or this or that, or I don't mind paying an extra 10% if I could get, extra margin here or do this. So there is always going to be give or take. But it should never be just one-sided.
What more is there to give? Oh, actually, don't answer. I'm sure there's something out they can come up with. Here in the chat, P Storm. I like Jack, but he does not trade prop, does he? Trades options. Jack was with one of the most prestigious prop firms out there in Chicago.
Yes,
Jack
I will
is
readily admit, though, what I was trading as far as futures is very different than we're looking at now. And in that way, I am, like everyone else, learning to trade the outright contracts like the ES in the way that we all do here. Yes, I
spreaders.
do trade more options. Like, personally, that is what I trade my personal accounts, but I'd love to be a kick-ass futures trader outright. That'd be sick.
We were fixed income
Speaking
traders.
of,
Go ahead, Jack.
what
I know you got
what I
something. What do you got?
what I was gonna say before, someone was saying that the price action in Tesla is funky. Well, they have earnings today, and absent some crazy news, that 330 strike is the highest volatility level. So I would imagine that 330 to be pretty sticky until the earnings. I kind of look at it like the bets have been made, right? Get too much higher, get more people buying 330 puts, get too much lower, get more people buying 330 calls. The casino's open. Which, by the way, I hear they're trying to lower the pattern day trader requirement from 25 grand to like much lower. What do we feel about that?
Is it Robinhood? Or
well,
that's just scalpers, right? Pattern day traders. That essentially just there's just scalpers.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't make a certain number exhibit certain behavior and have less than 25 grand, and they want to lower that, which
oh boy,
all these options
they want to
stuff
lower it
is a
to
little scary to
2,000.
me.
Are you serious?
You want to lower it to 2,000?
What's going on?
That's good for international traders.
This is Wild West, man. This is the Wild West. So good. Okay, one more, and we'll get off of this. But just in terms of barriers to entry, Hoag on the floor, full membership or a lease, what'd that cost you? Just to have access to trade the damn thing on the floor. What was a full then, and what was like a gem, or just a lease it?
Okay, so
listen to this.
A full membership at the Mercantile Exchange was. I mean, it trades like a market, right? The more opportunities, the more people that want to come down, the higher the price. I think we've seen the full membership at $1.5 million at its high.
What's that get you? Full. What's a full
That
get
gets you the right to trade in any pit on the trading floor. In the
The data feeds.
S&Ps, there was a membership called an IOM, an Index and Options membership. That's what I had most of the time. For a while, I had an IMM. But to trade the indexes like the S&Ps, you had to have an IOM. And the IOM was, let's just call it an average of about $250,000 just to buy it. To lease
Your
it was
data
anywhere
feeds.
from $1,000 to $3,000, and that's a monthly lease, right? And then on top of that, so you either buy it for $250,000 or you lease it for $3,000 a month, and then on top of that, you've got to have a T-bill for $50,000 in with
there's
your
that.
clearing firm, and that's to protect them. And then you have to have the actual money that you're going to trade with and margin with. So, I mean, you to get into the trading on the trading floor, you're looking at a $500,000 downstroke, because you got to get the seat, you got to put up to 50, you got to have money to trade with.
I mean,
And it was, very high barrier to entry.
crazy.
We are so lucky to have the barrier of entry we have
Crazy.
to these markets now.
Literally,
$50.
Those are data
$300
fees.
later, you're trading from a porta potty. $300.
Pretty much, Doom. Pretty much. It boils it down perfectly. Yeah.
That's
All
not
you
financial
require.
advice.
Not financial advice.
That's pretty much it,
Trade
though.
and
Yeah.
hold into the-
All right. Let's get back to these markets, though. Great discussion there. We'll be talking about that more throughout the days, weeks, months, years to come. We got the crude about 8 cents off the lows, trading $64.82. Gold's found its happy place right now of 34.23. ES 63.60 last trade there. And the NASDAQ trading 23,182. Starting to see a bit of a range on the
AMD
5 minutes.
The volume today. AMD getting the volume today, and nothing is happening. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. Or my
What's getting the
ticker's going
volume?
off. Close to 50 million? I think it's off.
Nothing on the wire right now. Ranges are getting a bit tighter here. Dakota's still in. Doom's still in.
Yeah, from 180. From 180 is my entry. I added a couple up there.
I like that. I see that in the 5 minute.
Many are you short now?
4. Yep.
From 180.
Yes, sir.
Sure.
180.
Okay.
My CYA is 214.
Okay.
Yep.
And Doom, you're still long from what are you long from? What I got you? 165?
And a tick, yeah. I thought about adding several times, and it has to come out of this low consolidation with some real gas, and I'm willing to take my lower entry as advantage and maybe add into the trade 2 or 3 micros if and only if. Possibly if we jump over a VWAP at 212 on a 5 minute chart, I might pull the trigger there. Otherwise, I'm still on the page that 1 micro will do it.
All right, markets are in a bit of a holding pattern. Again, the president was scheduled to speak at an AI event. That got canceled.
They're doing the 3-card Monty with the president's speech. It's not the first time that comes up, goes away, comes up, goes away, comes up.
He's a busy man, Doom. He's a busy man. He's getting pulled in a lot of directions. A lot of things, especially these days, very, very busy.
I appreciate his level of bluntness.
I mean, he did call the Fed chair a knucklehead and a numbskull.
Yes.
So, I mean, blunt. That's
That's
absolute.
We've had about 60,000 ES contracts trade in just this little range from, say, 60 quarter down to 59. So a lot of business being transacted there. We're holding above it at the moment.
We saw this the other day, too. Volume just building. Price not moving a lot, but volume just absolutely getting loaded up. All right. Well, you guys hang tight. We'll see what happens with these trades, but markets have found their happy spot. So with that being said, Boomer, Brian, you're onto my tendencies. They got my tendencies down, so you know what I'm about to bring out right now. Tip of the week, but we got no giveaway still. What is the tip of the week? Limit trades per day. Avoid over trading losses. Focus on your best setups. Stick to a daily quota. Prioritize quality over quantity. Doom, done it quite nicely.
That's me
Quality
today.
over quantity.
Oh,
Yeah.
I tried some quantity and I got smoked. So less.
Think about it. I
Less
mean,
is more.
if you have, you know, 3 chances per day, I think that might make you a little bit more patient looking for the better setups or
Correct.
opportunities, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's some method I used when I was trading a small cash account with options. Every day, regardless if I close green, red, it doesn't matter. If I didn't really follow the rules on my trades, I will cut down my cash. So that will give me less trades on the day. You know, it used to take 2 days, 1 day to clear, and you can trade your capital again. And I found out that when I come down to having only one shot on the day, I've made monstrous trades. Monstrous trades, just one trade. But it's a little tricky. It was probably the hardest thing for me when I switch into futures, not to be so trigger happy and take too many trades. I've definitely limit my trades for the past year. I've had days that I've taken over 200 trades.
Yeah.
Like
I mean,
it's probably 50 with adding in and pulling out, adding in and pulling out, but that's still too much, too much. And I'm getting slower with my execution for unknown reason to me. Might need to change my diet again.
it could be it. That's the negative thing about what we were saying, right? Because the barriers to entry are so low, it makes the quality of trades go down because we don't care about it. It's like, yeah, this is
Right.
only, you know, $200 or $100. So you have would less skin in the game be proper to say compared to what you were saying, Hoag? It's like, man, I'm paying, $75,000 this month. My trades, I can't just be, less care.
Sitting
I
on
can't
your
be
hand.
careless about
Gotta
my
nail
money.
it.
Mhm.
I have
Well, yeah, one of the great things of TopStep X, you click on that gear. See that gear on the column on the left. Click on that sun settings over there. Maximum trades per day, maximum trades per week. If you need some help, kind of enforcing that to minimize your trades for setups, we got that tool here on TopStep X. We can do contract, current symbol blocks, contract limits, just ways to help keep some guardrails up for your trading and cover your backside on this. But yeah, it's definitely something that we all struggle with. Like Doom said, getting trigger happy, clicking buttons. It's easy, but TopStep X has tools to help you prevent that. Limit trades per day. Good job, Boomer Brian. I don't think we're gonna do that today, but yes,
What price of
you got
interest?
me.
Rocket now or never.
Doom's still long one here. Dakota,
Yeah,
you still short, Dakota?
Let's see. Yes. Yeah, it's not looking good. It's not looking good. My CYA is at 214, so we'll see if I get stopped out on this one. Yes.
I think we'll look in the 5 minute here, Dakota. This is where the sellers have come in last hour, I'll say. Right here, 23,200. Have seen some selling come in there. Look at the ES 63.63. We'll see if this is the top of the range in the 5 minute. 63.64 in the last 40 minutes or so. See some sellers come in here. I'm told Jack,
NASDAQ
what do you
TPO
got?
value high 23,205, 23,205.
I see that.
Value high.
That's what I was just looking at too. Top
Is
step
this a new
forever,
bit?
man.
Hey Jack, is this a new bit we're doing?
Yeah.
Have we done this?
I think
Have we
when
done
I
this one yet?
can. I did
Yeah,
it
I like
yesterday.
this.
We're doing
Yes, we
a
did.
chart
All
of the
right, what do you
day.
got? Tell them what we got. Tell them what.
Okay. So Domino's released earnings the other day, and it reminded me of the fact that Domino's is one of the strongest performers over the last 15 years of major stocks. Let's take a look at this real quick. I don't want to give everyone FOMO, but here's the monthly candles for Domino's going back to 2008. Pizza's the business. Let me put this in perspective here.
It is.
At the close of the month for November 2008, if you had bought Domino's at about $3.46 per share, $10,000 of that would be worth $1.36 million. 136x in Domino's Pizza. They brought the technology to pizza.
They did.
Retooled the recipe. Doesn't have to be a sexy business to be a big winner. That's your chart of the day.
Thank you.
Domino's.
Brought to you by Domino's Pizza. That pizza's garbage.
Brought to you by Domino's Pizza, the official pizza of Topstep TV and Topstep.
I take that back. Domino's, if you want to endorse this segment, we will definitely deal with it.
I have a.
Do we have that Krispy Kreme chart? Do we have that
I'll get
Krispy
it.
Kreme chart? I sent it in.
What's their ticker?
Look right there. It's right there. There's Krispy Kreme. Take a look at that. For the past past 24 hours.
What half? Come on.
The D-Gens.
D-Gens, Krispy Kreme, and Domino's. I mean, I can't. Yeah, it's insane, these moves in these individual stocks. You don't need meme coins when you have, Krispy Kreme or stocks like this.
Like the most, like, it's just the companies they choose to do this with, the AMC. It's just like they're taking us back to like the early 2000s and stuff with these companies they're picking. It's funny.
I've honestly thought about opening a pizza shop at one point, just because
Really?
You know how much it's to make one
margins.
pizza out of the door
I know.
for a small
I know.
fish? It's $2.
Yes,
For a
it
small
is.
guy.
I know.
It's $2. It's regular pizza, not some deep dish, nice, fancy stuff. Just a regular
I know,
pizza.
you're right.
About $2, and they go for what, 14 and up, like the dirt cheap
Chicago,
stuff.
$30
Oh,
for a
Chicago.
small. Chicago, we
yeah.
got the most overpriced pizza. Good, but our pizza's so overpriced. It's expensive. It's good, but yeah.
The city has no
margins-
mercy on tax.
So what's
margins
happening?
are-
It's like a new market dynamic, since the GameStop stuff, which I presume, hedge funds and short sellers have to be aware of at this point, is you find a stock with a really low market cap. Like even right now, Krispy Kreme's market cap is only $783 million. And then you get viral traction online saying to buy it, and it, doesn't take a lot of apes, so to speak, to move it quite a bit.
Sounds like a pump and dump. I'll just say
Right.
it.
Yeah, it
It
does.
does sound like that.
But yeah, I know what you're saying, Jack. It's
Not financial advice. The key is to get out before the dump.
correct. Absolutely.
Game
Sell
of
it
musical
into.
chairs.
All right, we're gonna grind this thing. Looks like we kind of got the grind going here. ES all-time highs made earlier today, 63.76 and 3/4, or about 12 points from there. All-time highs. NASDAQ about 240 points away from. I call it 220 points away from all-time highs. NASDAQ last trade 23,208. Gold trading 34.21, 72% long on the NASDAQ tilt. As we push higher here, right to overnight VWAP. Hoag, this was your level in the NASDAQ, I do believe.
I'm out.
You had your eye on this. You're out. Dakota's.
Yeah, minus 160, 164.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, here's a moment where I'm sure that almost everybody in the chat has struggled with that. Like, I thought about adding more on the low, and you chickened out. Nobody knew that it's going to go up.
Value is moving up.
It's going up.
On a
If it
Tuesday.
gives me, if I get a really nice close and still keep up that up gas, I'll add above VWAP on the 5 minute. Or
You will.
I think you mentioned this, the overnight VWAP at 212.
Correct.
If we start getting business above that, yeah.
You'll add into it again. Doom long from 165, 23,165 and a tick. Looking to perhaps.
I
Yeah, we're
looked
talking
at
about
that
this.
gold trade. Hoag nailed that gold trade. The high was 34.29. So that was you just nailed that from bottom to top. Hoag.
Yeah, we took some off. We had about 60 ticks per contract in that for a while, but did come back and we locked in some profits, did come back and take us out, and it's really just not moving right now. It's just centering around the initial balance low, 34.21.5. And that is just toxic to me. When it does that, I usually just chop myself up. So I'm hands off for now unless something changes.
Smart. Euro close, 27 minutes. 27 minutes. And bottom of the hour, Euro close.
Stop
Yeah,
loss
keep
is
it
a
on
better
this
entry.
until. I know they popped it above overnight view out there, Dakota.
Yeah, my stop loss was 214.
Overextend. Oh, really? Man.
It was 214. Yeah. Oh, this has been the story of
Yep.
my New York session. Ran
I've
up,
seen this movie before.
stopped me
Yep.
out.
All good. And Doom was looking ahead, right? Doom was looking ahead, and then we saw that happen. So, patience for now.
Bigger than GCS coming in for continuation downside here, in my opinion. That's how I
Yeah.
think of conspiracy. Well, let's see, are they going to make it happen or they're going to chicken out 5 bars later?
Don't tell me that they're going to wick it like this. Look at that.
Right?
13,194.
Oh, man.
Dirty dog. All right, let's take a break. Take a breather here. Get James in here. Oh, we got last week. We saw Jerome and Dr. V, Dr. Jerome, I should say, and Dr. V on a psych session. But we ain't done. That's what we do here at TopstepTV. James, tell them if we got more coming in the pipeline.
Absolutely, Andre. We got a lot more coming for you guys. But starting, of course, we love to talk about Trustpilot here. All right, if TopstepTV has ever helped you level up your trading or has just made your trading day better, let us know. Drop a quick review on Trustpilot and tell the world what you think. It's one of the best ways to show your support, and we really appreciate each and every review out there that we receive. So if you've left us a review before, thank you. And if you've never left us a review, please go to the link in chat. Tell us if you love us. Tell us if you hate us. We want to hear your thoughts. Make your voice heard. Make TopstepTV yours. And as Andre said, last Friday we had a special session we're calling Trader Psych. And tomorrow we're bringing it back. The demand was so high that we are fast tracking this segment. Trader Psych features Jerome D and Dr. V, 2 doctors of the mind, and they're here to help you get your head right when the markets get rough. If you've ever let your emotions blow up your account, you can't afford to miss this segment. Your edge isn't just your strategy, it's your psychology. Okay, so level up your mindset by tuning into Trader Psych. That's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central with Dr. V and Jerome. We know you're going to love it. It was amazing on Friday, so that's tomorrow at 1 p.m. Don't miss it. That's what I got for you now, Andre, but we have some cool stuff later on before we wrap Fast Markets. More on that later. For now, back to you.
Thank you, James. There, I see you, Jerome, in the chat. Yeah, great stuff. Doom, I know you love tuning into those psych sessions. That's one of your favorite things we do. We also bring you psychologists and mental coaches here for free. So, I mean,
For free. Nobody does that.
No one else is doing it. I don't care what anyone says. No one else is doing it. Yeah, we don't do the trolling and all that shit. I know we don't, but still, we're bringing you the goods. We're pro ball
Forging
here.
traders almost for free. Forging traders. Forging. Not just throw you out there and like, hey, go get it. Good luck.
Yeah. Doom, what do you get most out of these psych sessions? Because I know you always tune in. I see you in there. How do you apply what you learn to yourself? What do you focus on with yourself in terms of the psych and the mental side, Doom?
For the fellas that they don't have that much on the belt experience to know themselves, like earlier, great example, Hoag. It got into this place, it's giving me this signs like, usually I get chopped up in it, so I'm just going to stay off. That's season. Knowing yourself that when these conditions are there, like not repeating what you've done. Like knowing yourself to stay off, it's going to be something better. And if not, it's not worth throwing capital at it like it's nothing. I do now and then. Depends really on the day. If I'm off in the morning, I do a 2-minute meditation in front of a mirror. Just look at myself in the eyes, kind of to center myself, so my mind doesn't wander about random things from earlier or the day before.
Hoag will be leading those sessions. Hoag, last one that I took away. You need to be a market monk. Market monk, Dr. V said. Essentially, what did she mean by that? A market monk? Because that really, I remember that. I remember it was a soundbite, but market monk, and what did she mean by that?
Well, I think she was kind of talking about meditation and meditating in and around your activities in trading, that kind of emotional and mental review and the clearing of your mind, especially, before a trading day and after a trading day. You're not going to be carrying around any of that venom that, maybe you had a bad day and I always kind of feel like I have venom in my veins after a day like that. But, being a market monk and meditating about it and always constantly be trying to improve in that meditation and as a trader, it's this is a hard thing to do, and if you're not going to focus on doing the things you have to do to improve, hopefully on a daily basis, you're going to struggle. And I mean, even those that do that struggle in trading. It's all about maintaining center every day. I tell everybody, stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. So you can be
Yeah.
centered with negative venom. You can also be off center with positive venom. Like, you start to think you're God's gift to trading. And man, every time I have thought that to myself or said that to myself, there's usually danger at the door.
Oh
You
yeah.
really want to just come from a place of being centered and, as understanding of your emotions as you can. I personally find that it's very difficult to like manage emotions or deny emotions. There's information in there, that we can use to our advantage. If I start to feel like I'm on tilt, 9 times out of 10, I know what that outcome is going to be. It's going to get worse. So understanding that emotion, that says to me, all right, you've got your 3 losses. You know that you're going to probably get close to get close to being off center here. Maybe just take a walk, maybe take the rest of the day off. Tomorrow's another day. It's always about, trading for tomorrow. But I like that, being a market monk.
Market
Cool.
monk.
Yep.
Yep.
Little
Centered
things
and-
matter. For me too, Hoag, is if I don't go to the gym like at least 4 times a week, I know it's extreme.
Mhm.
I feel just out of sync, right? You just feel out of routine. People love routines, at least for me, where you wake up, you have kind of a same routine, get into the rhythm. Pre-market routine, you talk about it all the time, and it's mental health. Physical health can be just as important as the mental health. They work with each other.
Yeah. When I was first starting as a prop trader on the floor of the Mercantile Exchange, there were a couple of, trading psychologists or coaches that were there. And that was the one thing that they had me do. And they actually kept me accountable to that. I had to go to World Gym across Monroe Street in the basement of the building across from the Mercantile Exchange, 5 days a week, 2 hours a day, and get in good shape. And it makes a big difference. It really does. If you're healthy, you're going to have a better chance at being a profitable and successful trader.
Oh, holding to that, man. Training psychologist, that was like taboo. You were considered soft back then. If you wanted to go ahead and see them, you're not tough and whatever. You can't handle it and stuff like that. Now it's it's necessary. It's
Now
definitely
everybody's
necessary.
in it, right?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad. But yeah.
This was a book that the psychologists, they were more like therapists. But Robert Coppell and Howard Abel put this book out, and it's The Inner Game of Trading. And it might be a little outdated on some aspects because they do some interviews with some really, really successful traders. Jack Sanders got an interview in here. Some of the Jeff Silverman, who was, a very, very successful floor trader. Leo Melamed, he's got an interview in here. But it also goes through a lot of the belief systems and things that we all have a tendency, I think, and I know I do, to be very critical of myself and the things that I'm doing sometimes. And it just gives you exercises on how to kind of combat that and improve your inner dialogue. And part of having a positive inner dialogue is being healthy. So I thank them a lot for making me do that. And they said they had a spy there, and I took a day off, and I went into the office the next day, and they're like, "Where were you yesterday?" So what are you talking about? You weren't at the gym. I said, "How do you know?" Well, we told you we have spies. You better be there. So
Eyes
I got
everywhere.
in probably the best shape of my life after that.
Eyes everywhere, indeed. Okay, we got about 18 minutes till Euro close. 18 minutes till Euro close. Take a look at some of these prices. And we've got a little fun little thing to show you here. But let's take a look. ES 63.62. NASDAQ 23,198. Dakota, those stops got popped up around 20 or so. We went right beneath overnight VWAP. 50-50 on the tilt. Euro close coming in at the bottom of the hour. With that being said, I'll throw it to Jack. They did a pretty cool thing here in the city of Chicago. One of the establishments for fried chicken.
Yeah,
People love it here. Jack, set this up for me. Parsons, tell them what it is and what you guys did. This is cool.
As you'll remember, we had a half day the day before the 4th of July this year. So a couple of us from the TV land went out to Humboldt Park to check out one of my favorite places to hang out. And so we're going to show a little video right now that'll give us a minute or two to get some water and use the restroom. But in the meantime, please enjoy our little escapades at Parsons Chicken and Fish. Send it. Good afternoon. Today we're at Parsons Chicken and Fish at the corner of Humboldt and Armitage in Chicago. I'm here with JD, Dolby, my wife, Bree, James. This place has some special history with me. It's also known for frozen drinks and fried foods. So let's see how it goes.
Starting off with the corn fritter here. I lost the zesty dipping sauce, so I'm going
raw dog.
I'm raw dogging it. Very, very rich.
Some dipping sauce.
All right, too late. I'm already done.
First frozen drink, JD, we have the original Negroni slushy.
Let's do it. First sip. A little bitter, a little sweet, delicious. Nice frozen drink on a hot day in Chicago.
All right, here we have the Nashville chicken hot sandwich. We'll do a first bite here.
Oh man, coleslaw, that's some lingering heat. Very good. I'm gonna give it 11 out of 12 eggs.
We have the Dr. Coconut Parsons play on a pina colada. Let's find out how it tastes. Oh yeah, you get the bite of the rum, the hint of the coconut. I call this the danger one. You could drink 12 of these and your keys will start talking to you like the Green Goblin mask. I'm gonna give this one 8 out of 10. I know, shocking because I usually give it 10 out of 10, but this is an 8 out of 10.
It's called a Bright and Sunny. It's a bit of a mystery cup.
I got like a melon flavor, sort of like a cantaloupe or honeydew, thank you.
Well, Dolby is industry, or was industry. That's shockingly complicated. I like it, but I think if I had to do the rankings, it would go Mr. Coconut, Negroni, Bright and Sunny, but this is still like a good 7 out of 13. There we go. It's Topstep TV. Let's go.
Like that.
There we go. That's our time at Parsons.
Very-
Andre, I had my baby shower there.
Really?
I went there the day after my wedding. The day after I was fired, my crew took me there to give me all the frozen drinks. They had more at that time. So lots of history there, but great place.
Yeah.
Check out the original location if you can. It's a good place to hang out.
The Negroni slushy, indeed. I believe The Bear, the hit show The Bear, was also filming there last year or something like that. So yes, that is a really cool spot. You're in Chicago. Next time you're in Chicago, make sure you go check out Parsons. You said you called it Humboldt? I thought it was Logan, but hey.
I said it's on
Tomato,
Humboldt. Yeah, it's on Humboldt. What do you call it? Avenue, Parkway, and Armitage.
Yeah.
So that's the name of the street.
Yep, we're getting local.
No, I know the
we're
streets.
getting too local here, but yeah, that's a pretty cool place. That was awesome. I like more of that. Like showing off the city we're in here in Chicago, Illinois. We love that stuff. Doom, get an update on your trade. Still long, just chilling, man.
Still going.
Need that cucumba.
Wacky Wednesdays, low size, chill. Courtney and Chad called me the chill lord. So I'm just chilling and letting it play out. I've been debating on adding, but I don't want to be quick on it. I'd rather miss on the ad than jeopardize the location.
Respect.
Much respect.
Dakota. Yeah, Dakota, I got you. Yeah, you got to stop there. I mean, down $100 or so. Good risk management, limiting your trade quantity for looking for quality. Where do you go from here? If anything, Dakota.
I'm over that
Dakota?
one, Andre.
Okay.
I'm just over it. I'm over that. It's like
Yeah.
that happened to me once. It happened to me again today. I'm over that. But I'm trying not to think about it, keep my heart rate down. But big question for Doom. You used to be a truck driver, or still are?
That's like being a police officer kind of deal. It just never goes away.
Okay, wait, what did you used to haul?
The bad stuff. If it kills people, I'm your guy.
You had
Acids, poisonous,
Hazmat.
stuff, agricultural stuff. Don't drink Coca-Cola. I mean, enjoy Coca-Cola, don't overdo it. There's some stuff out there. I don't want to mention company names, but I'll definitely never buy my life again.
Were you an owner operator?
Yeah. I still have my rig and trailer. I actually been
Oh,
getting usually 6 to 7 months in the year. I'm starting getting the little, chills, and I might take a small trip to Adamsville, Georgia, or something with the truck and come back home to get it
Do you
out
have
of
a
the
box?
system. It's about 2 miles from the house.
What is it? 53-foot box?
Yeah, 53-foot drive-in with a 06 Freightliner, old gold. Man, that feeling when you slap top gear like, slap it in. It's a
You don't
thing.
have to worry about
It's a thing.
DPF, right? You don't have to worry about the DPF
Oh
system.
no. Mine is one of the old ones.
You're lucky. Yeah, you're lucky.
That's a scam. That's a scam. From a pure technical point, it's a scam.
Yeah, don't go to California.
Oh man, that's why I bought a truck initially years ago, just so I don't have to go in California. They're racketeers over there, man. At a point, they had seven different type of police just for trucks. If that ain't racketeering, I don't know what is.
They all had sniffers too.
They got all kind of gizmos. Just take your money.
Exactly. Yeah.
Beautiful state. Beautiful state, though.
Yeah. Dakota's truck. I own a few trucks. Never drove them. Had a few owner operators. Fleet of 6.
Nice. What do you guys call?
What were you hauling?
Yeah, what were you?
We'd haul anything. We'd haul anything, but primarily we had reefers. Frozen potatoes from Idaho down to.
That's where I started with reefers.
Yep.
Tough industry, man. Tough industry.
It is.
And
you probably know all too well. As long as there's not a snitch, you could get away with some temperature fluctuation. That's why I do not eat sushi in Utah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
The food transportation industry it should be on the same page with the word sketchy in the dictionary. There's some sketchy stuff going on.
Yeah, there is.
Hey, as long as they get there on time and at temperature, it's good.
That's all they care. That's all they care about. It doesn't matter how it gets there. It doesn't matter the temperature fluctuation along the way. If it shows up at the right time,
it's if you're on time, then the warehouse is behind. But God forbid you're late. It might take 2-3 days to take the freight off.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Have it. Yeah, good times.
All right.
Hey,
we got about 9 minutes here. 9 minutes. Real close. Go ahead, Doom.
You'll love it. You'll love it. Just take one for a spin. If they're automatic, it's even easier. You'll love it. And that's wah.
Well, I don't have my CDL, but I can say that I've drove them. Okay. There's that fine line. You can't technically drive them without a CDL. But I've drove. Not with the trailer. But bobtailed.
Hey, you see, Coach Dakota knows where all the money at. Markets.
Yeah, for real.
Hey, that's what you do when you're an entrepreneur. You find a way. Follow the money.
All right, 63.63 last trade in the ES. Looks like got a bit of a 5 minute. What does he call this? An ascending wedge, if you will. Maybe start to form here in the NAS. Maybe. It might be maybe.
Andrew, you see what I mentioned? That the enthusiast shorts came in, dual view up, just for that continuation, and 5 bars later, they're chickening out. That's how I read the market, with that little pinch of conspiracy.
I love it, man. I love when you come in here, Doom. Absolutely love it. All right, let's get this. All right, Euro close, bottom of the hour here. What's going to go first? Both are stuck at VWAP right now. NASDAQ stuck 23,205. ES stuck at overnight VWAP right now 63.62. Gold trading 34.22. Oh, I think we made the right call there, getting out of that trade.
Yeah.
And moving it to
flopping
point of entry. Crude trade 64.88 last trade there. Dow. So you guys don't give me love to Dow. Dow 44,899.
Yeah,
Look at
I'm in
JD.
the middle of the range right now in the
We are.
ES.
Hey, JD, if you're good to go, JD, come on in here. P&Ls, payouts. Let's see what the numbers are. Oh, P&L from yesterday. We were talking about the big one, big one. Let's get an update. What's up, JD?
Mr. Guan was up a peak of $52,000 yesterday. Got a reach out from our risk team telling him let's lock in some of those profits. So he did just that. He gave about $10,000 back, made a little donation back to the markets, but locked in close to $41,000 in profits for the day yesterday, trading the S&P. Nice job, Guan. Number 9 on the big board right now, live funded trader here at TopStep. Jeremiah, not a bad day either. $20,367 trading the NASDAQ. Romeo, $7,769, also trading the NQ. Nato Trades, been on this list before, $5,567 in the NASDAQ. And Brendan O, $4,637, 637 trading NASDAQ. Excuse me, a little hiccup there. All right, let's take a look at those
40?
payouts from yesterday. Say again?
40. It was up
thought
around
someone was-
50. Ended up 40. It's pretty good. Sorry, JD.
Correct. Yeah. Gave 10 back, but got a call from the risk team again, telling them to lock it in, and that's exactly what he did. So big shout out to Guan. All right, payouts from yesterday. Gertie, $8,065. Jared, $5,600. Yu Sheng, $3,500. Gianluca, $2,000, and I wanted to say chicken real bad, but Chic and 772. Those are yesterday's top 5 live funded payouts from yesterday.
$40,000.
Pretty big day
Real
P&L
money.
wise for our live funded traders. There's a lot of money flying
Big
around
money.
yesterday.
Yeah.
Big money,
Yes.
indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Man, when you hit a big day like that, your mind definitely gets affected.
How so? Well, how's it for the next
You're not,
day?
you're
How does
not
it
the same. You're not the same. Just if you manage to control it and don't jump into another trade after that and start giving money back, or become overly greedy with the dollar signs on your eyes,
Right.
just right. But on the first one or the first couple ones, oh, you definitely out of control. Only if I knew that back then. Just take a week off, man.
I know.
Hey, he's number 9, right?
That is number 9. Yes.
Yeah.
Great work.
Yeah, indeed. All right, let's take a look at the schedule we got on tap for today. What else we got coming up today on this Wednesday? Oh, we got Hoag for the morning recap. Then we got Jack, Ross, and Dolby for Rising Stars. Looking forward to that. Lunchbox Trading, Coach Jay. Oh, Jack Sr. is going to be in the house. That's right. VIP draft right around the corner, season 3. So we get these VIP coaches back in here. Again, 11 teams, 550 traders. VIP season 3 draft right around the corner. So we'll get JD, Jack Sr., Jay in the house for that. Then it's a Wednesday, so that means 1 p.m. on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. We got top quiz with Gabe and Bonnie. Then we got Back to the Futures with myself, Quezzy B. You saw him get that Michael Patak's business card in New Orleans and take a picture of it. We'll see what the update is there. Guy's got like 1 million YouTube subscribers also now. Check him out. He's a really, really cool cat. And then the Salt Lake City Sniper in Power Hour with Dolby and myself. Looking forward to that. Coach Jay, Coach Paul at the buzzer. Slow Markets, Mr. Dakota, who will be joining you in Slow Markets since it's Wednesday.
Yeah, now Coach Jay. Coach Jay is back. Wednesday.
Yeah.
I'll have Coach Jay joining me. And then tomorrow is Baron.
You sounded a lot more enthusiastic about Coach Jay than Baron. You were very pumped for Coach Baron. It's just like, oh, it was Baron. Anything there, Dakota?
I got Baron tomorrow. We got this bet going. Okay, we got to get these bets. It's a Baron and I thing. This bet's $50. We'll find something to talk about, whether it's the markets during fast markets or during slow markets. And the deal we have is, if I win the bet, Baron will send me $50, and I'm going to give away that $50 to the people following me on my new Instagram. And if he wins, I'll send Baron $50, and he'll give it away to people following him on his, I believe, Discord or something.
Are you paying for
So we're gonna do
followers
that.
in Instagram?
Yeah,
Am I reading this right?
We're giving back to the community. Okay, all right.
Gotcha.
It's
Paying it forward. Excellent.
just me and him, and we're gonna be doing this every single week, and we enjoy it. It's fun. It's fun. It's like the dollar gentleman's bet type thing, but enough to give back to the community, so they could, if they're struggling or if they need help with like getting a combine, it'd be perfect.
Oh yeah, we should have checked his heart rate when they said Coach J versus Baron. Good call.
It's all recorded.
Trolling. It's not trolling. I'm just having some fun. It's not trolling. Dakota's my guy, man. I checked in on slow markets yesterday. I saw Dakota in that gold trade. It was awesome to see. We got your close in 90 seconds. 90 seconds. There it is. Got the link in there for $50. Let's see what the ES wants to do here. Oh, I want to do our top fans update really quick here. Oh, Daniel, you know what I'm doing here. All right, we got top fans rankings here. We got John Hoagland, number 1. You'll see him in morning recap. Number 2, Matthew Cobb. And number 3, Magnus. Number 4, Dolby Time. Number 6. Again, top fans rankings. Very, very dynamic leaderboard. Very, very fluid. But those are your rankings as of now. As of now, your top fan rankings here on Topstep TV. 50 seconds to Euro close, and then we got some super hard-hitting news everyone looks forward to. Yesterday was an absolute doozy. Let's see if he's got in store.
Snakes in my train, baby.
Yeah, then the Yeti blood. What else did we have? The Yeti. That was just all over the place. 50-50 on the tilt. Can we grind this thing higher? 63-64.
If we do grind higher, I might be looking for like the resistance levels towards the end of the day. A, because they would just be resistance on the chart, but B, we got those earnings coming out after the bell.
That's right.
Like, I don't see us doing a runaway train to the upside today.
I don't either. Okay. New 5-minute candle, new 30-minute candle. Just opens. Looks like it has some buy orders to be executed on the opening of that candle. 63.65 last trade. And look at the 5 minutes. Do see some selling coming in here on the ES. Okay. They say in the chat, tell Doom to smile a little. Doom, why are you not smiling? He's one of the most happy-go-lucky traders I know.
I'm always smiling. What are you guys talking about?
I know, he's always smiling, man. I don't know. That's what saying. Elliot's trade says smile a little bit. I know it's going to make you smile, though. This makes me smile.
That's my guy. That's my guy, man. That's my guy. Hey, Elliot.
Oh, is that what that is?
I'm always happy. I take a fat loss and leave with a smile. Then I go fight. I do
better trader than I am.
Head-to-head combats with the sketchy people at the local 7-Eleven. Take it out on them.
Local 7. Oh, I'd love to see that footage. Film that next time. Film that next time you get into it with the sketchy people at your local 7-Eleven. We'd love to bring that to TV.
Florida. I don't want to end up on one of those YouTube videos, man.
Yeah. When you see
that.
sketchy people at a 7-Eleven, filming them is not advised.
You asking?
Or at least like some
they play opera.
Like they have those, like you don't go right up to a lion. Like same thing with the Waffle House, right? Those people filming fights at Waffle Houses are braver than I.
Oh, Waffle House forever. Especially at midnight.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild.
Truck stop. Yeah, Waffle House.
Yeah.
Your next payout's going to be an EFS check, Doom.
Oh yeah, right. Thanks. I gotta call the number, give the digits.
Well, yeah, he is always smiling. Like I said, always makes me smile. Barrett especially loves this. Always gets a nice smile, ear to ear, baby. When we get James in here for the hardest hitting news you can find in futures trading. James, come on in here. What do you got for us?
Yes, that's right. I'm here with the news you need to know to get your week going. And unfortunately, I do bring you sad news to start. I feel like most of you know, but Ozzy Osbourne has passed away yesterday, just weeks after his final farewell show. Ozzy Osbourne was 76 years old, and in a statement provided by his family, they say, "It is with sadness that mere words can convey. We have to report that our beloved Ozzy Osbourne has passed away this morning. He was surrounded by family and friends and was full of love." And not a lot of people get to go out like Ozzy. You get to have like your one final show. When you live the rock star life, very rarely do you get to have a send off like that. I mean, look at Amy Winehouse. Her final performance is famous for a whole different reason, but this one will always go out on a top. The video here are fans laying tributes down in the Birmingham Bridge in the area where Ozzy grew up from. So chat, let me see the F's in there for the Prince of Darkness. Rest in peace, you crazy son of a bitch.
Yep.
Bats everywhere can breathe a little heavier today. Breathe a little lighter today. In other news,
Look that story up.
in other news, Chips Ahoy is entering the upside down. I love to talk about weird food on here, and I saw this. I thought, fruit and cookies, ew. The cookie company is teaming up with Stranger Things for a limited edition treat. The cookies feature a new chocolatey base, fudge chips, and a red strawberry flavored filling. This is the brand's first ever fruit flavored filling. As part of the collaboration, Chips Ahoy is also releasing retro inspired packs to make it look like you're back in the 1980s. The new cookies will be available nationwide starting August 11th, ahead of the Stranger Things 5th and final season releasing later this fall on Netflix. On air guys, Dakota, I know you guys know about the weird food. I made you guys eat some of it when you were in town. The guys, Jack and Andre, are going to be eating their weird food kit soon. But what do you think for round 2? Should I get these Chips Ahoy cookies and give them to you 8 months later when they're stale as hell?
Hey, those would still be better than what we tasted last time.
Yeah,
for
those
sure.
don't look that brutal. Some
They
of the
can't be
other-
that
the
brutal,
toothpaste. The toothpaste is awful. I mean, what was that Dorito
There's-
vodka? Horrible.
There's
That's
still more to come. There's still
Just
way
an
more to come.
aside, like CPG marketing, consumer packaged goods is so weird because there's like a guy or a woman with a whole team whose like livelihood is based on like making the Stranger Things Chips Ahoy crossover work. They've been on
Hey,
it for
I
6 months and they're stressed and it's affecting their home life to make that. And that's a beautiful thing about this country.
They ended up on top.
I'm a sucker for any
If you know the
collab.
person, come on Topstep TV. Let us know how that worked.
Well, finally, for my last news story, I bring you the opportunity of a lifetime. You guys want to buy part of the moon? Then talk to Dennis Hope. Dennis Hope, the man who is proclaimed owner of the moon. How do you become the owner of the moon, you may ask? Well,
Wait, hold on.
let me see if I can find the exact loophole. It all began in 1980 when Hope believed there was a loophole in the 1967 Outer Space Treaty, which says no nation by appropriation shall have sovereignty or control over any of the satellite bodies. He says, I'm not a nation. Therefore, as a private owner, I can own the moon. A declaration of ownership was filed with the United Nations as well as the United States and Russian governments in 1980 by Dennis Hope, and it made him the famous owner of the moon. He has since taken that since its inception, and he is claimed to have sold more than 611 million acres of the land on the moon, as well as properties on Mars, Venus, Mercury, and Io. Does he own the moon?
No, this guy still. This is one of my other crazy ideas, like the Chipotle penny a day. I wanted to sell advertising on the moon. Imagine a big Nike swoosh sign on the moon,
right there,
with a hologram
Andre,
or whatever. Yes,
you and this guy got to link up, all right? And because you know how much it
Where's
costs
Michael?
to buy 1 acre of land from this guy on the moon one day? How much do you think it costs for a single acre of land on the moon?
$1,000.
$1,000, all right. What do you guys think?
$50?
$100, $500.
Jack is the closest. 1 acre on the moon is $24.99. That's right. For less than it costs for a meal of 2 at Chipotle, you can own an acre of land on the moon. And if you think that investment is not worthwhile, dear viewers, if you can't sell your Airbnb there, your claim to that acre also includes all of the minerals on that plot of land. So you are entitled and the owner of the rare outer space minerals that are included in the moon's crust. So all you gotta do is just get there, dig it up, come back down. Pretty easy. Talk to
Me
Elon. He does
too.
it like 8 times a day.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. And
Who's
then
Michael?
also,
I'm
I'll
claiming
leave you with
Uranus.
this. I'll leave you with this, and we can get Michael, we can get Danielle on board because
Sorry.
an acre of
And I'm
part
not
of the
selling
moon.
it. I'm not selling it, Andre.
Whatever.
It's on mine.
Yeah,
Off the
you can have the
rails,
moon,
James. Sorry.
Dakota. We're gonna
The
buy a
last thing I
freaking
want is
planet.
people knocking on my door about my plot.
Good, because for $250,000, y'all, we can own Pluto. We can own the
Yes.
entirety of Pluto for $250,000. Let's just start pooling our money now. All right, that mute jar has got to cover at least half of the fees for this, and I think we got ourselves a planet, boys.
I got my wallet ready.
Yeah.
See,
we'll get that
Doom's
dwarf
on board.
planet.
I'll
Take
come
my money.
about
That was a
with
good
the
one.
bucket later on. Drop your pennies in there. We're gonna get ourselves a planet. That's right. Pluto's a planet. I don't care what you say, science.
I'm with
That's the
this.
news, Andre. Back to
Oh,
you.
that was definitely the news.
I love games, man. Just for that segment, I love them.
That was good. Click
was
like
good.
if you guys love that. Click like, say thank you, James. That was good, man. I want to put a big Nike swoosh sign on the moon. Michael's like, you're an idiot. I guess someone beat me to the punch, Michael. Someone's already selling pieces of the moon.
Michael's already trying to put juice machines up there.
He's like, you're an idiot. That's some good stuff, James. All right. A couple more minutes here in fast markets. They want a leaderboard update. We will get that to you.
My buddy in
Yeah,
the
we got
chat
more.
area, bro, you can promote your business on Pluto or the moon. You know, just buy a land, slap a billboard, make it big enough.
Dude, a big ass hologram, man. Think about it. Big ass hologram on the Nike swoosh sign. 7 billion people will see it every day. Tell me a better billboard than that. Anyways, all right, I'll get off that. 63.61 last trade in the ES. Jack, before we got that groundbreaking news, what were you talking perhaps about a possible trade in the ES?
Well, we got our dip to buy. The trouble has been that buy the dip has always been right, except when it gets to the right levels. We didn't dip enough for me. Towards the end of the day, I was saying if we keep grinding up, I have been against shorting as of late. But if it were to be kind of up in these, 70, 73 or something, I might take a shot at a short, but that would be towards the end of the day.
Okay. Dakota?
Buy the dip.
Watch that
man.
heart rate.
I
Why
I'm
you're
so sick of shorting this market.
Okay.
It's now or
Buy
never.
the dip. I don't see any reason to short this market. I've tried it. Some of it's been pretty well, but time and time again, I trade so well during slow markets. I need to figure out what's going on during this fast markets. It's as
Why you
much
trading
as
well?
what
Why are you saying you didn't trade well? What'd you do wrong?
For me, it's
I
seasonal.
I sold the bottom, man. I sold the bottom. That's what I did. But
well-
it did wick me out, right? It did wick me out, and it happened to me once. I think it was on Monday. I know Hoag remembers this, where the idea is correct, but the position's wrong. A mismanaged position, maybe a little bit too early. Little details. It's not like a dramatic, like, wow, you need to change everything, but it's in the little details that I need to figure out how to adjust during fast markets. Slow markets, beautiful. You've seen that last night. Gold trades, slow markets trade. I've just been carving it up in slow markets, but during this volatile fast market, it's been a little more difficult for me. So I think patience and being more long biased. I mean, I point this out all the time, but yeah, I don't do it. I got this buy the dip, and
oh, there it is.
Doom, you did a good job. You did a good job.
Thank
did a
you.
really good job.
I chickened out on adding several times, and I ain't doing it now either. It's a make or break moment for continuation or not, but strategy I use. I'm just going to wait it out, see how it pans out. For the folks that don't understand options, I bought at about 185 out of the money, just $1 out of the money in the queues. I'm still down on it. The market moved up. The market moved up 35 points. I'm still $5 down on that position. But hey, casino.
Is that a 0 DTE? That's why. This is
Yeah.
0 DTE.
It is.
Doom?
It is. It is. That's how I got into
you have-
futures. I just got tired of the theta drain. If you're trading the zero expiration or even next day, you got to catch that velocity move, get in, get out, go on with your life. If you stay a minute longer when it pulls back, it's eating so much out of your trade, it's not even real.
Mm-hmm.
0 DTE is incredible.
Hey, you
Dakota.
mentioned Reddit and Wall Street bets guys, so that's right on line with those.
Question: what is gold doing? Says Leona, gold is trading 34.20 is what gold is doing right now. Dakota, what was that Freudian slip you had in slow markets yesterday in regards to fast markets? Do you remember what I'm talking about?
No, remind me.
Why do I even trade fast markets? Because you're doing well in slow markets and you slipped. Why do I even trade fast markets when you're doing well? Do you remember saying that? I was laughing. I didn't call you out, but I got you.
Yeah,
Time of day.
no. I
It's
want to
funny.
get better as a trader. I do. And I want to show everybody, like, it doesn't matter what skill level, it doesn't matter how long you've been trading. Like, this is trading. Was it YouTube that says you struggle in slow markets, but you're doing well in fast markets? And then you also have like the London Open with Aaron. You have the Euro session with D. There's different opportunities, and these markets react different during these different sessions. And I want to get better. I really, really do. Sometimes I do really well. Sometimes I struggle, and it's figuring that out. You see this heart monitor that I have up. I'm paying attention to it. Chat, you guys are paying attention to it too. But yeah, Andre, I am going to be doing my best to get better at these fast markets in the mornings.
Yeah. Well, the title of the show is Fast Markets. I wouldn't say necessarily it's been fast, but there is movement opportunity. Fast markets, slow markets. Yeah, it's time of day when there is opportunity. Oh, Dakota, you were also trading on the heels of the announcement of the Japanese trade deal as well. So we're getting there's some good news that was cycling itself through the market. So yeah, sometimes that helps. You get some cleaner moves. But by all means, tune in, Mr. Dakota, Coach Jay, slow markets, 7:30 p.m. Central. Here on Top Step TV. For those asking for an update about Eddie, stay tuned for morning recap. Eddie and Hoag are in touch day in, day out. They're boys, man. They're boys. So Hoag will give you a quick update on Eddie in morning recap in about 10, 12 minutes here on Top Step TV. Yes. Sorry, everything's just kind of trading sideways right now, which is okay. Jack, remember all that size that was loading up in the ES? Is all that size continuing to load up in the ES? Like, I'm looking at volume profile here. We saw, what was all those? What's the volume up to now, and what prices?
That's a weird high voice. We're a little bit above. We're above where all that was going on, but now we're building a bunch of volume here as well. We can see things aren't moving a ton. I had something I wanted to share, but I gotta zoom in on it real quick. So this is from a month ago, but it kind of shows what we're talking about here. SPX zero date options jumped to, this was in May. If anything, it hasn't gone lower. 61% share on retail resurgence.
Wow.
Now, let me show you something. I'm going to try and zoom in on the part that I
1%.
want. It made me do a PDF.
Wild. 61%.
This is TV for you. Here we go. Okay.
61%. I got you. Oh, I'm still here. 61%. I think we got a little bit frozen, but yeah, the retail, the spike, retail zero.
Sorry, I kicked out there for a second. I was zooming in on a PDF, but take a look at this.
Everybody's
61.
down for a good buck.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. Ludicrous.
What does that tell you, Jack, when you see something like that? What do you gather from that? I know what you're thinking, but what is that?
It worries me. Like we joke about going to the casino or wherever else. It worries me that there's like that much volume. Like, and who's winning and who's losing there?
I was just going to ask. Who's the one winning? Who's winning? Market makers?
Sellers. The seller of those options.
Pretty much.
It could lead you could imagine situations that could be pretty bad that happen out of that, right? I mean, like what we're gonna get to 80% of all options transactions are like 0 date in the SPX. I don't know.
Those are asking, what is a 0 DTE, date expiration? What is
An
it in
option,
layman's terms?
it's like a 1-day option, right? It's like you're trading the day of expiration. So for indices like the SPX or triple Qs, they have usually for like most stocks you have weekly options, monthly, quarterly, and those are the biggest expirations, the quarterly. But for 0 date, basically you have 1 day, and if you know some options, your theta decay on that is going to be very quick because you're only able to hold it for 1 day. So overall, I would say that this is a great boon to sophisticated options sellers with
Look at
programs
you.
that know how to do this,
Look at
and is kind of like gambling for
There you go,
if you're on
Jack.
the buy
Finally.
side. So
Finally,
all
trying
I'm
to get
saying.
the gambling word out.
He was trying to dance around it.
Break
He
it
was
out.
trying-
Yeah.
Well, it's like sports betting. It's like the theta is the vig, and then the market. Like this is great for market makers.
Wait, options are great if you're, I believe you're a position trader. If on certain days, like today, there's a lot of news, there's a lot of earnings. Why not pay for a little bit of insurance on your long hold position?
Sure, but you don't do that with a 0 date option.
Yeah, that's different.
You
Yeah.
do that with
I'm
like a
backed up
monthly,
by some
quarterly,
gains and
or a year
you're
out.
ready. Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
I mean, hedging, right? Maybe hedging going into news event. I think for me,
Yeah.
what I'm seeing is there's, dare I say, younger generation. Like new traders are coming into this market. 18 years old. Every year there's a whole new whole new 18-year-old, and the next year 18-year-olds, and they're seeing that 0 DTE being such a popular thing online, so popular on social media,
Exactly.
and it's continuing to pump this volume up. And then not only that, the access of it, right? You could just get on your phone, open up an app that has 0 DTE, and it's so easy to trade them.
Is it instant these days? It used to take about a week when I started to get verified.
I don't know about the verification, but the fact that you could trade it from a phone, from like internet
With no
connection
chart.
is
Does Robinhood
crazy.
have a chart yet? I haven't
I
looked at
don't
them in years.
I don't
They used to just have the scribble and let's go.
They have like
Robinhood
a platform
is
now
old
too.
news.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah, Robinhood is old news.
I
There's
showed
bigger and better stuff out there.
I saw what Jack was showing screenshots of earlier, and I'm quite surprised how far that particular platform has established itself and moved, and how much edge they give out to the traders.
Yeah, we could get into a deep conversation talking about options, Robinhood, and 0 DTs, but the volume's increasing, good or bad.
Yeah, it just is what it is. There's and Robinhood, I love breaking down when they do their earnings. Is like all their money comes from options and crypto.
Right.
Yeah.
Futures.
Exactly.
Come trade pro ball, trade futures. This is real trade. I mean, like my phrase, real trading. It's not just, I'll leave it at that. This is pro ball trading. All right, Jack said we are breaking out. Man, you pulled an Andre there, exaggerating the move. We kind of grind higher. We might be seeing, again, we are 10 points away in the ES for new all-time highs. 63,
We're getting in a little free float zone here.
77.
220 up to 230-ish, kind of 10-point free float zone. Man, this grinding so slow. It sketched me out adding probably 6 times into this trade, and probably is going to shoot the 10 points right now.
Here we go. Coast is clear now.
I might
Still in this too?
Yeah, I'm going to hold it all day long. I believe we might reach this. I've slept a little. Oh, it's gone. I had a little moon on the chart up in the 23,500.
Where'd it go?
I don't know. Somebody. Oh, here it is. Here we go. There we go.
It's a treasure
We're
map.
talking about the moon. Here it is. Found it.
MP's treasure map.
Oh, those are the days. Pull up this chart, slap a big X up and to the right. This is where this market's going. All right, we got a few minutes here in fast markets. Doom always bringing the goods. All right, ES and NASDAQ grinding higher here. Again, ES 9 points away from all-time highs here. Someone hit the buy button. Take a look at the ladder. Harder on the bid, harder on the ask in the ES.
I know some traders call these zones like fair value or whatever. It's a free float where it kind of transitions from one volume bell curve into another. And often, if we had such price action where it cut through, there was no interest in these price, and our goal, not always, would easily flow upwards because there was not as much interest, not much transactions done at it. So get into the, I believe Hoag would say like an upper value or the next high volume node or mean or so ever. But if we start building transactions in it, then I'm going to look for a reaction, either cut my trade and reverse or maybe add. We live, we see. It's barely giving me a 2-bar close above VWAP on the 5-minute or at 212. So I'm going to wait. This is what I was afraid of. I'm going to, not afraid, but more concerned that it's not going to give me a nice signal to add into the trade. That look at that sketchy body close on the 5 above VWAP.
I know,
It's
man.
not giving me the confidence to add against the trend. So hey, I'm in. I haven't jeopardized the location yet. Let it run.
Absolutely. Let it run indeed. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Can we get to new all-time highs in the ES? We'll check in health. We'll see if Ross W's got a chance to tell us about that because he's a rising star. Live funded trader. We got live funded traders. We got 2 on with you right now. Another one coming up after this. He's had a great day in the markets. He made $1,100 yesterday, $27,000 worth of overall payouts. Ross W hanging out with Jack. Jack, did you know that? It'll be you and Dolby time.
I did know this. Yeah.
Hanging out with Ross W. Looking forward to that. We'll see if we can take some trades and see if we can get back to new all-time highs here on Topstep TV. Markets have woken up. There we go. Buys just came in here. We're pushing higher here. What just happened? Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. New highs. New all-time highs ES. New all-time highs ES right now. We got morning recap coming up. Someone hit the damn buy button, and we're looking for new headlines right now.
We're going to the moon.
Stay here. Yeah, someone just hit the buy button. Huge volume spike. I'm talking about 30,000 lot in the ES just hit. New all-time high, 63.81. 63.81.
Good thing I don't have a hard monitor.
Jack, I got a 30,000 lot trade on this 5-minute candle.
Yeah, that was something. Still, I'm not seeing anything on the wire yet.
Okay. Yeah, I got 30. Huge volume spike here. New all-time highs. New all-time highs. We got morning recap coming up next. That just Doom, are you still in this thing?
Yeah, before this cucumber, you're talking about bringing on all life trade and stuff. You see, this is what I said earlier. Top step, forging traders.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. All right. Did not expect that coming on the sign off. All right. Morning recap coming up next. We'll get an update about Eddie from Hoag as well. But the markets have just woken up. That's why we stay locked in. These markets going to lull you to sleep. That's what our competition. Our competition's sleeping. We're locked in here on Topstep TV. Morning recap coming up next. Huge volume spike in the ES. Topstep TV. Let's go.
Limits because they help slow us down. When we're trading poorly, but setting your own personal daily loss limit, like I try to do, is really helpful in your trading.
Hey, friends and traders, as always, please remember to like and subscribe.
All right, welcome to the morning recap. We just had some news coming into the equities markets. If you were watching, pretty big tape bomb to the upside. It is apparently the U.S. and the EU are getting closer and closer to a 15% tariff deal. Good news, of course. So lots of buyers coming in on that. Currently pushing back off those highs as we speak. But as always, we're going to talk about the trades that were taken today and take a look at what we're looking for the rest of the afternoon. Seeing some, this is about the U.S. and EU tariff deal getting closer. So that's a good thing. One of the uncertainties maybe we're going to be able to put behind us, but let's start with gold. We missed the opening range trade in gold. It was the opposite direction of the last couple of days. The opening range was at the high of the regular trading hour session. We did, however, take a house account trade in gold on a, let's take a look here, on a sort of a failed downside auction. This is presenting it on the 30-minute time change. There was a pretty good buying tail if you start the day at 720. So we got long 5 micro gold. We did take some profits on 2 of them. Pretty decent profit up there. What did we make? About $5, 50 ticks on 2 of them. And then we moved our stop to break even and got stopped out. Now you see the market continuing to push to the downside with the advent of that news. We take a look at crude oil. Crude oil has been very difficult as far as the opening range trade is concerned. A pretty big opening range in crude today. So we took 5 micros. We actually waited for a pullback inside of the opening range to get this short on. 64.93 was the level that we were short. It did kind of try and pay us a little bit. Spent a lot of time back inside the opening range itself. We did get a little pop up here where we put in the initial balance high. Stopped out at 65.18. So let's take a look at the S&Ps now. We did not take any trades in the S&Ps, but if we were watching the opening call, a lot of difference in the markets between the S&P and in the NASDAQ. The S&P opened with a little bit of a gap between yesterday's session high and today. Well, overnight inventory was long. That overnight inventory brought us right to close the gap, exactly to the tick to the high of yesterday's range. Buyers started coming in there. We've seen those buyers continuing to try and push price higher. And with this tape bomb, we just took out the high of the initial balance. Of course, we're going to be monitoring to see if we have any continuation above that initial balance high. And yes, that is a new all-time high that did occur now in the regular trading hour session. So the S&P is presenting as the stronger of the two between the S&P today, inside the range, no gap. A little bit of a different story here in the NASDAQ, and I'm kind of looking at that as probably the fact that we have some major tech earnings coming out after the close. A lot of folks probably just kind of hedging and positioning themselves for the releases of those numbers, of those earnings after the close. Again, it's Alphabet, Tesla. Who else do we have? We have T-Mobile, IBM, as well as a bunch of other ones. But overall, I think that the earnings have been positive. As Jack says, a lot of these good evaluations have been worked into the market almost to buy the rumors, sell the news type of effect, especially here in the NASDAQ. So again, opening in range and in value, we're still inside the normal trading day from yesterday. So not a whole bunch of changes occurring, but with some pretty decent opportunities. Nonetheless, there's always opportunities. We're always primed and ready for those. So in the NASDAQ, Dakota was the first to stick his toe in the water. He got short 3 MNQ 23,206 and took a really quick profit on that. Very nicely done, scaled out of the 3 and at about an average of 23,170, about $120 profit. Doom got in this long really just after 9 o'clock. And he, as far as we know, is still in it. Doom, if you get out of that trade, please let us know in the chat if you're still watching. But what a wonderful opportunity. What a wonderful trade. I mean, he did take a little bit of heat on it at times, but he's managed to hold that all the way into this tape bomb, into this new news coming into the market, and in this watching the S&Ps trading to new all-time highs. So we've got a little bit in this market. Dakota, a little bit after the Doom started looking at that long and got into that long, started looking at some shorts right up here about 23,180. He accumulated an average of that price, and for a little while, I mean, he was sitting in, looking for some continuation to the downside. That just did not happen. His stop was up at 23,214. Pretty much got high ticked on that, but of course, the market has continued to push to the upside. So good risk management on that, Dakota, and I think he pretty much ended up down just a little bit from fast markets. And that is what we are looking at. Now, I know a lot of folks have been asking questions. Well, yeah, the news, if you're still looking for what happened on that pop there, apparently the U.S. and the EU have moved a lot closer in agreeing on a 15% tariff. So there's where that news came in. So a lot of you have been asking about Eddie. I'm in contact with Eddie or his wife every day. Eddie is doing great. He is in his workshop. He is doing creative things. He is active. He is doing very well. And again, he appreciates everybody asking about him. And we know and love Eddie for so long. And he knows and loves all of you. And thank you for asking. I every day when I talk to him, I tell him how many people are asking. And again, he certainly appreciates it and looks forward to coming back as soon as possible. So much love from Eddie and much love for Eddie. Let's take a look at a quotable quote. All right. This is from Socrates, and those of you in the know would call him Socrates. And it's kind of a common one, but it's so true when it comes to trading and becoming a good trader. Falling down is not a failure. Failure comes when you stay where you have fallen. Losses are just part of trading. They're not failures. It's just one trade. If you can get up and look for the next good trade, we look forward to seeing your success. And that is it for the market prep. We have Ross W. coming up next. Rising Star, live funded trader. Ross had a great day yesterday, making about $1,100. And with $27,000 worth of overall payouts, Ross is not to be ignored. So stick around for the Rising Star segment coming up. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go. Lots more good stuff coming up.
everybody, we're back. Welcome to Rising Star. We're here today with Ross, live funded trader. He's taking 27K in payouts. He knows what he's doing. Guess what? The market grind, explode right when we're going to break. Ross, what are you looking at right now?
Oh man, I've got my chart up here. I like to mark out the overnight highs and lows, just kind of liquidity levels. I was looking right at the 63.85 level this morning. There was a bunch of liquidity between 84 and 86, about 500 contracts on ES that was just sitting there, which is kind of always an indication somebody's going to go try to find it at some point. And that's exactly, we've bounced right off of what 85.25 right off of that upward liquidity with the news up there.
Well, let's take a deep breath here and get caught up before we get to know Ross better. Apparently, the news that sent it was that the White House and the EU are close to closing a 15% deal on tariffs, which is similar to what Japan got. There's a few things excluded, like aircrafts, medical devices, and spirits. That's a weird combination. So that's what sent us higher. So the question is it buy the rumor, sell the news, or do we just kind of let this play out a little bit? Ross, are you in any trades right now, or are you flat?
I'm flat right now. I had a couple of trades this morning, and then I don't like to try to trade the super high volatility that we're seeing now. I saw it chop for a while, and now we're in the crazy mode here.
We are indeed in crazy mode, but the guy that looks like Crazy Frog at the bottom here, Dolby time, use keys the house account. Are you scoping out anything yet, or are you just staying patient?
Staying patient right now. We're kind of in, I would say, the middle of the range. The 4-hour range looks really nice today, kind of topping out around like 23,300 with the low around like 23,150. So we're kind of stuck in the middle of that. If we could get back up to the extremes or down to the extremes, I'd probably be more interested in a trade. But earnings week so far has been pretty tough. We kind of get like a big initial push in the morning, kind of flat lines all day, and then maybe you get a move at the very end of the day during power hour. So a lot of sideways chop. Maybe there's some range trades to be taken. We will see, though. If it comes up, we'll take it, though, for sure.
For those just joining, because I saw the questions in the chat, is there news moving it? Yes, there is. Right as we were ending fast markets, I believe the Financial Times broke a story that the EU and the US are close to an agreement on tariffs. We had Japan last night. We had this now. Right now, the ES trading 63.76.77, which is about at the overnight high from before the bell this morning. Ross, do you only trade the ES, or are you a man of many products?
I when I switched to futures, I traded ES, and I kind of went the popular route of switching the trade NQ for a little while. That didn't work out so well for me. I think just my style of trading. I've actually banned myself from in the risk settings from trading the NQ anymore. Locked myself out of any temptation to do that. So I just trade the ES. I've been looking at gold a little bit more, and I think I've taken a few trades on that. In my XFA accounts, but not in my live account.
So it sounds like the success that you've had has been in the ES versus the NQ, which gave you a little bit of a beating.
Yeah, it was hard for me to get those long streaks of consistency with NQ, just personally, and I was able to find that consistency with ES. Last year I had I think a 30-day win streak, in an XFA account, and then this account that transferred to live, I did 33 days, $200 plus before going live.
30 days. Wow. Well, I'm going to ask you to kind of frame out the market in a few, but first, tell us a little something about that's some remarkable consistency. What sort of strategy are you using to kind of achieve that consistency?
So mostly what I am doing is like a mean reversion strategy off of liquidity, looking for levels that either failed to we go higher or failed to go lower, and just kind of the statistical assumption that we're going to fail to go higher again, or if we start to fail to go higher, then we're going to push a little bit lower again. So like I have my chart marked out here, this London high that we're bouncing off of right now. This would typically be a if it was a non-news event, this would typically be a good trade for me. I'm on the 5-minute and I just see this big push up, and basically what I'm looking for is this reversal candle, and then as soon as we start pushing the bottom of this 5-minute candle, I'll get in and just trail it with a stop. Looking for coming back to the next level that we have on our chart, which I track these liquidity levels. I'm looking at Bookmap to see kind of what's in the DOM sitting for orders. So we have like 100 here, 150, at 72 and at 70. Those might be good targets to start with.
So look at the maybe dip your toe in a buy at 72.
Yeah. So now that we've kind of reversed, trend to go up, I might be looking for a dip back to 72 or 70 before, looking for another reversal back long.
Nice.
We do have a bunch of liquidity up between that 85 and 87 that got put back on too. So we have, 700, 800, almost, 800, 900 contracts between, 84, 75 and 86 here. So that's another, target that we're kind of looking for.
Cool. Well, we've retreated about 10 points in the ES. Dolby, in the house account, are you going to be looking at the ES or the NQ?
NQ, but I do like his roster idea is awesome. I love that. But in the NQ, so I think 23,200s to 23,180s would be pretty interesting as well. And that would approximately, I think, line up with kind of your long in the ES. We've seen a couple of traders actually switch from NQ to ES. Mo, fan favorite, being one of them. So it's a good lesson out there that if one market isn't treating you right, there might be a different market that fits your personality or risk appetite a little bit better. So that's awesome.
Yeah. Nice. Well, we got Michael in the chat. Michael has risen to say, hell yeah, Ross. Thanks for helping others in Discord. It sounds like you're a popular guy in the Discord. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, so I started with Topstep, and I really like the community at in the Discord, and I was just helping people out with the mental side, with some strategy stuff, and then with the program rules and things like that. And about 6 months ago, I got asked to become a Discord ambassador. So I've been doing that for the last 6 months. Been a great experience, helping out traders, not only with the Topstep program, but also, sometimes that after hours coaching after they had a bad day or they're looking for a little, advice on their trading or something. I kind of love helping people in that way. Shout out to all the Discord ambassadors, the biggest, the smartest, most helpful group of people that you'll find, in the space.
You're getting a lot of love and chat from all these people. Any advice to someone who's maybe been hesitant on joining the Discord? And any advice that you'd give them? Water's warm, man. It's a good spot.
Yeah, no, I think it's a great community to start with. I'm a bit of a Discord junkie. I've hopped around between a lot of different groups trying to find that that place that resonated with me. And Topstep is definitely one of those. I'm kind of looking for. I've always looked for different pieces to add to my own strategy. I think that's the best thing people can do. And if you put yourself around people that are successful or trading well and trying to just learn something from them, you can call it mentoring, whatever you want to call it, but just picking something up from people and adding it to your own strategy if it works for you. It's kind of in my strategy in building what's been working for me for the last 6 months.
That's awesome. Well, we appreciate you hanging out in there and helping all of our traders. I think they're at over 160,000 members now.
Yeah.
So it is a very lively community. Jack, I cut you off before I went on this little Discord tangent. Sorry.
Well, I was just gonna say, for those that don't know, the Discord is Dolby's baby. Dolby was the Discord daddy, correct? Did you start that?
I did. I started it from scratch. Started at 0, and now it's at 160,000 and growing. Shout out to Trent. I can take some credit for starting it. I can't take credit for what Trenton has done. He's really upped the game in the Discord, and he's taken that torch and made it truly incredible over there. So props to Trenton. He's the Discord guy now. But yes, it was my baby, but it's all grown up. It's graduated college. It has a full-time job now. Probably having babies. It's doing great.
Having those babies. We are retracing the move right now in the
big
ES.
time.
Just to read a few headlines coming off that are confusing to me. EU diplomats. A broad majority of EU members would support using anti-coercion instrument in the event of no U.S. trade deal and U.S. tariffs of 30%. They also say the EU and US are heading towards a potential trade deal at 15% baseline, which we already knew that. But we are retracing the move nonetheless. Maybe, as we said, buy the rumor, sell the news. Ross, is there ever a level of volatility where you just kind of go hands off, or are you still looking right here to take trades because we got this movement?
I'm looking at I look at Bookmap over here on the side and kind of see what's what the big guys are doing, putting on orders, and I see it kind of flashing like this, big orders coming on and off. This is almost news event level, FOMC sort of level. So I go pretty hands off during that. You saw me. I just switched over to MES. There's no way I'm putting on an ES in this environment, but that 70 to 72 level I was just talking about just held.
That it did. So you were looking, so you like that 72 level because, just to remind me again, because it looked like there was a lot of size there?
Yeah, there was size at 72, about 100 contracts, and there's still at 70, we didn't quite absorb. There's a 150 contracts sitting right at 70. So yeah, I kind of like to look for those and then look for this, sort of reversal pattern off of it. And I picked that up from a scalping community that I'm a part of. It's just like these very simple price action sort of reversals off of liquidity levels. It's called Ultimate Scalper if you ever want to check it out. But it has a little price action course that taught me a few things of just being patient and waiting for those sort of setup reversals. And going going from the 5 minute to the I think I was trading too much 1 minute before, and going to trading the 5 and 10 minute definitely has made me a more patient trader.
Oh yeah, that 1 minute time.
How many trades are you taking on average per day?
I maybe 2 to 3 setups if it happens. One of the other setups I also typically look for is a second deviation VWAP. So you'll see VWAP on my chart here, and we have the first deviation is it changed quite a bit. The second is now at 63.82. So looking for a reversal off of like the second deviation of VWAP is kind of also a core strategy of mine. In the morning, this morning, I think we were second deviation was around 51. So we just about got there right before we reversed. So it's typically a good place for me to be looking at, are we going to reverse here, or is this going to be a massive trend day? And I tend to avoid the big trend days. I'm more of a range sort of trader, like Dolby over here.
Hell yeah,
awesome. Well, let's see if we can get in some here. You learn
Got some
something
bids
new
in.
every day. I had to look up what an anti-coercion instrument was. Hoag was nice enough to pay something for me. It's a legal framework within the European Union designed to respond to economic coercion from third countries. It allows them to take retaliatory measures. So that sounds like, I guess, their retaliation if they go to the 30% tariffs, which it sounds like for now they are not, if we are to believe the reporting that's coming out. So heads on swivels, everybody. Could get funky. Go ahead, Dolby.
We got some bids in, 160 to 180, 2 MNQ a piece, about 5 points apart. Just seeing if we can run down and maybe grab some stops and then bid back up again. So we need about 30, almost 40 point sell off before we start getting filled. But we've been doing higher lows on the 30-minute. So let's see if we can get down there and get some cheap longs.
All right. I love being long.
Being short is scary, especially this NASDAQ. So you're more of a range trader, Ross, and that means you're avoiding trending days. What do you use to identify a trending day to keep out? Because I'm sure people in chat want to know how you define a trending day, because maybe that will help them get into trending markets.
Yeah, so when I'm looking at the 5 or 10 minute on a chart here, yeah, I'm looking for that first reversal off the 5 or 10 minutes. So the backside of that candle that I was talking about. So if we're looking down here, we came today. I was like, this is looking like we're starting a trend day, except with this first 5-minute candle. Kind of after the open that broke back up, and we broke that, and we never broke that low down again.
Mhm.
If we broke that low again, I'm kind of out for the day. As this is a long trend day, or I'm trying to scalp back down between the first and second deviation. Going short between the first and second deviation. Kind of the opposite of my typical strategy. But as you can see today, this was my entry this morning. Is taking the break of this candle as we come back up, and then I'm looking for a retracement back to VWAP, which we hit pretty. Little retracement back down, a little drawdown, but that's kind of the goal, is getting back up to the first deviation and VWAP here for my trades. And then, statistically, I like to do the statistics that, if we hit this, the second deviation VWAP and we start to reverse, I think it's pretty high probability, we come back and hit VWAP. And then there's even a very good chance statistically that we go hit the first deviation on the other side of VWAP. And that's kind of like the whole mean reversion sort of strategy. We're looking at.
What's nice for us is that we actually have another trader coming in this week who is also a mean reversion trader. So Ajit's going to be coming in, yeah. And he is a big mean reversion trader. So he's doing like second and third deviations. So a little back-to-back for you, chat, on the mean reversion strategy. Should be pretty cool. That's what we love about Topstep TV, bringing in all sorts of traders, different backgrounds. And, maybe you see something you like, chat, add it to your toolbox. Maybe you find a trader you really resonate with and their strategy.
Speaking of mean reversion, we are increasingly retracing this move. Here's the dip for the buyers, or will we make it all the way back to that 65 area in the ES? Time will tell. But real quick, Ross, are you a fan of history?
Oh, sure, yeah.
That was
I wouldn't call myself a
emphatic.
history buff, but
Well, Gabe's about to come in and make you a history buff with what I'm sure is the greatest thing to ever occur on this day. Go ahead, Gabe.
Thanks, Jack. All right, well, we're kicking it back to July 23rd of 2000. In 2000, Tiger Woods won the British Open at St. Andrews, also known as the Open Championship, with a very dominant performance. He won by 8 strokes, finishing at 19 under par, setting a tournament record for the lowest score in relation to par. His victory was actually his first at the Open and his fourth major championship, completing the career Grand Slam at the age of just 24 years old. The win also marked the second leg of what became known as the Tiger Slam, as he went on to win the next two majors, holding all four major trophies simultaneously. That is your On This Day back to July 23rd of 2000. Back to you, Jack.
Thank you, Gabe. Yeah, 2000 Tiger Woods. Tough to beat. All right. How close are we to your bids, Dolby, if you're playing this range?
30 points.
At 30 points?
We
So
got
are
a
you
ways.
waiting? Let me look over at the NQ real quick. So where's your bid at?
We're starting at 23,180, going down to 23,160. So it's kind of bottom of range of the 30-minute with a slight tilt to the upside because of the higher lows that we've been making from the 104s to 144s, and then maybe buyers come in again at like the 160s to maintain that higher low line. So we're just trying to see if we can go to the discount bin for longs. We're also on the well, not shallow, but on the right side of the volume profile, right? So if you're using a volume profile, you draw the half line, and ideally discount for buyers is below, and then a discount for sellers is above. So we want to be in the discount for buyers area within the volume profile. So that's kind of the game plan for this. Might not get filled this segment, but I think it still is technically the right trade to take, or at least put on, given the market conditions. And then hindsight capital part of me really wishes we got those 200s. That would have been pretty sweet because it's had a nice 20-point bounce from there. But this is not hindsight capital, so no wishing.
No, it is not. Worth mentioning, by the way, while the ES has not retraced the movement on that news, the NQ has. Best bet there. The S&P has far more companies that have lower margins and are susceptible to tariffs. An example would be like GM's earnings the other day, where they only have like a 3 or 4% margin. Still working on that, Dolby. I think that's a defensible place to put in some bids because we like to be long.
That's the dream.
That is the dream indeed.
I mean,
remember,
short term look pretty good.
Yeah. Rest of the day, by the way, we got a bond auction, a 20-year coming up at the top of the hour, noon central. So watch out for that. We also, I believe, have Levitt speaking. White House is Levitt speaking at noon as well. And then the big show today will be after the bell. We have Google earnings and we have Tesla earnings, which will be massive. I believe they're the first of the big dogs of the Mag 7 to report so far. So
do you see,
I am tingling with anticipation.
That Tesla opened a diner where you can order food and recharge your Tesla.
Cool.
And they're going to be releasing more of them. And it's all locally sourced food. It's pretty cool. Very retro vibe.
I am telling you right now that their goal is to have those humanoid robots staffing it.
Oh, 1,000%.
Like that's the long dream there, that you have this Tesla cafe where you got a bunch of those like blindingly white robots running around cooking hash browns. But that'd be cool.
I'm looking forward to the fights. I feel like TikTokers are going to show up and just try to fight the robots to get their Waffle House cred. You know, it's like you can fight people in Waffle House, or you can fight robots at the Tesla diner. I mean,
yeah.
For the clicks,
don't want to be
Jack,
the first person to get your ass kicked by a robot in a Waffle House, but it will happen, and we will cover it.
100%. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to the first lawsuit where someone jumps a table at the Tesla diner and tries to fight a robot and then sues Elon.
It'll be a great one. Ross, still flat. Do you have any bids in at the moment, or are you just letting this play out?
Yeah, we just absorbed that 70, so I'm actually starting to look long here, maybe above 74. I'd like to see us come back and hit that VWAP. NQ is below VWAP. There a little divergence between the two of them. Might start at that 74. Let's see how it kind of fills through there.
Awesome. Not seeing anything new off the wire at the moment. We're a little bit below the highs of the overnight right now, but above where we were when the news came out. Dolby has bids in for the NQ or the MNQ, right?
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely the MNQ. Not interested in risking $2,500 on a trade currently. Not yet. Maybe eventually, yes. But we just sized up for July. So May and June, we were doing 5 micros using a similar strategy where we kind of spread them across a 20-point range. And we had actually a really good May and June. We're profitable between both months. And then we're like, hey, double size. Let's get up to a full one. But we also mixed in some other strategies. Didn't go so hot trying to scalp stuff. So we doubled the size, but same system here, but just to 2. We're doing 2 MNQs instead of 1 MNQ. And it's been good. It's been tough, I think, because we've had a lot of scratch trades or a lot of close losers, close winners. But we haven't really got that big kind of winning trade yet. But you got to keep on putting it on. It's similar to the opening range trade, you know? You got to just take your swings at the plate, and then once you get that nice trade, just let it all play out.
Indeed.
So we're gonna wait.
2 things from the chat I want to cover. Stock market recap. You got to let me know why no longs. I'm interested. Let me know what y'all thinking there. We're pretty coin flippish in the tilt right now. Indecisive. And Yair asks, this is for Ross, what do you mean by absorption? Can you give an example of that?
Good question.
Yes. So, it's easier to see on Bookmap, but when I talked about the 70 level earlier, I think I can see my full contracts. So if we're looking at the 70 level here, we had a full 150 contracts sitting here. So our price came down to this 70, absorbed those 150 contracts and then started heading back up. So it executed all of those resting orders there, and then we started seeing price move away from that level.
How did
Awesome.
you get into Bookmap and sort of reading order flow?
Yeah, I got into the somebody a guy named Options Millionaire on YouTube. He does a lot of order flow and Bookmap stuff. And I saw the usefulness of knowing where these big orders are sitting. A lot of times people will say, well, why did it go to 85 here? Well, at 7:30 this morning, I saw that there were 500 contracts up at 85. I put that out in my mental note that that's a potential level for today. And Bookmap has just been super helpful for not only seeing what's currently on the book, but 10 minutes ago what was on the book and how's it changed? Are we shifting orders? Chasing up, that sort of thing. When I start to see that chase going up, I'll kind of look for the pullback to one of those levels, and then see we're starting to get 70 back on again, 125, 103 contracts. So they're almost starting to reinforce that level, and push the price up is what I'm looking at. We are also trapped right against, our first deviation of VWAP is right at 74.50, 74.75. So we're kind of trapped right above this reversal and this first deviation VWAP. So I'm kind of playing it slow to see what happens between those 2 levels before getting in.
Yeah,
So what was a question from chat? What was the tutorial you used to learn Bookmap again?
I learned it from a guy on YouTube named Options Millionaire. And he does some live streams and stuff and commentary, and it's super helpful. Yeah, this is kind of what I was talking about. Pick up parts and pieces from all over the place, and try to put them together in my own strategy.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I had a drum teacher who's like, just listen to a drummer and take one thing that you like from their playing, and you add it to your toolbox, and then you listen to 20 drummers or 20 traders, and now you got 20 more tools that you can use to help kind of refine your edge and become better. So just add a little bit, pieces here and there, a little bit of discipline, then you got some success, got some payouts. Hang out in the Discord. You got so many fans in chat. You must be highly, highly respected. Ooh, we got an order. Let's go.
I heard it.
I put on some here. I kind of like that aggressive move through that level. So let's see. Switch over to the chart for MES here. Let's just see if we can let that ride up for a little bit.
So you're long MES right now?
Yep.
How many times? Looking good for the moment.
Yeah, nice higher lows in the MNQ here as well. Kind of breaking out of this 1 minute range to the upside. Also nice bounce off a big round number, 23,200.
Said that you're doing the range. So are you trying to take this to sort of the top of the range, or is this like a shorter term trade?
Yeah, I kind of like to look for where did my reversal start? So this 78, 79 is probably, the book looks pretty thin, all the way back up to 85 right now. So I can just kind of let it go for a little bit. And then, if we break this low back down again, that's going to be my stop.
Hey,
nice.
Excellent. Well,
Taking it in the
since
XFA.
we are graced with our very own Topstep Discord ambassador here, Ross, I believe Gabe has a little something that he would like to plug right now. Gabe, are you ready?
Oh, I am ready, Jack. Absolutely. So
Boom.
first off, we want to thank Ross for being an ambassador. Obviously, as Dolby's been mentioning, there's a lot of people calling out his dedication and support that they've received from him in chat. And we want to call out, if you are a Topstep trader, and if you are dedicated to guiding and assisting other traders in our community, ensuring they have the best Discord experience possible, we are looking for more Discord ambassadors. So if you are interested, I'm going to go ahead and drop an email to Trenton in chat. Now, our ambassadors do receive trading incentives and monthly compensation for their time and hard work. So if that is something that you are interested in, I'm going to go ahead and post that in chat right now. So there is Trenton's email. I'm going to pin that for a few minutes, and just shoot Trenton an email. Let him know that you're interested, and he will follow up with you with next steps, and we'll begin the process for seeing if you're a good fit, and looking forward to that. But yeah, so if you're wanting to be an ambassador here at the Topstep Discord, that is a great opportunity to get engaged with our community and serve others, in addition to just being a great valued member here at Topstep. So thank you, Ross. And if you're interested, it's pinned in the chat for you. But back to you, Jack.
Bold man, that Trenton putting his email right in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
But we're always looking for more ambassadors. Go out there, get that compensation. It's how many people are in the Discord right now, Dolby?
160,000 and counting. A whole lot.
That is a lot of
24/7.
people to be in a Discord with. I love it. Looks like you got a few tickies in your favor right now. Letting this trade play out. Ross is long 2 MES. House account is flat, but with some bids below in the MNQ. Nothing new off the wire so far since that news from Europe, or the European Union, more specifically, and its diplomats. Waiting for more tweets, though.
We really do like them, don't we? We love our tweets from the tweeter in
Oh,
chief.
they're what I wake up for.
Mm-hmm. Who needs coffee?
Let me take a look in on gold real quick. Gold got pummeled on that news. Bonds sold off slightly, still at about 4.4 in the 10-year. Maybe
Nice
take a look at
little,
gold.
NQ's doing a nice little stair step high on the 1 minute. Just trying to get over these 23,230s. I'm sure the ES is doing something kind of similar. We have kind of seen this price action
77. I got
before,
my
though.
first target at 78 up here.
78. Nice.
Yeah, just a little first target, and then I'll let something else run.
Let's do it. Let's
Like
push.
I said, I'm pretty low sized right now. You know, sometimes I would take this with 1 or 2 ES. So I'd be risking, $200 instead of, the 2750 that's on that chart right now.
Hey, money's money.
But my heart rate's low right now,
Heart rate's low. Good. Do you use any biometric devices for your trading?
No, I haven't, but I want to see Dakota on a a neurofeedback band or something, brain activity sort of, as he's taking trades. That's the next level, I think.
That would be cool.
That would be sick. I don't want to see really what's that might be like be careful what you wish for. Like, do we really want to see what's going on in Dakota's head? I don't know. I don't know. This is a man who's gone on 50 dates with a woman that's not his girlfriend. Science will study that.
Save his brain.
Okay. Like Walt Disney.
I've moved my stop up a little.
That's right.
Moved my stop up a little bit. I can tell you what I'm seeing. So this 221 is a nice reinforcement of bids kind of chasing this level up or supporting this level. So, and they just took it off as I was talking about it.
It is. I don't know. This like 11 to 2 sort of price action and the indices has been pretty tough. I think this week and last week.
Yeah.
It really kind of slows down after the open. I mean, we're right in the middle of range, hanging around all the high volume parts of the volume profile. It's kind of coin flip territory. And it's tough because, if you open your charts and you're stuck in the middle of the range, you might have to wait hours before you get to an extreme of the range to maybe get a nice trade or a cheap trade, as Hoag or myself would say. But we're spending so much time in the middle. Yeah, do you ever find yourself maybe like chasing the market a little bit, trying to get a trade in, or you pass that?
Yeah, I mean, this isn't my typical, trading window. I'm looking either 15 to 30 minutes before the open, all the way till, an hour after, and then maybe the last, 30 minutes or the middle 30 minutes of power hour. Don't really like the last 15 minutes, but sometimes that middle 30, you get a nice trend. Other than that, I've kind of learned to stay away and go have some lunch, go get some tacos or something, and come back.
Well, before you go get some tacos, being a Discord ambassador, we're friendly with you, but of course want to know more. In honor of Eddie, even though he's out for a little bit, we still have the 40 questions game we play. So, Scott, would you be open to answering one of these mystery 40 questions to get to know Mr. Ross?
Oh, yeah, of course.
All right.
All right. We'll pick a number between 1 and 40, and we'll pretend like Gabe doesn't already have one question that he's going to ask regardless.
Stop it, Jack.
What's your
I'm
favorite
going to go
number?
straight to the number.
I have lucky number 13.
13. Gabe, 13 is the number.
All right. If your life had a theme song, what would it be?
Oh, my theme song the last year has been, the maybe it's not your weekend, but it's going to be your year. The little, kind of punk rock anthem. I think that's it. Like I don't let anything get me down for too long. And then I find the next thing, and generally just a great optimistic person that's going to be better tomorrow, right? I hit my DLL, $1,000 down on Friday, and doing something I shouldn't have been doing. Too much size, but I took a day off Monday and came back Tuesday and hit $1,100 yesterday on the the reversal. So maybe it's not my day today, but it's going to be my year. That's kind of my theme song.
Awesome. What about you, Dolby? What's your anthem?
I don't War and Peace, but the audiobook. I think that's my anthem.
Audiobook.
Yeah, everything you need to learn, you can learn in that book. I don't know what I would go with. Maybe Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald or something. Keep on. Well, Ross, it's been good to know you. How's the trade going right now?
We're chopping. It's a few ticks up right now. I think I could get a cheeseburger, maybe a couple, two $5 tacos right now is where it's at.
Whoa,
where do you get those?
$5 tacos. Yeah, we're going. What's for lunch?
Oh man, I mean, there's a couple great places around here. Local places. I get a $5 breakfast burrito. Sort of my go-to for I made some money and let's go celebrate.
Hell yeah! And you're in Colorado?
Yep, I'm in Colorado. So looking forward to meeting MP at the Aspen office next time he's out here.
Oh yeah, it's nice. Yeah, I've been out there. Helped set up some of it. Plugged in a couple things. It's good stuff.
Just need the invite and the code, and I'll show up.
I'll check my email. Get you the code.
Well, Ross,
Nice.
we are coming up towards the end of the segment here, but you have any words of wisdom as a trader, a live funded trader, rising star, and Discord ambassador? Just any I can't speak right now. Final words for our audience?
Oh, just patience. Take your best setups, all that sort of stuff you hear all the time. Don't overtrade. That's kind of my spiel there. I'm a software developer by nature, full-time job, and trade on the side. So that's been helpful. I actually applied to a job at Topstep, so check on that resume.
Oh, MP's in chat. You already got an invitation to the Aspen office. I mean, he's formally invited.
Nice.
Huh? Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, that's kind of my philosophy is be optimistic. Don't let the last thing affect your next trade, and keep moving forward.
Right. Keep looking forward. Reminder to everyone, there's a 20-year bond auction coming up in about 5 minutes. Don't you come crying to Jack if you get burnt by that. So don't do that. But also stick around, because after this break, we're going to have Lunchbox Trading with the triumphant return. I see him in the green room of Coach Jack. That's always good. Ross, live funded trader, 27K payouts. Thanks for joining us today, man.
Yeah, thank you.
It was a pleasure, Ross.
Always a pleasure. Stick around. There's much more Topstep TV. We'll be back right after this short break. Peace.
Good afternoon and welcome back to Topstep TV. This is Lunchbox Trading, so grab your ham sandwich, your buffalo wings, maybe that Caesar salad if you ate too much over the weekend, and sit down with us. We were talking in the green room about some family secrets, maybe some family trade secrets. I'll see what I can pull out of these two guys while we're here. I'm joined with some good friends here, Coach Jack. Coach Jack, great to see you, and his son JD. If you guys didn't know, this is a family affair, and I am the son by adoption from Coach Jack. How are we doing today, guys? How are we doing, Coach Jack?
Excellent, Jay.
Well,
Excellent, Jay.
glad
Looking
to
to
be
dig
on.
into these markets. Oh, now we're gonna interrupt each other. It's just like the dinner table. Okay, I get it. All's looking
Dad,
good
go-
here. Looking forward to digging into these markets. We'll get the old man. That's my dad there. That's Pops, my father, Coach Jack. He's a coach of a Topstep VIP trading team, the Bull Brigade, Coach Jack's Bull Brigade. We're going to be talking about that for a little bit too. But how are these markets looking to you guys right now?
So in the NASDAQ, I know we had a reaction to the potential EU trade deal there, and we did see a spike kind of selling off, and really we're right back to where we have been trading all day. I did take I took a gold long after we got off of opening call, then did take a short as that market sold off, so recovered some of the losses on the day that I did have. But outside of that, the equities are really just kind of stuck. It looked like those headlines were maybe going to cause a rally and very quickly sold off. So tough to trade. We'll see if we find something to put on during this section. But I always want to know what Coach Jack is trading because it's usually not the equities. How's it looking on the farm?
Well, I'll tell you, I just I'm old fashioned, but I have been trading some other things, not too successful. Getting along. I just want to be short everything. Everything's so high here.
Yeah.
When it turns, you're not going to get a phone call to tell you where the market's going to turn. It's going to be a blink of an eye. And when I've seen this happen so many times. When it breaks so fast. There's no catching it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no how do I say it? In the futures market, there were limits. In lumber, you had $10 when it broke $10. You had to wait till the next day. It broke $10 the next day, and the open, you were just out there $10. And that could happen 3 or 4 times, and then they would take the limit off so the market could find its true value. They do that in the equities now too, but when it goes so fast that all these people who are doing the same thing all start trying to get ahead of each other, it's just too. I mean, I've seen it. It's very scary, and they have ways of slowing it down now. But if it's gonna collapse, it's gonna collapse. All the slowing down in the world isn't gonna help it. So I don't want to be long. I'm afraid.
Something's coming.
Yeah, and it'll be again, I shouldn't talk like this, but a once in a lifetime shot is going to come. Not a once in a lifetime, but maybe in my lifetime it's happened 3 or 4 or 5 times where you get one of these huge breaks, and if you're, if you just, my theory was always have a stop in near the bottom of the daily range, and if something was going to happen, you got a chance of getting in anyway. And it doesn't take more than a carload to make a fortune when those things happen. And it happens in the ags, and it happens in the
equity
metals. What's a carload, Dad? Some people aren't familiar with carload. By a carload, do you mean a contract? Is that a car?
Yeah. In the old days, lumber was a carload because It was carload of lumber, 80,000.
A train car of
Yeah.
train car loaded lumber.
80,000 feet of spruce pine fir, random lengths. So the
Mm-hmm.
contract was called random length lumber. But corn was shipped in carloads. Cattle, hogs were shipped, were considered carloads back then. Everything was a carload in the ag markets.
Mm-hmm.
So a carload's a contract, is all that means.
The new generation is calling them cons, Dad. I'm long 3 cons.
What is
weird?
it?
Cons. CONS. I'm long 3 cons. Does that sound weird to you?
Huh.
What was it? What was a
got a
con
little,
back in your day? Coach Jack's like, what is this? These new age. Yeah.
I knew a con man.
Yeah, con's the guy you put in jail.
I usually go with lots or contracts, but yeah, kids these days, they just need to shorten everything. Quick check in
Yeah.
these markets. We got crude oil trading 65.18, S&Ps 63.76, gold trading 33.95.90, and the NASDAQ pretty much flat on the day. Exactly flat on the day. Settlement is pretty much right here, 23.225. Really no tilt to talk about. Probably the most tilted market we have is gold to the long side, 65%, average price 34.09. So they're not in the green right now, but market's pretty quiet. JD, I know we do have that White House press conference coming up soon. You were going to say something though. I feel like I cut you off.
We're gonna do our best to pipe that press conference in. There's probably gonna be talking a bit about. I'm sure questions are gonna be flying around about the tariff deals, trade deals with Japan and the EU. So once that gets started, we're gonna do what we can to pipe that in. But as far as the markets are concerned, I've been scoping out this bull flag in the ES on a 5-minute chart for the last couple of minutes. We've broken through it. Technically, we should be long. I got the keys to the house account right now. Thinking about getting in on this trade. It hasn't really made the move that you expect when you break out of a flag pattern like this. So I'm a little hesitant. Give it a few more minutes, but I'll keep watching it.
Where would your stop go on this, JD? Like if you were to get in here,
I'm looking to get in here. My
least
stop, my stop would be just below 63.69. So we'd be taking
Gotcha.
about five points of risk on this trade if we got in right now. We're seeing some selling pressure coming in. I'll keep an eye
maybe
on
on
it.
a retest of that.
Yeah.
Maybe stops a better entry here.
It almost looks like we have competing flag patterns on this chart right now.
Yeah.
5-minute. We had the bull flag. Now we're forming a little bit of a bear flag. Volume's dropping off. Volatility's dying a little bit. But they say you never short a quiet market. In any minute, tape bomb could hit. Always have one eye on the ditch, right? By ditch, I mean the news. Just got an update.
Yep.
The White House press briefing has not started yet, but the stream is good to go. So once it does start, we'll pipe that in and get the opening comments and see what the real topics are that they're discussing, and maybe we'll keep that in, tune it in live with some volume for you guys. Could be market moving, might not be. Who knows?
If the president,
Dan, I want to share this.
I've been short a couple of micros in crude all morning and nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Me and Crude are not getting along at the moment. Coach Jay was there this morning. I cursed at Crude, and I'll do it again right now. Crude oil can eat shit in my book. It did exactly what we were talking about this morning, Jay. We've been megaphoning since 8 o'clock this morning. Anybody who's trading opening range breakout and Crude got tagged out. Either way, either side. Doesn't matter if you were long or short. You got stopped out playing a breakout on any time frame. Crude has been rude, no doubt about it.
If you look at
agrees with you. Go ahead, Coach Jack.
If you look at a daily chart on the gold, you've got I think, an engulfing candlestick there.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah, we
I mean,
do.
Yes, we do.
I mean, tells me we're going down. So I go back down into the 30-minute and down on the 5-minute and see if that is ready.
We're ranging in gold right now. It's a very sideways market.
Yeah.
Let me draw the range box here. I mean, here we are, trading right back towards the middle of the range. Looking at this daily chart.
Yeah. Yep.
There it is. There's your gold range, folks. Double top around 34.75. Tried to test it again. Didn't quite make it today. And an engulfing candle. Yeah, that's a bear signal in gold. At least maybe target the bottom of that range for sure.
Although it's been in a range, it's been a great trading market still, right? Where we haven't really seen the ranges come down, right? Daily ATR is still 50 points in crude oil. I'm sorry, in gold. So for day traders, this is great. I mean, JD, we were talking this morning during the opening call where we had 2 up days, pretty strong trend days, and maybe looking for a pullback. That's exactly what we got on a day like today. So really nice market to trade.
Yeah, there's definitely some opportunity. I love trading ranges.
I am seeing some comments on Financial Juice here. Germany's Chancellor Merz, we are hearing now that there could be a decision on trade. Then comments from France's president, we will coordinate the EU response to U.S. tariffs. The breaking news maybe about an hour ago, U.S. and EU close in on a 15% tariff deal. So France is saying that we will coordinate the EU response to U.S. tariffs. Coach Hoop putting that in the chat. Thank you, Coach Hoop. Let's see. Nice. Talking about the T word again. It's like a cycle, right? We hear.
Yeah. On a no news day, we gotta find our own news or create our own news. That's what I mean by always having one eye on the ditch. It's a lesson I learned in Minnesota. When it gets dark and the deer start flying around in the middle of the night, and you're driving on those long, dark dirt roads, you gotta have one eye on the road and one eye on the ditch in case a deer pops out at you. So that's what I mean. Have one eye on the news, one eye on the ditch.
Yeah, those deer are dangerous, man. I've had one jump right on the hood of my car. Like, why is that the decision that you decided to make at 6 a.m.? I'm on my way to the gym, and he's just like, "Oh, hey, welcome." It's not the way I would want to go out, but yeah, definitely got to watch out for them. Definitely have to watch out.
Dad, I want to show you. Dad, I want to show you this chart that I've been sharing for the last week or so. This corn chart. Hang on a second.
Okay.
Here is corn data going back 18 years. Does that look like a range to you?
Wow.
Is this market giving us the answers? Are the secrets out? Is there a reason why you shouldn't just buy the low and sell the high in corn for the last 100 years?
Yeah. Or more.
You look at a chart like this and you wonder, when you see a chart like this, you wonder how people lose money trading grains. But it's the little bips in between that'll get you every time.
Yeah.
How you feeling about corn these days, Dad?
Again, it's something I don't want to buy. And I'm looking at a daily chart right now, and it's probably dead center of its range from back in June 24th. This is July. For the last month, we're just dead center. And if I go back to a month, it's down near the bottom, and it just looks so heavy to me right now. If you put on a monthly chart, Johnny.
Let me switch back to Topstep X. Hang on. Oh, I just stopped sharing. Hang on, I gotta reshare my charts. I hit the wrong button. Chart's coming back in a second.
But it doesn't tell me there's any reason to buy it. And again, the nice thing about corn, you really know how much lower it can go and exactly how much it'll cost you. That's another nice thing about the learning aspect of the corn market. It's hard to tell on NASDAQ how low can this thing go, and put a number on it. In the corn, you look lower, 400, it can go to zero. That's $20,000, boom, instant. And well, we're looking now just
this is gold.
Very happy.
Oh yeah.
So again, how do you buy it? Even though it might look good on a daily chart, it could turn around really quick.
Yeah.
And corn's another market. You say it doesn't move much, but in the long term, it doesn't. But you can get a daily move for, I think the limit is 70 cents in corn. It's $3,500.
Yep.
That's and then eventually they'll have to take the limit off if it would open up at the limit down the next day. But it's such a good commodity, it's not going to go too far either way, although it can give you, especially with the geopolitical and the weather situation in the world today.
Yep. It would take a real disaster to get corn below $3, a real disaster. It hasn't been below $3 in almost 20 years.
Oh,
wow. Yeah. I remember back around 2004, I think it was at about $1.80, $1.90. Gold was at $250. Silver, I think, was at I forget. The numbers
Welcome to
were
Hindsight Capital. Yeah.
We've gone so far from there.
In 20 years isn't, in the long scheme of things, 20 years isn't a large amount of time, or a long amount of time.
No, it isn't.
No.
20 years ago was 2005, which is insane.
10 times more than it was.
Yeah. Those are exponentially large moves in a short period of time. What's to say it's going to stop, though?
Yeah, no, it's never going to stop. We have this huge. I think what Trump is doing, he wants to get rid of this huge debt we have, which is just a figure that's in the mind. It's not real money. It don't really exist. We just said we weren't going to pay it. The world will continue running. But if you have a loan out, and you want to get rid of it, you want to do it when the dollar is favorable to you. In other words,
if
a dollar is worth $1 in 1950 and a dollar is worth a penny in 2020, that's the time to get rid of the debt. You're really not paying anything off.
That's a good point.
And that's what I think he's trying to do. And it's going to be he's going to have to toy with the interest rates, and he's going to have to look like he's not toying with the interest rates. And he's beating
that's
up
exactly
on
what he's doing.
Powell, and Powell's not going anywhere. He didn't do it.
Did he? Didn't he? I don't know. That's the debate, right? Did he do it or didn't he do it?
But it's going to be.
Speaking of home prices and interest rates.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Finish your thought there.
Well, I think with this new cryptocurrency coming out, it's going to
the new bill,
overtake everything, at some point in time. And I don't think any of us can truly understand the ramifications of it until we actually see it and are part of it.
Mm-hmm.
But the world's changing, and
Things are changing. Speaking of changing, JD, I know we want to bring in some news here about home sales. Is that right? Do we have that
Yeah.
clip ready to go?
We were just talking about rates and home prices and debt. Take a look at this. Home prices are hotter than ever this summer. The median price of a previously owned home in the U.S. was $435,000 in June, said the National Association of Realtors on Wednesday. Today, that's the highest on record. Median home price $435,000. Prices are up. Existing home sales did fall though, 2.7% last month. We saw those numbers come out at about 9:00 a.m. Central Time this morning. The NAR, National Association of Realtors, says the housing market remains challenging for buyers because of high mortgage rates right now. If those rates fall in the second half of the year, the group expects sales to pick up naturally. We've been talking about this for a little bit. When rates are down, people buy. When rates are up, people don't buy. And we're seeing that right now. Home prices are going up and sales are going down.
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
the
and
beast, right?
the cost of bill. We saw what happened in lumber. Went from 300 to 500. Nobody believed that could possibly ever happen. And then it went from 500 to 1,200. For 2x4s. And the amount of money that is just incredible. Just an 8-foot 2x4 going for $1 is now $12. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So they say it's going to affect the price of a home by 11, 12%.
Yeah, I was
This
reading an
is-
article about that. We shared an article about that just the other day. With the Canadian tariffs, they were saying we get a pretty large percentage of our lumber here in the U.S. from Canada, and with tariffs, the average price for building homes is going to increase by about $14,000 on average per home. So
Yeah.
they're expecting an increase in home builder costs, which will obviously trickle down to the consumer who needs to buy the home, and they will pay the tax and the interest and all on all of that when they purchase the home. So
Curious. I put a question in the chat. I know we have traders that are all over the world. We got that number for the U.S. You said 430K was the average price. If you guys can just put it in the chat, you don't have to put where you live, right? We don't want to dox anyone. But just what's the average price of a home in your neighborhood? I saw Dan Emmons said 520. Ms. Trade says you can't get a home in their area for under 750. 400K in Texas. But then we have, I think it was Sodbuster that says it is a choice of where you live, right? Where you can find a home for 300K, depending on where you are, right? The jobs and things like that's going to matter, right? Where people are probably working a lot more remote now than they have ever been. So it's a little easier to move out of expensive locations. But just curious, seeing a couple in Canada, 1.2 million, 1.45, close to 2 mil. Yep,
wow.
I know New York prices, and I know New York and New Jersey prices. I can tell you that.
Yeah, and if you look at Florida prices, you see a house for 200,000. Go, who can ever afford that? Now they're $1 million. Just for a neighborhood house.
Everybody's moving to Florida.
Yep,
it's getting overcrowded, and home prices, well, homes in general are. There's not a surplus of homes in Florida at the moment, so people are outbidding each other to get into that state right now.
Well, I think if you wanted to get into a good business in Florida now, you should get into the swim fin business.
The swim fin business? Buy some
it's going to
start
be
sending
underwater.
truckloads of water toys down there.
Got a poll
good,
in
very
the
good.
chat here. What is the current interest rate of your mortgages from Coach Hoop? 3.5%, 4.5%, 5.5%, or 6.5%. Bought during 2020. Those low rates. You can answer that in the poll for us as well. Quick check-in on the markets while we have that poll running. Crude oil 65.28, S&Ps trading 63.77. So we did get a little bit of that pullback, JD. Not exactly down to the 70s, but we're seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Gold trading 33.98. Gold just closed officially for the day, but we know it does still trade after that settlement. And the NASDAQ trading 23,232. Did that press conference start yet?
We've got James in the back keeping an eye on it, seeing if they're saying anything important. Obviously, nothing market moving yet, or we would have seen it. ES has rolled into a nice little 6-point range here, 6-handle range. Neither of these flags, the bull flag or the bear flag on the 5-minute chart, are playing out very well at the moment. But just keep our eye on it. I don't mind playing this range right now. Should I get in?
Shorten up here.
Should we see what it does? Kind of want to. I'd rather see it poke through the range, blow out some liquidity, and then come back in before I got in. But right now, we're looking at a very cheap trade in the ES.
I can see that.
It's called 63.79, the top of the range here.
4-point stop here.
I wouldn't even put 4 points on it. Maybe 3.
Okay.
Let's see how it reacts around this 79 level.
Coach Jack, I know you said you were in a crude oil trade. Anything else you're looking at right now, or just letting that crude oil trade work?
No, I'm just in the crude.
Gotcha.
I just.
Where are you in at? What's your price?
Give me a second. I'll tell you. I'm just losing $75 on a 2-lot.
Okay.
Nice.
But it's a lot. I'm in lousy. But at one time I was up 72 on it. And
trading some micros, yeah. Last trading crude 65.26. Just a megaphoning day in crude. Yeah, Jay, we again we talked about this during the opening call this morning. The tendencies of crude oil on slow days are just to wipe out stops consistently, constantly on both sides of the market.
Take everyone's
Run
money.
buy stops, yeah. Just ripping people off, picking pockets all day long.
Sure
Running buy stops. What are you looking at, Dad?
Short of 64.87 on a couple, and I'm out $75.
Trading some micros.
I'm going to leave it right. I got $100 stop in there, and it's been as high as $85. But it came back to where I was losing 50, and now I'm losing 80.
Good risk management. Not betting the house.
That's what crude oil does now, Dad.
Yeah. They're hard markets sideways like this. And in my mind, it just means people don't have a clue what's going to happen here. Crude could go from $100 to $40. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
They need to get crude down to $40 to stick it to Russia. Russia can cause enough geopolitical problems, Russia and Iran, it'll go back up.
That makes sense.
Yeah, that's why futures exist, because you can't tell. You don't know what's going through other people's minds and why they do things. In the corn market, you got people in for so many different reasons, and the timing is so different. It's used all over the world. And, you're trading similar things. You're trading a bushel of corn that's grown in the Midwest and a guy that's grown corn in Russia is hedging using our market. So they know what the relationship is. And that's why I always like lumber. If you traded a 2x4, 6, 8, or 10, no matter what the board foot was, you knew exactly how to figure out the price of a 2x10 and compare it to a 2x4 because you built a series of relationships, a series of prices where you know what the difference should be when times are normal. And it helps you to, you can trade many things that are similar but not equal off of a single product. You can trade interest rates off of corn, or you can trade corn off of interest rates. You can trade so many things that relates to so heavily at whatever time of year you're talking about. And that's why the open interest in corn is always like a few million, and it could trade $1 million a day, and you wouldn't bat an eye. 1 million contracts a day, it's just such a solid, steady, churning thing. You can make so many. You can come up with so many generalities by looking at it. And a generality is something that generally happens. That's why.
JD, you said we had
there's a
JD,
website
you said we had a
at
live
for market.
Sorry.
Say again?
No, I was saying you said we had a live trader that made some pretty good money trading corn recently, right? I didn't want to cut you off there. I know
yesterday.
trading wheat.
No, we'll
That's
get
what
to
it
that.
was.
Trading wheat. We'll get to that in just a second.
Yeah.
My dad's talking about market correlations. I'm going to drop a link in the chat for everybody. This is a great source for learning correlations, how different markets interact with each other. There's a huge list of markets there. That chart will give you the correlation for almost all futures markets against all other futures markets. So bookmark that page. It's updated intraday. And there's some nice tooltips in there to help you navigate it and learn how it works.
Yeah.
But yes.
It's just such a good perception of the thing. And it allows you to, with the flow of orders that are coming in, it allows your process to flow. And when you get to that point when you're going to enter the market, you can intuit what may happen if A or B or C is the result of your order going in there. And it'll give you a wonderful first step in building a larger position or a better idea of which way the market is going. That's why I like the corn market. It applies to every market, everything in the world that trades. There's some relationship there. They used to say Archer Daniel Midland, every bit of food you put in your mouth, they get a piece of the money made on that. No matter what it is.
It's true.
It's a good business to be in. Great business.
Agricultural products. Yep.
But nobody's.
Let's take a. Nobody's what, Dad?
Well, they tried to corner the bean market. The Board of Trade guys and Archer ADM tried to corner it, and the Board of Trade guys ganged up on them. They actually changed the rules just to stick it to them. And these Archer Daniels guys pretty close to going to jail, but they've hated Board of Trade people from that day forward, and they did everything they can. It was soon after they got caught trying to corner the market that there was an influx of FBI guys on the floor trying to catch guys doing something wrong,
There's another dog in the background. All right, let's cut over. We're going to do some hot streaks real quick. We got some XFA hot streaks to go over real quick. Look at these numbers from these traders. Sylvain, 43-day heater worth $14,033 trading the MNQ. Michael, 42 days worth $29,863, also trading the MNQ. Picked up $1,010 yesterday. Nice job, Michael. David L, 9,945 trading the NASDAQ and the micro NASDAQ. Kai, $31,089 trading the NQ. 10Gs also trading the NASDAQ. 24-day runner, $29,962. That is a pretty decent hot streak. 24 days, $29,000, averaging over $1,000 a day right now. We did lose a couple traders from this list yesterday. 2 hit their DLL and 1 did not trade, so you might see a familiar name back on here tomorrow. All right, those are your XFA hot streaks. We're going to do the live hot streaks in just a couple of minutes.
Those hot streaks are. I know since we changed the rules where you had to be eligible for a payout. Those are some great average days, right? I think we saw 29,000 over 24 days, averaging 12 grand a day. Sorry, 1,200 a day, which is pretty amazing. And I think one of the other traders on there had about a $700 average, which is pretty damn good. Traders pulling money out of the markets consistently, right?
Those are guys who stick to their process and constantly evaluate the process, make changes where changes got to be made, no matter how difficult that might seem sometimes. And they trade within themselves. They know who they are. They're not trying to make $80,000 in a trade. He's probably.
Is this where you're going to be coaching? Is this going to be part of your VIP coaching lesson? Have you put together is this
Yeah, it's part of my theory on this is to be successful in this business is you got to have certain fundamentals and you really have to understand them, and they're not difficult. But a fundamental leads, a point of truth leads to an opinion. An opinion is a theory. A theory is a guess. And you have to learn how to determine what's true and what is part of the theory or guess. And then once you know how that truth has turned into this theory that you're working with, you have to understand that it's not going to work all the time. And just basically, you have to do certain things, you have to know certain things, be aware of certain things, you have to understand that you've got to be able to take a loss in this business, otherwise you cannot survive. That means both money-wise and psychologically. Some people cannot lose. Their nature is, they're not wired to lose. They can't be in this business. They lose everything. And I always say that a bunch of high school grads down at the Board of Trade would take these guys and pick them clean, to send them home in 2 weeks broke. I always say they go home on a train because it's cheaper, and they go back to work in a factory, their dad's factory, and try to figure out what it is they did wrong. And they never do because they never can admit to doing anything wrong. They think they're.
That was actually one of the most burning insults. One of the most burning insults I ever heard on the trading floor was exactly what you're talking about. The guy that probably dropped out of high school yelling at a guy, go back to Harvard, you moron. Get out of here until you learn what you're doing.
Too damn smart.
So it has nothing to do with IQ. It has nothing to do with your intelligence quotient. It has to do with your ability to develop a process and to understand who and where you are, to know your limits. People, they used to teach us in my generation, you can do anything. You can do anything you want. You can't. Let's get to the truth of this. I can't be president of the United States.
S&P is getting ready to make new all-time highs here.
Here we are. We're tapping on the ceiling.
Speaking if you can't, the little train that could, little engine that could, this thing just does not stop moving. 63.84 is the high. We're trading
last trade,
trading 84s right now. This is Good thing we didn't take that short, JD. We'd be out by now.
We did not. Glad I held off. I knew I held off for a reason. Tilt isn't showing much. Let me give this a refresh. Hang on.
You know, I do it every day. I take a short, and I know I'm going to lose it because it just doesn't stop going up every single day.
Why do you keep doing it? I'm joking. I'm joking.
No, not a joke.
We're going to check in the tilt here real quick. We got 59% long in the ES, 64% long NQ, 65% long crude, 67% long gold. Gold is officially settled for the day. Settlement time is 12:30 p.m. Central Time for gold. That official settlement price is out. We did have a headline coming out just a minute ago. Trump is thinking, he's floating around the idea of no tax on capital gains for home sales. How many of you out there think or like that?
That's going to put a lot of money into the economy if that happens.
It sure will.
It's huge.
No capital gains tax on home sales. That's huge. Just floating the idea.
Everybody who sells a home now is going to be selling it for 5 times more than they paid for it, you know? Everybody in my generation. And if there's no capital gains tax on that.
It's your retirement grease. Extra retirement grease.
Well, it seems like it'd be awful inflationary. I don't know. It's like the guy from New Jersey, your guy Schumer, when he started passing out the money during when everybody was getting sick. Yeah, well, I mean Schumer. The guy from New Jersey.
Oh, the guy. I thought you said your guy. How's he my guy?
New highs, S&Ps.
New high by 2 ticks. Still tapping on the ceiling of new highs.
We are so sorry for the grief and the pain you have experienced at the hands of such a vicious and evil killer. Our nation grieves with you, and we will never forget the precious souls who were lost in this horrific act of evil. If it were up to the president, he would have forced this monster to publicly explain why he chose to steal these innocent souls. May God bless and watch over everyone affected by this unimaginable tragedy, especially the parents who lost their children. Let me begin with a few scheduling items off the top. Later this afternoon, President Trump will deliver the keynote address at the Winning the AI Race Summit here in Washington, D.C. President Trump believes it is non-negotiable that the United States wins the AI race, which is why today, President Trump will announce a bold and comprehensive AI action plan to sustain and enhance America's global AI dominance. Under President Trump's leadership, our country will lead the world in AI to secure a brighter future for all Americans, massively grow our economy, and protect our national security. The president will also sign 3 executive orders at the event this afternoon. On Friday morning, President Trump will travel to Scotland for a working visit that will include a bilateral meeting with Prime Minister Starmer to refine the historic U.S.-UK trade deal. On the topic of trade, yesterday, President Trump accomplished something no other president has ever achieved. The president secured and announced 3 major trade deals with the Philippines, Indonesia, and Japan, all in one day. President Trump is finally putting a stop to our country getting ripped off. As a result of the president's successful negotiating tactics, many foreign markets are now being opened to American industries for the very first time, and harmful trade barriers are being broken down. Thanks to President Trump, these countries around the world are agreeing to open their markets to American-made products and goods for the first time, which will lead to a boom in sales and profits for American businesses right here at home. As President Trump said, he will only lower tariff rates if a country agrees to open their market to American-made products. If not, they will continue to face tariffs and pay a steep price to do business in the United States of America, which remains the best market on the face of the planet. Also this week, the president officially marked 6 months here at the White House. He made big promises to the American people on the campaign trail last year, and he has unquestionably delivered on those promises in record time. The president has defeated the Biden inflation crisis to make America affordable again. Core inflation is currently at its lowest level in 4 years, and prices for everyday goods are falling. The president's pro-growth policies have fueled massive job growth across our country. Since the president has taken office, our economy has added nearly 700,000 new jobs, with native-born American workers accounting for all job gains. The president has put the economic needs of families and of workers first. He signed the largest tax cuts for the middle class in American history, including no tax on tips, overtime, and Social Security. We have also seen the president unquestionably deliver on his promise to secure our southern border. He has ended Biden's illegal alien invasion, and for 2 months in a row, 0 illegal aliens were released into our country. The president has also, as you all know, initiated the largest mass deportation campaign in American history. The president has also restored law and order to make America safe again, another campaign promise he vowed to the American public. The United States of America is currently on track for its lowest murder rate on record, following this shift from the last administration to the Trump administration. The president has also ended Joe Biden's reckless war on American energy. U.S. oil and natural gas production are now surging, and summer gas prices reached their lowest level since 2021. The president has also rebuilt our military, another campaign promise. He just signed the largest military investment in decades to modernize our armed forces with cutting-edge technology to replenish our stockpiles and provide American troops with the best equipment in the world. The U.S. Army, Navy, Air Force, and Space Force have all reached their recruitment goals months in advance. The president has restored America's standing on the world stage, brought back peace through strength, and brokered numerous peace agreements to end wars. Again, all of this in just 6 months. He obliterated Iran's nuclear program to end the war between Israel and Iran, got NATO members to raise their defense spending to 5% of GDP, and secured a ceasefire between India and Pakistan, as well as brokering a historic agreement between Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of the Congo. The president has already received 3 different Nobel Peace Prize nominations.
Here we go. If we can turn that down just a quick second. Trump trade advisor Navarro on U.S.-EU deal report, take it with a grain of salt. That was just a minute ago. Maybe why we're seeing the equity sell off. We're seeing gold rally a little bit. Take the EU-U.S. trade deal with a grain of salt. That was from Trump trade advisor Navarro. Just a minute ago, we're seeing some selling.
That is not a ringing endorsement.
Not at all. I think Jack and Andre have called him No Navarro, right? Where they trot him out there, he's just selling. But seeing gold rally here, gold tilt 78% long. They're getting paid right now. NASDAQ tilt just got short here. We got to break to the next segment soon, but got some action going on here.
Dip in the ES are kind of returning back to, we're still above that range that we started in during the segment. But we got some movement in the market right now. We're still real close to another new all-time high in stocks.
Yeah.
Well, while we're here, while we got 1 minute left, you want to see those live funded trader hot streaks real quick? I'll burn through them in just a second.
Let's do it, JD.
It will only take a second. Here they are, live funded trader hot streaks. All right, up at the top there, we've got Mark R. trading the NASDAQ. Picked up $831. 8-day ripper worth $3,232. Ian, $1,544 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. 6 days worth $3,663. John N, $550 in profit trading the micro ES. 6 days worth $2,587. Dennis M was the grain trader we were talking about. Picked up $1,425 trading wheat yesterday. Dennis M trading wheat now on a 5-day heater with $6,728. And Wafang, who we saw yesterday, he was on our P&L board. He was on our payout board. This guy's having a hell of a week, and he's back. He's on a hot streak board now. 5 consecutive days of rippers worth $20,644. Made $4,300 trading the NASDAQ yesterday. Nice job, Wafang. He's having a great week.
Talk about the average daily profit. That's a big one.
That's a tidy sum right there.
Great trading.
Those are your live funded trader hot streaks right there.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. We've got a couple minutes left here in this segment. Coach Jack, it's been great hanging out with you, man. I miss you. We got to do some segments in Discord again coming up sometime soon. I know we got the VIP session coming up next week. What do you have to say, Coach Jack, to your traders who are going to be drafted to Coach Jack's Bull Brigade?
Well, we're going to learn a lot of words are a big thing to me. We're going to learn words like perspective. So many different words that we hear, they go in one ear and out the other. Nobody knows really what anybody's talking about. So a large portion of that is words we're going to tear apart, learn what they mean in relation to what we're doing. And the whole object of this is when they're done with my training, they're ready for the rest of their life in this business. They have a place to start, not starting in the middle, starting in the beginning. They're learning what it is they got to learn. They're learning about themselves. They're learning something about the products they're going to be trading. But how much can you learn about 90 different things you can trade? And what do you care about all those things that you can learn if you can just watch the screen and identify which way the market seems to be trending? It's not easy. There's so much to it, and it takes time. And
Absolutely.
as you get along in your career, after 5 years, you get into a slump, you come back to what you learned when you were with me. You start over for maybe a day, maybe a week, maybe a month, but you get right back to where you belong.
Awesome stuff.
And
thank you for that.
You take it as a life.
Awesome stuff. Whoever gets drafted to that team is getting a great coach. I consider Coach Jack my coach as well. And got a great son over there too, JD. Coach Jack, I call JD the funniest guy in Chicago. I think he learned a lot of it from you. But
Probably.
Well,
I steal his
he's
Dad,
my
I steal your
pride and
jokes all
joy.
the time.
Well,
I steal your jokes all the time and share them here on TV, Dad.
My grandson told me. My grandson told me he knows a lady who sleeps with cats. I said, sleeps with cats? Who's that? And he said, Mrs. Katz.
Oh.
Zing. And on that note, we're going to send it into the next segment. We have Quezzy coming up. You guys remember Quezzy? He found MP's business card at a bar in Chicago. In New Orleans. New Orleans, yeah. And earned himself a free 100K trading combine. He's back on the show off his trading. Before we get into that, Gabe and Bonnie are going to go in. We're going to do a top quiz with Gabe and Bonnie, see what kind of questions Gabe has brought for us, see if Bonnie can go with another 4 for 4 on top quiz. This has been Lunchbox Trading. I'm Coach Jay. That's Coach Jack. That is JD. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
That's Topstep TV. Let's go.
It's time for Top Quiz.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome back. We are here with Top Quiz, and we have Bonnie joining us again. Bonnie, how are you today? Happy Hump Day.
How are you, Gabe? I'm doing well.
I'm fantastic. Are you ready for this quiz? I don't know if you are.
I think I'm ready. Hopefully the questions aren't as bad.
Are you knocking my questions? Come on. I'm just
No,
kidding.
I actually
That's
liked
all right.
your questions. I liked your questions last week because I did pretty well.
Hopefully this is a good set of questions. There's a little variety. I had to throw one trading one in there again, so we'll see how well we do. But for the most part, we'll go from here. As always, you guys, the quiz link is pinned in chat. You also have the QR code at the top of your screen if that's easier for you. I'll give you a few more seconds to get your dupas in here, and then we'll go ahead and get started for the day. Bonnie, any fun plans this week? I know your mom's still in town. Are you going to play more pickleball? What's the move this week?
Pickleball again and going on a boat for a friend's birthday. So some fun plans. What about you?
There you go. I'm going to a baseball game tonight. Hopefully it doesn't get rained out. There's a thunderstorm moving in here in Tampa, but I'm going to go see a Rays game with a buddy of mine. And then Friday, there's a concert that I'm going to go shoot in Tampa as well. So fun week.
Which concert are you going to?
Russ and Big Sean are in town on tour.
That's awesome. You're going to have a great time.
Should be a great time. First concert I've shot in a little over a year. So it'll be a good time. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get this top quiz started for today. It is Wednesday, July 23rd, 2025. Here is your top quiz. Question number 1. In a pinch, this can be used as a substitute for blood plasma. Is it wine, raw milk, coconut water, or Eddie's bong water? What do you think, Bonnie?
Has to be Eddie's bong water. No, is it raw milk? Maybe? Or coconut water?
Raw milk. Second guess might be a little bit better. It's definitely not raw milk. I'll tell you that right now. Everybody in chat says Eddie's bong water. But it was coconut water. I did not know that. That was something I knew I learned today, actually. Here's your top 5. We have J55, Bonnie's mom. Is your mom playing Top Quiz right now?
She has to be.
Must be.
That's hilarious.
You got Miss Teen USA, I'd Be Clyde, and Cumin holding down the top 5. Let's check out your question number 2. What is Rihanna's legal first name? Is it Robin, Hannah, Bonnie, or Rachel?
I don't know. Is it Robin? Maybe.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess. It's definitely not Bonnie. I'll tell you that.
Oh, yay.
It's Robin. It is indeed Robin. You are 2 for 2, Bonnie. Good start so far.
Yay.
Let's check out the top 5 holding it down. We got Miss Teen USA, Bink, Human, Lasco, and Tiger. All right, here's question number 3. How many winning days do you need to unlock daily payouts in the TopStep X Live funded account? Is it 5, 30, 100, or daily payouts don't exist? What do you think?
I should know this. Is it 5 or 30? I think it's 30. Maybe.
I like it. Now, payout eligibility starts with 5 winning days, but 30 days
I was like,
is
it's either
correct.
5 or 30.
Yep. 5 winning days to take a payout of up to 50% of your profits. And of course, 30 winning days is when you unlock daily payout eligibility and access to up to 100% of your account balance. There is your top 5 for 3 questions deep. You are 3 for 3 today, Bonnie. We got Miss Teen USA, Bink, Kieran, Trezzo, and Fred Zeppelin holding down the top 5. Question number 4 is, what is the symbol for Australian dollar futures? Is it 6E, 6B, 6M, or 6A? What do you think, Bonnie?
Like 6A, because A for Australian. I'm not sure.
I like it. I like it. Good thinking. Yep, that's a good guess. We got some people in chat. Coach Ray is not doing so hot apparently. We got stock market recap. Can I get a price for getting them all wrong? Unfortunately, no. That is not how the top quiz works. But you are correct, Bonnie. It is 6A. I like the logic behind your decision. You went 4 for 4 today. Great job.
I know. I'm surprised.
Here's your top 5. We got Trezzo in number 3, Bink in number 2, and holding down the top spot on the podium today, we got Miss Teen USA. And then, of course, runners up are Fox and Fred Zeppelin. So those are your top 5. You guys will automatically get an extra entry into the upcoming season of Top Steps VIP draft, which is happening next week, by the way. And then if you got 3 or more questions correct, we will enter your name into a raffle, and we will provide 20 additional winners for Power Hour today. So stay tuned. Come back in Power Hour. Hang out with us. Bonnie, great job. Any closing comments at all before we get on to the next segment here?
I hope everyone have a wonderful rest of the week.
Awesome. Thanks, Bonnie. Well, appreciate you coming and hang out with us as always. And stick around, you guys. We have Kwesi. Remember, he found MP's business card at a bar out in New Orleans last week, earned himself a free 100K combine. Now he's back to show off his trading chops for all of us. So we're going to go ahead and take a brief break, and we'll be back with Kwesi. And this is Topstep TV. Let's go.
been waiting to see this guy all week long. The man in the middle, up $570 in his XFA from New Orleans. Quezzy's in the house. Dolby Time, my partner in crime to the right there. Let's get right into it, Quezzy. We'll talk about what you found with Michael. But how are you trading this? New all-time highs in the ES. NASDAQ not quite there. Any prices you're looking for as up and to the right, Quezzy?
Yeah, yes, it's getting us all-time highs, man. But NQ is kind of in that range. I was able to grab a $570 move, so seeing if we can still continue to have a continuation to the longs. But for the most part, I'm sitting on hands, still waiting for a clean setup to maybe get into the long.
What,
let's take a look at these
levels?
Prices. Yeah,
what levels
let's take a
would
look
you
at
be interested in? I'm interested too.
I was looking at, I'm looking at 256.
256, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Pull back to 256. All right, last trade 23. Yeah, 23,279 high a day. 23,293. But ES is leading this thing up and to the right. Michael Patak is in the chat saying, "What's up, New Orleans boy? Let's go." Oh yeah, let's get right into it. If we got it back there, Gabe, we can show it. Let me know when we're good to go there.
Oh, this is cool.
We got. Oh, that is cool. We got all right. We got gold trading 34.02. Last trade in crude $65.21. Bulls on parade. Dolby Time, how are you seeing this in the NASDAQ?
It's tricky. We're like right at top of range, Dre. So we had a 1 hour range low at 23,145, and I have the 1 hour range high at like 23,284. So it's like right here, right now. But the problem is that if you're a range trader and it's an uptrend, oh, look at this thing. In an uptrending market, those shorts are always going to trigger. So it's really about how do we, oh my goodness. Just talking about it makes this thing bullish. Look at this thing go. Where do we get long, Dre?
Here we go. New all-time highs. New all-time highs in the ES. 63.90 half. Well, we see 6,400 even. About 10 points to go there. NASDAQ, 23,300. About 120 points for all-time highs in the NASDAQ. I believe it's 23,420 right there about. But yeah, how do we get in on this? We got a trending market and...
You said what, 263s or something? 264s, Quezzy?
500.
Yeah, somewhere in that 260 range, man. I'm waiting for that nice pullback. Get a pullback of a respected area again. So I have a resistance turn support. If we come back down to that range, I'm gonna definitely try to go for a long.
All right, I'm gonna get some orders in there with you. We're gonna do 70s to 50s. And that's going to be 70s. Right within that range that you were talking about. It also lines up with the midpoint of like this, of the really big range. So of the daily range, which is like 23,100 up to 23,426.
Yep.
So let's see if we can nail the midpoint on a pullback and get long with you.
Let's do it.
Let's do it as right. Got a comment on Michael Patak. Quezzy, I want to get the backstory on this when we pull that. But again, all-time, this is amazing. All-time highs in NASDAQ, 23,424.75. So we still have some room there, about 140 points or so. And ES making new all-time highs, 63.90 and a half. Got trade deals, EU and the United States in principle have a deal in place, question mark. But that has definitely fueled the rally to the upside. Yeah, I saw that 500 lot on the bid. Duncan in ES. That was filled. Nothing on the tilt right now. As we got back to the futures with Quezzy, man. How have you been trading lately?
Oh man, been mostly working on my risk management. Just pretty much improving my trading, man. My trading has been kind of shaky for the past month, but for the last couple of weeks, I've been improving my risk management. Just taking it day by day, sizing down, focusing on quality over quantity and contracts. So yeah, I've been taking my time. And taking my time.
I love the game. Well, yeah, I love hearing it. Yeah. You've been using some of the risk features in Topstep X?
I see that getting emails saying that, hey, you got contract limits on, you can try that. Yeah. You got you can block certain instruments from certain sizes. So yeah, I'm definitely dibbing and dabbing in different options, so I'm definitely still giving it a look, but still trying to refine my edge with the platform for sure.
Awesome, man.
I love it.
Oh,
Is
yeah.
there another leg to the upside here? Looks like buyer's going to try to give us another shot in the NASDAQ. 5 points from high day last trade at 23,295. Quezzy, let's bring that picture in. Let's bring in the tweet. Tell us the backstory about this, how it happened, what you saw. There it is. Tell me what you saw on X. You went.
Man,
did you know where this was? Give me the backstory.
I actually know exactly where that's at. That's crazy because when Michael posted this screen, give me 1 second, guys. 1 second.
Got it.
Hold on 1 second, guys.
You got it.
Oh, we got you. We can kill some time.
Yeah, a little pullback here in the ES, point and a half. We're going to see 6,400s in the ES today. Got about 12 points to go there. NASDAQ grinding higher. I wonder if the delta is negative. And that's the squeeze to continue to fuel this rally.
To the big round number 2, 23,300. Probably get a little bit of resistance up there. So it's really a question of how far are we going to pull back off the 300s, and is it going to be far enough that we can dip a toe in the water and get along with the masses here? So we will see. Oh, Quez, you're back. You good?
Yeah, I'm back.
Oh yeah. So I got the picture back up. So what can you tell us about this wall of cards here?
Yeah, so I seen Michael had a post on X, man. I was finished taking a trade, and I said, let me just scroll on social media and just see what's going on. Saw that Michael had posted that he was in town, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. And then that he left his business card, and whoever was to find the card was to receive a 100K combine. When I saw where the place was at, man, I couldn't believe it. I said, this is like 20 minutes away. Like, why would I not take this opportunity and, just go and get this? Yeah, why not? So long story short, took the 20-minute drive. Huh?
Is it?
Yeah, it's a bar. It's a
bar. Cool. Coffee shop.
Yeah, and there's literally like, bar, mostly a bar.
It's a bar.
It's a bar.
So you saw the tweet. You saw the tweet. Find this card, and you get a combine on Michael. And you saw the tweet, and you knew exactly where this was. Like they're all doing it there.
Yes.
And how hard was it to find the card, or you said you found it right away?
Oh, that's a good question. Because so what I did was I looked at the cards around it. And I was like, okay, I got to look at every wall because every wall is filled with cards. Like the whole place is cards, business cards everywhere. So I was like, man, this is going to take me all day. So I'm literally looking around with my phone, and everybody's in a bar is like, what is this guy doing? What is he doing? Looking at walls all over the place. And I just say, okay, I got to look for this card. So I end up turning around, and it was literally right behind me. And I was like, wait a minute, this got to be the area. I have to. Yeah, so it took me a while to find it, but it was right in my face. But I just kept looking over it, and eventually found it. And man, took a picture. Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Incredible. Very, very
So
cool.
there's
What's the name of that
more
place?
walls. Yeah, what is the name of that place?
The Absinthe. I'm not sure how to exactly pronounce it, but I think it's the Absinthe or something like that.
There's the tweet right there. At a wedding in New Orleans, on my way home, stopped at the bar, left my card. First one to find 100,000 K combine. He got it. Well done. He likes to do that little scavenger hunt. So stay on alert. Make sure you're following MP on the X. But very, very cool. Well done. Let's get into the trading here. We're still working these bids. Dolby time started at 70.
Yeah, we are. Up and to the right, though, Dre. It's always the thing with uptrends, man. It's where do you put your limit in to get in, or do you just mark it in, and then you're just crossing your fingers, hoping it doesn't rip your face off on a pullback. Sure. So we can move these up to like 80s if we're like feeling really bullish, but there's always that chance it just comes all the way back down to the middle somewhere, and then you get chopped up. But you don't know till you bet, Dre. You don't know till you bet.
No, you don't. There's some more stuff.
300s.
Yep, 304s. 304s just printed in the NASDAQ. And it's up and to the right. Can we get to 6,400s in the ES? 9 points to go. 9 points to go there. Take a look at the ladder. Yes, just look at this thing
just
go.
Move these up?
Oh,
we
it's
just
gonna
move
run
these
away.
up, Dre?
I mean,
maybe 300s? I guess we could start at 300s. and do like 280 to 300.
Yeah.
I know. It's like that's the problem.
50 on
problem.
the tilt. Is there anything on the ladder here in the NQ? I got 50 lots to the upside. All right, more buying coming in here. New highs, new highs, new highs. Wow, wow, wow.
Quasi, what's your strategy when this happens? What's your play?
Man, I would sit on hands, man. That's probably the best thing. Sit on hands for me. I mean, because it's taking this chance right now after it's so extended. Yeah, I would love to buy this market when it's discounted
right now.
It is extended.
Yeah, they're getting absorbed, man. Yeah.
Well, NQ still got room. Keep in mind, again, 23,424 all-time highs. ES has already gotten there. Yeah, there's still 120 points left in this thing. We've seen these prices trade. We've seen these prices trade in the NASDAQ earlier this week. Hell, we're only halfway through. We're only halfway through the week. But yeah, all-time highs, 5th or 6th time in July. Yes, and NASDAQ. But how do you get him? Got 50-50 on the tilt. And up and to the right we
Finally.
go.
Man, those short tilt was crazy yesterday for NQ. It was in the 70s, 70% multiple times.
Yeah.
Probably not doing too hot right now.
Again, we got earnings after the bell today. Google, Tesla, IBM, T-Mobile. We'll see how that goes. Make sure it's tuned into At the Buzzer for coverage of that. New highs, NASDAQ. New highs, NASDAQ. Here we go. New highs, NASDAQ.
Put it on repeat, man. Put it on repeat. And we're looking for like a low volume profile area too. So it's like they're expensive longs, but price is all that matters. Right. It's not expensive if it's trading at 400 and you bought it at 310.
Ooh, there goes some stops in the ES and more buying coming in here. Here we go.
Wow.
23,320 last trade in the NASDAQ. Well, NASDAQ get to 23,424. Those are all-time highs. About 110 points to go there. ES continuing to make all-time highs. Stops did get hit there.
Moving them up. Let's go to 300s. And we get 300 on a pullback.
Lazy man, where's this market going?
Up.
Real. I mean, wow! Look at this thing go. Take a look at the man. It's amazing.
Finally.
Yeah, this on the heels of
1 p.m., man. This is good.
framework of a trade deal between the EU and the US, fueling this rally here.
Hey, market loves resolved trade issues. Japan in the books.
The headline for real.
Is EU going to be accomplished as well? That would be huge. T word. Man, put the T word to rest. What are we going to worry about next, Trey?
Great question. Powell. Next,
Powell.
Next up. Powell. Yeah. Again, a week from today, FOMC Powell rate announcement. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that here on Topstep TV. Right now, bulls on parade in the NASDAQ, in the ES. Even crude catching a little bit of a bit. Last trading crude, $65.28. Gold back to trading $34.02. Low day, $33.90. This might be the pullback. This might be all you can get.
Hopefully we get 12 points more, Dre. Just 12 points more.
300?
Troops is saying the Nikkei is up 5.2%.
There you go.
It's cruising.
That Asian session is going to be a good one. Saw it on slow markets
7
yesterday.
7 p.m. It opens up. You ever tried the Asian session, Quasi? You mix it up at different time frames like that?
Man. Most of the time, I'll probably sleep at that time.
Sure.
Oh,
7 p.m.? You're early to bed. What time you get up? 4?
Oh, man. Probably like 7, 8. Yeah.
Okay.
Usually putting the kids to bed early. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
23,303.
303s.
Working 2?
Yep, just 2.
Nice pullback.
Same per usual. 280s to 300s. we'll get stopped out probably around 270s or something. But
get back in.
See if we can participate. See if we can participate.
Yep.
The market wants to go higher, and not super interested in chasing.
That's crazy. Are you still locked in on 256, 23,256, or
honestly,
this?
No. Yeah, with this extended range, I'm thinking maybe a little higher, probably maybe around the 290s, 280s, 290s. I moved it up a little bit. I don't think we're gonna come right back down that fast, but yeah, look at around 290, 290ish.
Okay, 290. Got it. All right, we got Levitt hitting the wire now. Press Secretary Levitt. Many more trade deals to go. First words from her. Let's see what else comes up. 50-50 on the tilt. 70% long in crude right now. Can we get the pullback to 300s? That's trade 23,302.
Very close.
Yes, with a pullback of about 3 points. 63.90 in the orders. All-time high, 63.93 in the orders.
See if we can get any size. Oh, got 100 trading. So I'm looking at the MNQ ladder. Got 100 trading at 290. Oh, we're in. We are in.
Long?
2?
Long 2. 23,300.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Long 4.
All right. Getting with the trend. On 4. Yes, still staying bid here.
Wonder what market correlation traders would be saying right now between the ES being new all-time highs and the NQ still off 100 points. That'd be very interesting to see what they would say.
I mean, NASDAQ's got to hurry up. Catch up. Okay.
No shit, right? It's like 120 points away. I mean, it's got a ways to go.
Yes, it does.
Long way to go. All right, long 4, 97.5.
All right.
3K.
Uh-huh. Love it on Japan trade deal. 550 billion will be spent at Trump's discretion. That just came out. I'm just reading the teleprompter, man. That's what it said. 63.90 last trade in the ES. 3 points off the highs and all-time highs there.
Long 6.
Okay.
95 evens. This is why chasing is. I feel like every time you chase, this happens. It's been a big pullback. It's like 30,
is it
30
chasing?
points. I don't know. I don't
chasing?
think this is chasing. I mean, if we had marketed in at like 310 or 320 for sure.
Weezy, you in?
Long 8, 92 half.
I like this. Yes, absolutely not entertaining to go to the downside just yet. 63.88 long 8 house count long 8 micro NASDAQ.
Yes, sir. Got 2 more contracts left.
Anything else?
Yeah. I'm just waiting for this market to develop just a little bit more. Just a little bit.
Yeah. Hey, patience might win here, Questy. You might get your 60s. You might get your 60s.
Yeah.
It is hard. Trending markets, especially slow uptrending markets, are some of the hardest. Some of the hardest to trade.
Yeah.
Where do you get in?
I like this.
Your stop. When's the pullback going to happen? Is it going to happen at all?
It's the pullback.
It's a big pullback. It's like almost
Yeah, it is.
40
I
points.
mean, all things considered, it is. See if the ES wants to take this thing and move first. 63.89 last trade. Anything to the upside. Take a look at the ladder. ES or NASDAQ. What's that? I saw that.
No, I'm just reading the chat. They say on stage.
What is chat up to?
They're saying they've never seen him in the red before. I love that. That's got to feel good. Let's stay locked in, though. Come on, stay locked in. See if we can make new all-time highs in the ES. Can we push
no pressure,
this
Quasi,
thing?
No pressure.
I know,
That's true,
man.
though. You're in the green most times. Most times. Do you like trading in front of people, Questy? I think you were talking about doing kind of your own YouTube stream and maybe doing your own thing. Have you been pursuing that at all?
Yeah, streaming Monday through Friday. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Really?
How are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah. Oh man, it is difficult. It's like literally keeping up with the stream, the analytics, and looking at the chat, and yeah, it's tough, but I'm so thankful for the followers because they constantly keep me convicted on my trades. So yeah, it's helpful, but at the same time, it's tough. I ain't gonna lie, it's tough,
Yeah.
but they definitely do help out when I do make
Is
mistakes.
it just you, or do you have other people on there? Uh-oh.
Oh no, come back.
Come back.
There? He'll be back. It's okay. I'm putting some offers in, some take profits. Just 10 points starting at 320 up to as high as it can go, however many contracts we got. So 320, 330, 340, 350, 360, 370, 380.
And then all-time highs.
And all-time highs. We'll see what we can get.
All-time highs. We're long 8, correct?
Oh, Quessie's back. Yes. Yeah, we're long 8.92.5.
Okay.
Quessie, welcome back. So you said it is challenging but rewarding. Do you find that like having the chat there helps keep you accountable to your trading?
Well, yeah. At the same time, it could get a little tempting because they can convince you on different biases. You might say I'm going long, and then they say, "Well, I don't see it. I might want to go short." So it kind of messes with my trading, but it does. I've seen it, and it helped me find more. It helped me find more confidence in my confirmations when it comes to going short or long. So yeah, it's definitely helped because
awesome.
I've seen sometimes where So it definitely help. It does help. It does help.
Yeah, I mean we've had a lot of streamers on, and the majority of them say that it does help them quite a bit with accountability. It's almost like your own trading buddy.
Absolutely.
No, you can't
Yes,
like crash
yes.
out, on air because that's like amateur league. But if you're just by yourself in your own house trading, it's like, yeah, you can definitely crash out. That's not gonna tell on you.
It's
You know what I
lonely.
mean?
Yeah.
It is.
All right, more headlines
Open
here.
around
Trump
or
wants to reserve authority to make decisions on Russia sanctions himself. Trump continues talks with U.S. Commerce Secretary Lutnick on sectorial tariffs. We're sharing there, but a little pop here in crude. $65.46. That's high of day on that Russia headline.
No size of note in NASDAQ. In the micros, though, we do see 298 being offered 150 times.
Okay.
So a little bit of a discrepancy between the two ladders.
Yep.
Don't know what that means.
That means the NASDAQ's got to catch up. That means NASDAQ has to catch up to these all-time highs. We're going to get 6,400s in the ES. We can get to 23,400 in the NASDAQ. I mean, yeah, you can say it's overbought, but up and to the right, that's the trend.
Yeah, I mean, RSIs are great in range-bound markets. But if that trend ends up snapping, then RSI is not really going to do a whole lot of good there. But I'm not going to be super interested in shorting America.
Not right now. We got deals. Are the deal. One of the things we love around here is the comeback story. I know we've seen some in the chat. We'll grab those and we'll bring it to you, what we call jab, jab, jab. Gabe, come on in.
Oh, yeah.
Who's got the comebacks today going? Saw a lot of past combines. What's up, Gabe?
Yeah, let's check it out. What's going on, guys? So we got a few here. We got Rogue Ticker locked in 1,400 from ES pulled back to yesterday's high, halfway to passing my combine. Great work. We got Dario, $1,000 on my first 150K XFA, done for the day. Awesome job. Got Gorillionaire, fan favorite. Got beat up this morning. Clawed my way back from a $600 drawdown to $187 in the green. Great job there, Gorillionaire. We got Donald Keys, thumbs up. Locked out my XFA with $212 in profit. Loving this Topstep X feature. We are too, Donald. Way to take advantage of the risk tools that you have available to you. You got Ali was down $1,800 on my combine, came back now up $250. And finally, we got Emily, took the bounce off this morning's dip, up $2K from minus $750. That's quite a comeback. But great work to all the traders jabbing away there. I'm going to pass it back to you, Dre. It sounds like you got something on your mind.
No, it's awesome. Well done.
It is awesome. That's a tired trader. I've been there, and that the mental capital has got to be pretty low after being down 700 and plus two grand. That is that's a lot of work right there.
best.
You ever do that, Quezzy? Pull yourself back
man.
up like that?
Yeah. Yeah, I have to go take a nap.
That's exactly right.
Oh,
It's
what
nap
was
time. Ooh, nice.
that?
Ooh, hello.
Yeah.
Some upside
yes.
from NQ.
Yeah, yes, just caught a pop, lifted some offers there.
Why do you sound sad, Dre?
I just want to see if this develops. I want to see if this continues to develop. Come on, ES. ES is doing the heavy lifting right now, right? Making new all-time highs. And NASDAQ, it's got to, ES just has to drag the NASDAQ with it. See if there's more volume behind this pop here. Wiggle, if you will. Crude, making new high a day, $65.48. House account long 8 from, what price we long from? 92-ish?
292 half. 292 half. I might pull. I'm just going to pull the last two. So we'll roll with 8 all day. We'll leave the other. We'll pull the other 2. Totally fine with that. Cuts our risk down a little bit. So I think the total risk on this trade is around 360 or so, somewhere between 350 and 400. And then the upside is going to be at least 1 to 1, maybe 1.5 to 2. So maybe even 3. If we go all-time highs, it could get pretty nutty. Just got to hold it.
Yeah.
Let the market do the hard work.
My eye on the crude right now. Nothing really moving. The press conference the press briefing has concluded.
Okay.
Next up is earnings after the bell, unless the president does want to go to Truth or whatever media outlet he of his choosing. 23,294. That's trade
You don't get
NASDAQ.
uninvited. You don't want to get uninvited. I mean, Wall Street Journal, I heard, didn't make it to one of his trips.
No.
Overseas.
Yep.
I think he'd like you, Dre, though. I think he'd like Topstep if Topstep.
Yeah.
I think he'd. Yeah,
I would love to get. We applied for a press credential to the White House. We did apply. Did we hear back from them? I'm not sure if we got a response, but yeah, love to be there, asking the hard-hitting questions.
Oh, hell yeah.
100%. Crazy.
Questions?
Yeah, we do. Need some answers, Mr. President. When is it going to be a great time to buy the stock market? When are you going to tweet that again? It's an absolute all-timer. Hey, crazy question. Are you doing the streaming that on your YouTube channel with the you got the 1 million subscribers?
Oh yeah. That's usually I usually stream on that channel Monday through Friday. Yeah.
You got a leg up on us. Where is that? Again, I asked you this last time. Where is the plaque signifying the 1 million subscribers for YouTube?
Oh man.
You gotta have
crazy how you brought that up.
You know where it's
dude,
at.
You won't believe this, but I went to the storage to grab my longer Ethernet and looked at the plaque, and they're just sitting there dusting away. And I said, something told me just to grab it, and I still put it back in the storage. Literally just left it in the corner. While grabbing it.
Not listening to your intuition.
Crazy.
You should have seen us.
That was my chance.
You should have seen us with the 100,000 subscriber plaque, man. We took it all over the place.
It was like
Pictures
the Stanley
with it.
Cup. Went on tour everywhere.
Crazy, man.
And we are stuck in this range right now.
Yeah, what happened?
I don't know. I would love to see us get above 300. It's kind of a ceiling right now, but NASDAQ has kind of locked itself up going sideways outside of like that big push of 320s. It's slowed down quite a bit. A little bit of wiggles here and there. It's not going down, so that's good. I like that. Quizzy, what's your thoughts on some of these like streamers just becoming absolute rock stars? Got KSI, iShowSpeed. I mean, these are some of the biggest personalities now in the streaming world.
Oh, okay.
I mean, do you like any regrets in not keeping it up? Maybe you could be the next iShowSpeed and be doing a world tour.
Got 1 million subs, man. 1 million subs.
Maybe.
Oh yeah.
Maybe one day. Just keep staying consistent. Yeah.
Is that the secret, Quizzy?
Yeah,
just consistency, just every day, just streaming, seeing what works.
It has to be, man, because I think that's the only way that's got me where I am now. But yeah, it has to be consistency and constantly believing in yourself. For sure.
Yeah.
You ever doubt yourself?
Like a job that, yeah. Have you?
Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah.
Wow, man. Then what'd you do?
You keep
How do you persevere?
Just pray, really. Just pray to God every day to help me stay focused.
Love it.
For the most part, yeah.
Love it. It's I think it's like one of those jobs that people's like, oh, I would totally want to do that. And it turns out it's just a total grind. A total and absolute grind having to just stream every single day. Camera in your face. But those guys gotta following them around everywhere they go. I mean, you really gotta embrace that lifestyle. That's a lifestyle choice.
About that life.
You gotta be.
Got an update on Delta plus 16,000 in the ES, plus 6,000 in the NASDAQ. So they're lifting the offers and congruent with market direction. So it's definitely, the trend is strong. The buyers are coming in, going to market at all-time highs in the ES is what I'm gathering from that. Let's see how it plays out in Power Hour. I believe we got the Salt Lake City Sniper joining us in Power Hour. See how she's been chopping it up. Also, see how she's doing in the above below. The absolute best at above below.
Oh, yeah.
In the NASDAQ. What happened? Where are
I
the
don't
buyers?
know.
Where'd the buyers go? They just stopped.
Doesn't feel the same, though. Does not feel the same, Dre. 300, put the lid on
I'm
it.
watching the ES. Just watch the ES. If this...
Is that the bullish one? I'll switch. We'll just watch the bullish products, and we'll just watch our P&L.
I mean, that, yeah, the Delta's plus 16,000. So,
wow.
All right, here's NASDAQ.
Yes, is in its own world right now. Look at this thing. So resilient. Oh,
more,
all right.
Here we go.
MNQ's picking up. I'm seeing three
Uh-huh.
figures. There's our 300s. Just peeked above.
Come on.
It's getting wiggly. I think it's going to pop. Who caught the wiggle? It is. There's a wiggle in the ladder, man. It's just a little. Just a little wiggle. That's when things are going to happen. Hoop has eyes on the wiggle too. I don't know if Hoop. Hoop, were you about the wiggle before I started talking about the wiggle? I would assume so. You watch like a million charts.
What's the wiggle?
The wiggle. Okay, so if you're looking at, so it's specifically very helpful if you're watching a range, because most of the time when you're in a range, prices get sort of like price action tends to slow down a little bit when you get into a tight range. So what you can tell on the ladder is that if you're in a tight range and the ladder starts wiggling, and a wiggle could be rapid movements between short distances. So it could be like 94s to 96s, and all of a sudden price starts fluttering. Typically, that means there's going to be some sort of move coming in the next like minute or two. There's just it perks up my ears. Let's say that when a wiggle happens. Doesn't guarantee, nothing ever is a guarantee, but it makes me start paying attention when we start seeing a wiggle within a range. So I'm on alert. It's like a tsunami warning. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah,
it may or may not happen, but you don't know.
Catch it out of the corner of your eye. Market orders will do that. But yeah, I saw that as well. Yes, defending, the buyers are defending 63.89, 63.88. So I was trying to come in and seen some offers lifted there in the ES NASDAQ. I forget what to do with 23,300. Last trade, 23,296. Hey, Quasi, you're talking about those emails you're getting from us, like updates, upgrades here at Topstep. Did you get the email about my funded account program? Did you get that one? You hear what we're doing around here? If you hit, bring in Gabe. Gabe, let Quasi know what we're doing here, what the updates are with our program. What's up, Gabe?
What's going on, Dre? Probably coming in hot here. Test 1 2. We've got essentially some live funded account program changes that some upgrades that we've announced this week. We're going to continue to hammer out the reminders so all of you know what to look forward to. First thing is we're covering your market data for one exchange as long as you are live. CME market data, whether it's NYMEX, whatever exchange you trade with, we will cover up to one exchange per trader as you are in the live funded account, which is potentially $133 of cost savings. On top of that, if you don't trade the CME, once again, the NYMEX, the other exchanges are available. We also upgraded our dynamic live risk expansion. So as your profits grow, as you continue to climb the tiers of the ladder, reach those performance bonuses where your daily loss limit is going to be expanded. You'll also be able to trade potentially up to 100 lots, 100 minis as you continue to climb that ladder. So lots to look forward to in the live program. And we're going to continue to pump out new updates as we go to help traders grow, stay in the live markets for the long haul, and reward or incentivize traders to get to that destination and being in pro ball, right? As Dre and P would say. We also did a 30 winning days in the live funded account unlocks daily payouts and full access to your account balance. I'm going to drop a link in the chat for you if you do want to get a little bit more information on the risk expansions, the contract sizing expansions, all of that. You can go ahead and get a really great breakdown of that in our help center. Back to you, Dre.
Thank you. It's wild, man. Free data. Just another
Amazing.
perk of being a live funded trader. The president is going to Truth Social. Right now, nothing really about trade deals
Okay, good.
yet, but I'll keep an eye out for that. And now we're
doing good, Dre. Hey, we're
Yes,
above 300
yeah.
finally. Finally.
Yes, we are.
NQ has woken up a little bit. The wiggled to the upside. Trading 23,304, 03 quarter, 02s. Wait, no, go back up. All right, we're good though. We're good. Higher highs, higher lows on the 1 minute. Let's see if we can maintain this. Looking for 320s.
I think we can do it. Wizzy, after this, are you done trading? We lock it up or right out into power hour, into the close?
Yeah, most definitely gonna lock it up, man. Earlier today was a little rushy. I mean, I rushed the market a little bit. Found myself exhausted, and but for the most part, gonna lock it up. Yes, try to preserve capital.
Love it.
Yeah, man. Come on, let's push this thing.
Yeah, let's.
You got to watch, though. You better watch Power Hour, though.
It's going to be good.
You better tune in. I love it. That's my guy.
I think it's going to be really good, Dre. I think this power hour might actually make up for the last two. Market feels good going into power hour today. We got those big earnings coming up. You know what I mean? We got the big ones.
do. Good vibes. I love it.
Good
Can we
vibes.
get another push here? The president's going to True Social. Again, we got the Salt Lake City Sniper. Mandy's going to be joining us. What is making you laugh in there? What did you find funny over there? Something caught you.
Donald, here comes the drop.
Oh,
it's just funny.
I know.
I mean,
I don't know. It looks like it's want to keep going long. Honestly,
that's what I'm seeing.
I don't know how you hop in the front of this one. You gotta have a lot of hate in your heart to be short in the NASDAQ.
Again, house account long 8 from 23,292 half.
Yep.
That's straight
320s.
300.
320s.
Eye on the headlines.
A lot of room to the upside here.
And NASDAQ for sure.
For sure in the NQs. Never know what's going to happen, though. Never know what's going to happen.
Get a link to his YouTube. Yeah, we'll get a link to Quasi's YouTube.
Are you using the same YouTube, or did you start a new YouTube for your trading?
Same
channel. You better.
Yeah, walk away from
You already got the subscriber base, man. Don't.
Yeah.
Why not?
Better.
Do you have any old followers like giving you comments, being like, "You're trading now?" Question mark. Like,
Just gonna ask that.
Yeah, there's like all the time. It's always every day. What happened, man? You fell off. Hey, what are you doing? What is
Are you a sellout? Are they calling you a sellout when
Yeah, right?
you fell off? What do you say?
Whatever. I don't know, man. I just said I have to change. I had to switch it up, man. I couldn't do pranks and challenges every day until I'm 50. I had to change it up. Can't do the same thing every day.
I love it. We got a couple more minutes here in Back to the Futures. Consolidation
Ever
right
do
now.
any like those, what is it, one chip challenge? Anything like that? Eat like a ghost pepper Dorito
never.
chip?
That was close, but nah, never doing that.
Oh, look
I
at
think I
this
watched
pullback. Hello.
I think I watched a. Oh yeah. Ooh. Wow.
What happened? Let's see if the
happened.
ES.
You jinxed it, Donald.
Oh, there you go. 63.90 still in the ES. NASDAQ 3,294. Let's get closer to power hour here.
Nice 5-minute
volume
range.
Yeah, volume wasn't much there. Crude pulled back about 10 cents. Duncan asked, will we see 6,400 in the ES and power hour?
Ooh.
We will.
Man, chat is bearish today. What did the NASDAQ ever do to you, chat? I'm just
All-time
kidding.
highs,
NASDAQ.
man. All-time highs.
NASDAQ has wrecked all of you at least once. I know it. So I get it.
Yup.
I get it.
Buyer's going to step in here. Well, we're not quite at 1 million subscribers, but Quasi, we're at 173,000. So we're trying to get to where you're at. So if they can click subscribe, click like, and click notify upper right-hand corner, greatly appreciate that. Quasi in the house.
Yes.
I'm Michael Patox. Business card for a combine on
Very
Michael.
cool.
Oh, yeah.
It's like where in the world is MP? You should do like his own bit. Get him one of those. I'm getting him and Waldo mixed up. Who's Carmen San Diego? Where in the world?
Carmen San Diego. Yeah. Hey, did you happen to run into anyone else that was looking for the business card? Or was it just you and no competition? Was anyone else?
Yeah, just me and some drunk couples, and that's it. Yeah.
Yeah, sounds about right. Definitely sounds about right. All right. ES, they tried, and same with the NASDAQ. They tried to hit some of the bids, push it a little lower, but the buyer stepped back in. We got this positive delta going into Power Hour. We have the earnings. We got Tesla. We got Alphabet, aka Google, IBM, or as Financial Juice says, IMB, but no, IBM after the bell, T-Mobile. See what Mandy's got cooking here in Power Hour. Quasi, any final thoughts before we move this thing over? You're going to lock it up, or you're going to lock it up? You actually use the lockout button, or you just sign off?
That's funny. Yeah, no. All day. That's it.
All right.
I think I'm going to lock it up.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming on. Congratulations on that free combine. Dolby time. I'll see you on the other side of this. House accounts long 8.
Right here.
8 micro NASDAQ. We got Mandy joining us on the other side of this. Top Step TV. Let's go. Huge hour coming up. one of our favorites here, the Salt Lake City Sniper, Mandy, is in the house. Mandy, good to see you on Power Hour again. How's it going? How you been trading? And thoughts on what the market's doing right here, right now. New all-time highs, ES, but not quite NASDAQ. How's it going, Mandy?
Yeah, it's good. You guys, I'm kicking myself. I did not do my trailing profit lock today, so I'm back negative. So I'm like, I preach about it all the time, and today's just one of those days. It just slipped my mind. So I am negative across my 3 XFAs for the day. I am on a 100K combine today for Power Hour, trying to build up to my 4th XFA. And so yeah, market. I've been reading pretty good the last couple days. Today, I took that short when I think or during Power Hour, or sorry, fast markets, excuse me. When Dakota was taking the short as well. I was looking for a continuation down into yesterday's lows. So yeah, I right now am curious to see if we're going to be able to continue to sneak up higher the rest of Power Hour. I mean, the trend can be your friend if you want to continue that way. I'm interested just because we have the earnings coming out. If we are going to be looking for some sellers to step in, I don't know if things are going to be trying to play against it with any 0-day expirations and options, that kind of thing. So yeah, we'll just sit and see if there's any good things on my setup that I see, and I'll take a trade if we fill it. But I am kind of looking for maybe a pullback this last hour.
Okay.
Okay.
She's quick. She executes, gets in, gets out. That's why she's a Salt Lake City Sniper. Manny, the house account's long. 8 micro NASDAQ from 23,292 half, Dolby? 8, correct?
292 half. We have just been in a 1 minute Dorito. Very, very serious 1 minute Dorito. Higher lows, lower highs.
1 minute.
Thankfully, our average entry has acted as support recently, so we really haven't seen a lot of red. It typically just kind of bounces off the 292.50s. We'll see if it keeps on doing that. Maybe it rolls over. Maybe it goes to 24,000. See what happens.
23,400. 23,400. Let's see if we can get there. Before we get this party started, Mandy, you know the drill by now. NASDAQ, above, below. What will the price be on the close? And we'll have the chat vote will be above, below. What price will NASDAQ be on the close? She's the best at this, by the way. It's not even close.
Thank you. Thank you, Dre. I'm going to say 23,252 for NASDAQ.
Okay.
252.
That's one of our top step levels here in yellow.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. That pull 23,252. Last trade 23,295.
Yesterday's value area high.
Nice.
Is okay, yes. 252.
So you are bearish.
Yeah, a little bit. Yes, she is.
Yeah, bearish. We'll still be up on the day, though. It'll be if we stay above that, I think above it would still keep us at right there above it. So
you will too.
I don't know if we'll get lower than that though. We'll see.
Yes. Yes, are they bearish?
Yeah,
got the poll is up. Yeah, those earnings that Manny was talking about after the bell. Make sure to tune in at the buzzer. We got Tesla, we got Alphabet or Google, Chipotle, IBM, T-Mobile, BlackRock tomorrow. But yeah, some heavy hitters coming out after the bell. Here in Power Hour, we got that countdown clock in the lower right. We got hashtag Power Hour, upper left-hand corner of the screen. Make sure you hit us up at TopstepTV on the X. We'll bring some of that content you share with us about 40 minutes or so. There it is, countdown clock. 53 minutes till the closing bell. 43 minutes till MOC. And new all-time highs, ES. Mandy, any prices you're looking for? I know you read price action, right? Get in, get out.
I am looking to get short below 287, just at this top of the wick here before we went back down. Base of kind of these 3-minute candles. So yeah, 88, 87 is kind of where I'm wanting to go short with a target close to 65. I would kind of be a longer. I'll probably do 2 contracts and then scale out one at probably 7 points and then another one closer to 64, 63 if we can get that momentum down. So just watching here for a couple more minutes and see if we can get anything.
Okay, looking for 287s right now. You said 1 minute Dorito Dolby, not a 1 minute.
The 1 minute is pretty locked up right now in the NASDAQ. Yeah, it's a very clean Dorito pattern. The lower highs are from like 284 up to like 290s, and then that was higher lows. The lower highs are like 323s, 300s. I'll look at the breakdown here. 300s,
Yeah.
299s. Still
Buyer
gonna
step
stay
back
in it.
in. 500 lot just came in on the offer in the ES. Did get filled. 63.87. Yep. Well, these buyers are not playing around in the ES. Oh, can I get a delta when you have a chance? Again, last delta update had plus 16,000. Plus 16,000. Those are market orders lifting the offer at all-time highs in the ES. That's telling. They're not done.
Any
And you saw right
signs
there, a
in the
little selling coming in,
NASDAQ?
and the buyers come right back in. Bit of a tug of war.
Yeah,
Yes, right.
I'm glad I didn't take it yet. I want more like a candle close or a pretty significant wick down below the 87s before I enter in. I am anticipating here if we continue just staying in this area or a little lower that my MA EMA crossover, which is a strat that I like. We'll probably get another one of these crosses coming in. So I kind of revamped it, made it a little bit more feminine with my purple pinks. Instead of all these blues and greens. So a lot of people are used to seeing my blue crosses. I changed them to like a dusty rose. So
Oh, nice. Hey, I'm a fan of
Yes.
periwinkle. I think that's a good color.
Yes,
You know,
totally.
use your charts to express yourself, chat. Use your charts to express
Absolutely.
yourself. I think the favorite charts I have are Gavin's. Gavin went with like a paper, sort of like manila folder vibe. Is a nice sort of like sunset going on with his charts. I think it's one of my favorites. A lot of yellows, off whites. It's very, very nice. We'll be back.
And then I
Yes,
would probably
buyers
enter
are-
long if we can hold above 308s. I drew myself some support and resistance lines based off of like my 15-minute bars going back quite a few days. So that's kind of what my gray lines are at. And they've been holding pretty accurate. I mean, when we had that pullback today, it hit at 193 earlier today, right on the dot. So kind of liking my support lines that I've added, which I feel like are just helping me make better target goals for my take profit or stop losses.
So it looks like some of your moving averages are currently braided. Would you be waiting for those to kind of unbraid themselves to get long?
It's only the yeah, they would unbraid for sure to get long for sure. I'm looking, like I said, for the cross. I kind of also like the triple moving averages as other target points. So I guess, we could say maybe we hit at 80 because we're here at the pink. My pink is set up for 35. Then we have the 21 and the 14-day moving average triple. So
And did you
yeah,
always
I kind
have
of like my
the
target points here.
Bollinger Bands on as well on your left chart?
Only on my 15 minutes
Okay.
chart. That's it. Just to kind of see exhaustion for more. Yeah, it's holding pretty good.
A quick update
Yeah,
on the
we are
Delta.
locked
It's
out right now.
continuing to grow. It is growing in the ES. We came in a power hour. It was around 16,000. It's now up to 18,000 positive. What that means is these are market orders just lifting the offer coming in here at essentially all-time highs. It's growing at these prices. So
So is that
buyers are
bullish?
resilient right now. It
That's
very
bullish,
much
right?
is. They are
Very much, okay.
very resilient. You saw them try to take it a little bit lower there, and buyers stepped right back in, bottom out at right around 85 or so in the ES, and we're back up to 63.90. NASDAQ is definitely following right now. Definitely following the ES again. ES making new all-time highs. NASDAQ has about 100 points or so to get to all-time highs. 17 minutes till the bottom of the hour.
Yeah, these 300s have been an issue so far. I've been in this trade for a long time, and 300s have just been the ceiling. Hopefully, we can smash it and go to the upside. A little bit of size at 320s. I saw 80 contracts on the micros. That's the biggest. There's another 65 at 325. Let's look at the NASDAQ and see if there's any size worth noting. 34s at 320s. So nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Nothing too wiggly either.
No.
This looks like it's just trying to sort itself out here between these, say, 285 and 305. Seems to be a pretty tight range right now.
Yes, it is. Poll is up. We can close the poll. Mandy, they're saying above below 23,252. 64% saying above. She is the best. Pretty much gets it within a couple points. If not right on the nose. It's pretty impressive.
I think my closest was a quarter. Within a quarter.
Yeah. Last time, yeah, you absolutely nailed it.
Yeah, that was really impressive. If I do say so myself. But yeah, that was fun. I enjoy Power Hour because if it's as somebody else was commenting earlier, if it's terrible price action and it's quote unquote super boring, then we always have something to look forward to. MOC and close. So
yes.
Yeah.
Sellers trying once again.
Yep, they are. If we can peak below 87 quarter, if we can hit 87, I'll be entering. If we have a candle close below 90, I think I'll also enter. So I've got 23 seconds left on my 3-minute.
Here's my question for you two, and the traders out there. If you were flat right now and you came in here and saw this, what would quote unquote be the obvious trade? If you were flat and you saw these, you think so?
Sorry, I'm looking at my drink. That's a good question.
I think so.
Really? Not shorts up at the highs? Okay.
I don't think that's the most obvious trade. I think just buying it is the most obvious one, but
Or
it's like kind of counter to our position here. Everyone's saying
Chad,
short,
what do you
though.
think?
Chad's crazy bearish.
Quote unquote, cheap trade. Calling the tops, can't go higher than the highs. Come in here and sell up at these prices. So
It's deeper
to
pullback,
not
but
take
not short. Interesting. I
See
would look
if
for
the
longs again.
Same. See if the ES, see if they can take this thing lower. 63.88 quarter. NASDAQ last trade 23,289. Coming to the bottom. Still got 14 minutes till the bottom of the hour. Definitely can limit risk. Yes. Sean Play says short MFer. That's what I'm thinking. Cheap trade up these. Hey, that's what Sean said. I'm just reading the teleprompter here.
Exactly.
Just reading chat. Yep.
Yeah. I think look some of the other markets. Crude about 5 cents off the highs, trading $65.43. Gold around 3,400, 34.03 last trade there. So what are we gonna do? Who's gonna flinch first? Let's take a look at the Dow. Oh,
what's the Dow doing?
I've seen some questions in the chat about the VIP. Mandy, you are a VIP season 1, correct? You are a pit raider for Coach Hoop.
Yes, I was.
You got the draft.
You
got the draft
still
coming.
am.
Yes.
For always and ever with Coach Hoop. Yes, loved the experience. I'm really excited to see those individuals that get drafted, see what they can do. Really excited for them for this opportunity. I mean, we've talked about this a few times. Look where I'm at now. I have taken multiple payouts, multiple XFAs, working on my way to live. And I mean, here I am on Topstep TV. Who knew I would be here after just over a year of being with you guys.
Wow.
So grateful for the opportunity. Anybody is going to be so lucky to be able to be drafted into one of those teams. Do we have 10 this season, or how many are we
11.
at?
11 now. 550 traders, 11 teams. We're expanding. I know.
Because
So
that was Anne Marie. Is she our 11th? Is that right?
Yeah, new team. New team is in the league. What can they expect, Mandy, when they become a VIP for season 3?
Great question. So you can expect to have a couple different meetups during the week on Discord to try to like log in onto like a stage setting, I can't remember, or a room where you can discuss with your coach. They'll go over like fundamentals. Also, you have a Discord channel that's specific to your VIP group. So you'll be able to message those that are in your group, contact your coach. Your coach will give you insights on the day, help you maintain a level head, which I'm so grateful for Coach Hoop for that. And then just help you keep an eye out for things that you might not be looking out for. So let's say you didn't realize that there was earnings call today, right? Or reports coming out. That would be another thing that they would tell you. Hey, this price action is happening because of this, right? So yeah, a couple meetups during the week online, and then access on the Discord. Plus, I mean, you get 2 resets per month for the, what is it, 3 months that you're in it, and then you don't have to pay your activation fee. So you
Great
can't
job
lose
there.
like at all, and run with it.
Well done, Mandy. Doing the job for us. Yes, absolutely. Cannot wait. Draft right around the corner, maybe next week. Again, we saw some selling coming in there to the ES. Again, buyers are like, nope, not so fast. We're seeing a lot of volume trading around right here, 63.89 half, 63.89, and the orders. We'll keep an eye out on this price action. We got 10 minutes till the bottom of the hour. But we were talking about that press briefing, press conference with Lev earlier. So if we can bring that in, let's hear them touting the accomplishments of this trade deal.
President Trump accomplished something no other president has ever achieved. The president secured and announced 3 major trade deals with the Philippines, Indonesia, and Japan, all in one day. President Trump is finally putting a stop to our country getting ripped off. As a result of the president's successful negotiating tactics, many foreign markets are now being opened to American industries for the very first time, and harmful trade barriers are being broken down.
There you go. How about that? That's pretty much what fueled the rally today. All-time highs in the ES. So we giggle, but there is something to it. EU and the United States have a framework. But this is starting to seem like we have August 2nd is the deadline. Sounds like we're getting some resolution as we approach that date. So, I mean, yeah.
Oh, Ira's back in the house.
You're not playing around.
Back to my braid of moving averages here, as Dolby called it earlier. Right here,
I thought that's what it was called. Is that not the technical term for a bunch of moving averages?
I just like it. I liked the term. I just didn't think of it that way. Call it spaghetti bowl too, if you want.
Oh, spaghetti. Yeah, it depends what your background is. Is it culinary or is it more feminine in hairstyle? I do a little bit of both. I like a bowl of spaghetti.
Mom spaghetti. Sorry, I had to. Let's see if we can keep grinding. All right, there we go. The ES will be more coming in. The buyers. Hoag, give me a Delta update. Again, it continues to grow. These prices. Will the ES take the NQ with it? And all-time highs in the ES. That is 63.93, and the orders. Will we get to 6,400s by the end of the day? Mandy is, I think the close is going to be around 23,252. But what the chat says above. Chat saying, not so fast, Mandy. We think it's going to be above.
I know.
So we'll see here.
I mean, I have been pretty accurate, though. This might be my first L.
Pretty accurate.
Well, still got 38 minutes to go.
Exactly. Nothing happens until MLC or the bell. So
every time you come on. Yeah, every time you come on, Mandy.
Hot spot too.
We just chill here. And people go, this is the worst power hour ever. Just wait.
Every power hour is the worst power hour ever. Until it's not. Until it's awesome. You never know.
Exactly.
Yeah, when they
That's
say that, are they
100-point
talking about
trades.
us? Are they talking about us, or are they talking about the market, or just both? I've always wondered that. They say worst power.
I'm gonna assume both, but to be honest, I have a blast just chatting with you guys. Even if we're not seeing a lot of movement, I mean, I think it's good to get insights, share stories, experiences. I mean, I don't think, like I talked about before, trading's lonely. So why would
It
we
is.
want to sit alone and be watching this last hour? I think Topstep TV is a great way to, get some ideas and let the last hour go and make sure we're not getting into any stupid trades too. So
I agree. Absolutely. Shooting the breeze with eyes on the market. It's how you keep yourself out of trouble. That's how I was in the prop space, in the office, by all means. Talking trades, talking ideas, talking about spaghetti. You never know what you can get here on Power Hour. Oh, my boy Tim here in our Slack says, we're talking about the markets, not you guys. Thank you, Tim. How about that? Appreciate that. Come on. Hey,
Lower
where's Hoag?
highs going on.
No.
Lower highs going on. 15-minute range has done a good job holding up though in the NASDAQ, which is between like 285s and say like 303s. So market's trying to figure out if it can break out of that, but not really making higher highs at all, which is making me a little bit nervy.
yeah, I mean, I'm not because I'm short right now, but for
Oh,
the
you
house
are?
trade.
Short.
Hold
Oh,
on. When did
did
this
you guys
happen?
not see that?
No.
we didn't,
287s?
we didn't notice.
No, we didn't get
You're
beneath
short, huh?
I'm so
287.
sorry. Yes.
Hold the phone.
I got in at 89, like what, 10 minutes ago?
10 minutes ago.
Yeah, 10
Okay.
minutes.
10 minutes ago? Dre, we are
I'm
terrible
not
at our
doing
job.
my
How did
job.
that
I am
happen?
so sorry.
You were doing well, you're doing our job.
No,
The way you're promoting
that's our
VIP.
fault.
Don't worry about it. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
that's true.
good.
Yeah,
Don't you
I was
worry.
Nailed
above
all
it.
your talking
Yeah,
points.
I was
Yeah.
short too. Once we held below 89, we kind of had this bigger candle drop here. So I entered here, yeah, at 12. And we've just kind of been bouncing above and below it. I wanted 2 contracts. I'm going to take a quick scalp, about 7 points, which 7 to 10 points is kind of my sweet spot. But if we start getting that momentum, I wanted to have a runner. So my second TP would be at 71s.
The downside. Okay.
70 points.
Yeah, she's a sniper. I know. Obi,
That's
we need to
okay.
keep
I
up.
can handle 70.
We gotta
I just can't handle 70s. That's fine. Anything is fine as long as it's
Yeah.
above 70. Totally cool.
There
Totally
we
cool.
go.
Mandy,
And
can we talk
I mean,
about your? Yeah, go ahead. You can finish on that one.
as you say, market is just trying to. I mean, it's not making any decisions right now, and I think that has to do with some of these earnings. We've already talked about. We've already had the news come through. I don't think we have enough gas for new highs, but I mean, anything can
Some the
happen.
goose.
We'll see what happens. Yeah.
That's
What were
still
you
one of
gonna
your
ask,
favorite
Colby?
sayings, Dre? Oh,
that's
yeah,
Alfie.
okay.
Yeah.
That's Alfie. Yeah, that's a great saying. We see a lot of 50K accounts, a lot of 150K accounts. How did you arrive at the 100K account?
Great question. I'll be honest. I think it's just I want to make sure I can transfer 100K over into live
Round numbers.
Love that
when I
answer.
get
Love
off
it.
for live.
Round numbers. That's good.
And I mean, I have been killing it on my 50s. Like, I'm across 3 XFAs right now on 50K combines. I'm literally waiting for my phone to blow up with 3 little dings saying my Wise account deposited my payout request. So, I mean, that's already been approved. Money's been set. So I'm just waiting for that to come through. I'm really hoping it can happen this hour so I could show you guys that Topstep does pay.
Same.
But yeah, so I took out 5K on each of those 3 accounts. I think Monday, Tuesday, Sunday, Monday.
Total of 10 or 15,000.
So 15,000 between the 3 XFAs, so 5 each.
Well
But I
done.
am
That is awesome.
10K. So now it goes down to the 90-10 split. So I think it's 1350 that I will be getting here.
Wow.
Hell
Love
yeah.
the deal.
Hopefully that pulls
90-10.
through.
Yep.
Yeah.
Your phone
Don't get
on ring.
GC. Yeah, let us know
I
if that
know.
comes through. We're going to cut straight to a one shot if that does come through.
Yeah.
Right here on
Let's
Top
do it.
Step TV. We got about
We're
2.5 minutes till the.
my first target.
Yeah, we are.
NQ's testing the bottom of the 15-minute range. Will
Or
it
not.
hold? Will it break?
Yep.
Let's see. And we'll see.
And no.
Still no decisions yet on the NASDAQ here.
I'm
Still
still
no
rooting for you,
decisions.
though.
I'm with you, Duncan.
I'm rooting for you
I'm
too.
watching it.
We can both win in this
Both of us
situation.
can win. That's the
100%.
thing.
100%. We can absolutely both win. That's just the beautiful thing with trading. All depends on where your stop is and where your take profit is. What time frame are you operating on?
Yes.
And back to entry. All right. We'll take
Yep.
it.
There we go.
I'm telling you, these buyers are not playing games in the ES. They are not at all. Putting control is pretty much up here at the high of day, all-time highs. What I mean by that, all this volume that's trading in between. I know they're in the NASDAQ, but 63.89 up to 63.90. They're loading up on the bids here, and we're seeing that in the Delta. They're also lifting offers. That's roughly
I think
plus
we're
20,000.
waiting for like new people to maybe come in. Like who's willing to be the first buyer that's going to be the buyer of a higher high on a 1 minute? Who wants to buy 296s and 298s, and who wants to buy above 300? That's where we need to see some buyers come in here. They're more than happy at getting a little discount, though. They love the pullbacks, but not pushing price higher a ton. Back to point of control of this upper range.
I do want to kind of argue. Somebody in the chat said, fun with gambling. And I'm going to say we're not gambling because we have our risk that we've already accepted. We have our technical analysis in which, Dolby's already built up his position into as we had these drawbacks with an upward target. I'm seeing some rollover on my side. So, as long as we keep following our rules, we have our risk established and we don't change that isn't a gamble going into these last 30 minutes in my mind. I think it's still all very much valid. And unfortunately, I feel like half of the times I'm here on Power Hour, they are kind of snooze fests, aside from the interaction with Andre and Dolby. But the price action is, but we're still not gambling because we've accepted the risk. I think that's the most important thing and we're following our technical analysis. We're not doing anything out of our norm. This is very on par for Dolby, how he trades the house account. This is very on par for how I trade as a scalper sniper. So yeah, I think we can get tons of volatility, and these could definitely be valid non-gambling things if we had maybe a little bit more price action. But the thing with power hours, you never know when that volatility or the volume picks up to where we can see that, and so we're entering where we feel we're going to get that. I hope that makes sense.
It does.
Totally makes sense.
Mandy crushed it. That's the one you responded to out of all the things they say in the chat. That's the one that got you. Looks like gambling.
Response.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of triggering though when you hear people in chat say, it's gambling. It's like, I mean, managing risk. We're risk managers. If we were truly just buying just cause or selling just for any reason, then sure, maybe that's a gamble.
It is. All right, bottom of the hour has come and gone. We got 28 minutes till the bell, 18 minutes till MOC. Market is in a bit of a holding pattern here. We got those big earnings after the bell. We're testing. Let's see what moves first here. It is a Wednesday. Let's get you those top quiz results. The market, let's get back into range here. Hold on this. Watch this ES. Will the buyer step back in? 28 minutes to go. What happened? What are you laughing at? Get in here.
What?
Top quiz. What are you laughing about? All right, get in here, Andrea. I don't know.
Was that?
Here's James. Yeah, get in here. What's so
I'm
funny?
I'm sorry. I forgot I was off mute. I was so ready to go. Do you want to? Okay, let's just do it.
Yeah, you're here.
Okay. All right. So yeah, here are your winners for today. We got Bank, Lax, Chet, Panda Lover, your buddy. I like that one. Bennett. Congratulations. All right. Okay, back to you guys.
You petered out there real fast, didn't you?
Yeah,
What were you
that
laughing
was
about? What was so
damage
funny?
control. Yeah, it was funny.
Want to know. All right.
It was
good talk.
just a comment in the chat that was relayed to me, and I will not share what it was.
Even Andrea's
FYI,
reading chat.
I am out of my first scalp.
Ooh,
So I
nice.
have a run, my version of a runner, aiming for 70s.
All right, I saw what you're talking about. All right, well, let's get down. Let's go to class real quick. Who studied up? Who's ready to take it? Get that pop quiz. More Andrew. Andrew, get back here. Let's hit him. Thank you.
Oh, man. Okay, let's do it. For today, we have... All right. A delivery notice received by a futures trader, which requires the trader to accept delivery of the underlying commodity, is known as A, a stop notice, B, a forced notice, C, a firm notice, or D, a hard notice.
I don't know this one,
Delivery.
guys.
I'm going.
It's A.
I'm going B.
Is A
I have no
stop
idea.
notice?
It makes no
Is it a
sense. That's
stop?
why I remembered it. It's like, why would you call it a
Okay.
stop notice? And it's the answer.
Is that what it is? Let's get
Right.
that poll up. Oh, good.
Oh, did I give it away? I gave it away.
Yeah,
Sorry.
Andrea's like, F it.
What was it?
It was A.
It is.
Is it A?
stop.
Okay.
Okay.
Man,
Cool.
we are clicking in this
Sorry.
power hour.
A little.
We're good.
But we're
A little
moving.
hard on the button.
We are moving. Okay.
We might get stopped on this. We'll see. You shorts might have won here. Might have won. We had lower highs at highs. That might have been the tip off.
My 252s are looking a little better. Just saying.
We're looking real good. Our long is looking very mediocre though.
We'll see if we can hang
Very
on here
mediocre.
again. We got
Not
15
stopped
minutes
out
till
yet.
almost.
Not stopped out yet. It's not looking great.
Oh,
We'll
it's
pop
moving
here.
back up.
Yeah. What do you got?
Oh, Dolby.
Not
This
dead
is
yet.
where I asked. Do I go break even?
Oh, I love this.
I
I don't
But
know.
do you normally go break even? Is it within your trading plan to go break even?
That's my
love
question.
this.
I'm trying to decide. Not usually. So I'm
Let it
worried if we
ride.
push back up, it's just going to reverse even more. Just where we're at with the
Let it
price
bounce.
action, where we're at with the history of the day, news coming out, or earnings, coming out. That's the only reason why I would do it, because it's not my typical trading day. Right? Like, it's not a typical day with.
Why would you want to go break even? Do you feel nervous?
No, not at all.
Okay.
I'm just thinking if it were to rotate back up, because you're still in it. You're still in your longs.
Yeah.
You haven't hit your stop loss yet. Stop loss would be what, my second take profit?
Yeah, probably.
Huh?
I just
Probably
think we would
getting stopped soon.
back up to your entries.
Yeah, answer
It's
the
looking
question,
really
Dolby.
good.
What? Yeah.
I
What should she
wouldn't
do?
go to break even. I don't like break even. Just accept the risk. Market doesn't like risk-free
Yeah.
trades. Well,
It does not.
buyers have left the building.
For now. Yeah, 23,276.
we'll see.
I'm not convinced. ES, I am not convinced. 63.88 last trade in the ES. Again, yeah, NASDAQ maybe down ticking,
I feel like
rolling
our stop is going
over.
to be the bottom. There's like some interesting
Where is
points
it?
at like 264s is
Yeah.
like the middle of the big range. Like maybe we end up going there and bouncing. I feel like we're just a hair too tight. It's honestly trading uptrends is it's tricky, man. You try to get in the pullback, and then it pulls
Absolutely.
so far back that you get stopped out. You try buying a
Then it
high, and
reverses.
then it reverses. You know, it's like, are you going to
Always.
kick yourself for going long the NASDAQ? It's like, not really. It's frustrating, though. That's
Yep.
trade.
Where's the
You love it.
where's the CYA, Dolby?
270s.
Shit.
It's getting real
I
close.
had my TP at 72.
Move
I
it.
just saw that there was a few more
Sorry. Nope. Stick to the plan.
Trey.
Sorry.
Trey,
No, sorry. Inside thought. Inside thought. 63.88. What else we got? Gold's trading 3,400. How about that? 3,400 even.
You could
Good to
always
see
re
there.
up. There's other opportunities to get long. But you know, it's tricky. Like if you go to like a bigger volume profile, like the 4 hour or something, like our order is in an area that's relatively expensive. But then if you want to go somewhere where it's relatively cheap, you have to wait for, you know, a 70-point pullback. And like, are you even going to get that? You might not. You never even know. But you never know what's going to happen in a trade. You really don't.
We did buy the pullback.
We did buy the pullback. Yeah,
What's
that's
the
what we
trend?
tried doing.
Anything on
You
the
see where
wire
this
you're not
wick is?
seeing? What was that?
What's going on back
That's
there?
my life. Like, look at that. A quarter off
my
Oh,
my
to a fill?
TP. Yeah.
What you working? You said 72s? Oh yeah, 72 half traded.
Yeah, 72s, and it was 72 and a quarter it got to. Damn it.
Okay. Yeah, at 23,278. Where are we? Got 11 minutes till MOC. What's MOC? That's market on close. What does it mean? Just means there's going to be a volume that comes in and you'll see some volatility. That's 10 minutes before the bell. I'll give you a more formal definition, but who needs that? Just know that there's going to be some volatility coming in. If the numbers are big, one way or another, sell side or buy side. It's going to start with the ES, then the NASDAQ, then the Dow, the YM. What a great hold times on these trades, by the way.
Sure is. Oh, getting all heavy in this thing. Let's see if it holds. 270s. Okay,
He's
keep on
going
going.
to.
Start.
Huh?
I feel like it's going to touch 270 and just rally.
Oh.
As Dakota says,
Totally could do that.
Stop is the better entry. It feels like most of the time. Mandy,
We got
sitting pretty though.
Mandy, are you working that bid?
Yeah.
72 quarter?
No, I still have it at 72. I did take me at a profit stop of $160 at 281. This is just tormenting me, you guys. I'm just...
It's fine. We're both being tormented.
The
somehow.
sniper,
I'm
yeah.
a sniper. So like
You're
this
short.
is
I'm
a
long.
slow price
Both being
action.
tormented. How does NASDAQ do
I
it?
know. It's just teasing us like, oh man. Yeah. Okay, if we don't get this
Your
push right
trade's
here,
looking
I'm
pretty
out.
good.
Like, I know. It's getting
We got
there.
okay, 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Don't forget we have
Wiggle
big
here.
earnings after this. Someone asked me, are we covering the earnings? Oh yeah. At the
There we
buzzer.
go.
Coach
There we go. We're
Jay,
almost there.
Coach Paul. Here we go.
No.
Still just in that
Go back
quarter.
Go back up.
This is
Mandy
too
got her
funny.
fill. Let's.
It didn't.
You
It
didn't
was
get
at a
filled?
quarter before that.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
I'm telling you, this is just a joke. Okay, I'm out. I can't
Conspiracy?
anymore.
Had enough. Had enough.
I'm done.
Well done.
I'm just gonna take my profit. Because that's, I mean, I should have a heart. I mean, I do. Oh,
Oh.
there it goes. Oh my gosh. Okay, I have my heart rate monitor. I guess I should be doing what
Oh, you got one too.
Dakota does.
You have, yeah. Well,
I mean,
what is it?
I mean, it's on my wrist. I could do it. Let's see what it's at. I need to keep my heart rate down. I got a race tomorrow, so.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, you're racing tomorrow for the marathon, right?
Wait,
No.
marathon's tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a holiday for Utah tomorrow, so like everything's closed.
What? What's the what?
Yeah,
Your state has its
called
own
Pioneer Day.
Pioneer Day.
Yo,
Drake,
Pioneer Day, like
we
the day
need that
that
day off too.
the pioneers settled in Utah. So Utah shuts down, and we have lots of parades and fireworks, and it's pretty fantastic.
I think Topstep should get that off.
What
Pioneer
other states
Day.
have
M-
their
MP's
own
a pioneer.
holiday?
We have Casimir
Okay, I
Pulaski
thumbs
Day,
up
Drake.
about
Pulaski,
10
yeah.
per minute. Yeah.
It's true. I'm Polish. I should probably know that. Good call, Tim.
Ooh, not toast yet.
70s. Hold
Not
it, hold it,
toast
hold it.
yet. That was 3/4 of a point.
Groundhog Day. There you go.
I'll take my W there.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And then bounce. VWAP's at 227. Oh, we got a long way we could go. Yeah, VWAP's at 230,
Yeah, Edmonds was looking for it.
231. I mean, yeah, going in 8 minutes, I mean, we could see a huge push. I'm gonna say we're gonna go below the 252s.
If you
then
nail
we're
this
gonna
again,
bounce up, and we're gonna end right around there tomorrow. At the bell.
this thing.
Let's see.
63.87 last trade in the ES.
Buyers, where you
NASDAQ
at?
trade 23,000, 272, 271s. Ladder
Code
is
2.
thick. There is thick in
Descent.
the.
I have breakfast with Pal almost every week.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying like you personally, and I was like, "What is the story that like,
Oh yeah,
snacking with
no,
Powell?"
no.
I thought
Descent
Mandy was
said
having
that.
Cheerios. Yeah, I thought he had
Yeah, I was
Cheerios with
like, you
Powell.
put them on in
Yo,
the background and just hang out with
why didn't
them.
you tell us? All right. So we'll see. Again, we got 6 minutes till MOC market on close. Before we do that, this morning and throughout the day, hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets at Topstep TV. Did they deliver? Andrea, did they deliver? First of all, give it a rating, 1 through 5.
Well, you really judged my one yesterday, so I'm gonna give it a 4 now.
I judged your judge. Okay, 4. All right.
You judged my judge.
Uh-huh.
All right,
All
let's go.
see.
Okay, from Trader Zone, we got another 2-day with Topstep Pass. Very nice. All right, next we got from Harman, day 8, up 797 on Topstep. 1 sniper trade done for the day. Locked myself out manually right after. Trusted the setup. Stayed disciplined. Small ones stack up. Discipline over impulse. We're playing the long game. Here we go. All right, give you a preview of this one earlier. This from Joe, Topstep TV. Great talk this morning and good points. This is from Jerome earlier. Here, mistakes are only proof that the brain needs a new option. Like it.
Like that.
All right, and now for a reference I totally understand. It says, anyone else been there? This is trading in Topstep Combine and trading well funded.
It's a UFC. I don't.
Okay.
I mean, I
Then
get
don't
it,
feel
but
so bad.
yeah, I mean, I get it. But I
Well,
don't
this
know who
next
they're
one will
jumping
make
on.
us both feel better, so
Okay.
definitely get this one.
Oh, look at this.
Live look after I hit profit target in 10 minutes this AM. Topstep, I know I'm locked out of all 3 accounts for the day. So,
That's
thank you.
great.
You gave that a 4.
Right.
You gave yesterday 3. You gave that
Listen,
a 4.
I'm trying to give room for growth.
Yeah. I'm joking. I'm messing with you. All right, let's see what happens
All
here.
right, that's
4
it.
minutes. 4 minutes.
We
We're
got
still in this
stopped,
thing.
Trey.
Dolby time. No, wait.
we got stopped at
69
we
trade.
got tagged out. We did minus 396.
It might bounce here.
I really
fell.
feel like that is going to be 296 and a quarter is where we got stopped out.
Yeah.
Let's see if we were in fact liquidity for everything here.
Let's see. Oh, what's Delta again? 63.88. Here again, buyers are not playing games in the ES.
10 points right there.
Sure is. Look at
Let's
that
see.
NASDAQ.
Is this the pump? They got us out. Is this the pump now?
MOC.
I don't know. I'm still kind of liking short.
81% long crude. 4 cents off the highs there. Big earnings after the bell. We're flat. Mandy's flat. Right? You're not taking another short, are you? That
490 or 390.
Oh, 390? Okay.
was like an assassination, Dre, on this position. This is wild.
This
This is absolutely wild.
Let's see what happens
If
here. We'll
MOC
see.
comes out buy side, bro, I am going to riot. I gotta flatten all my positions here.
Mm-hmm.
We might
Yeah,
not
stop.
see him. Camera's going to be
269.
flying.
269 and a quarter. It's gonna get crazy once MOC rolls around.
It is.
We go back
It's
to the
gonna be
well,
wild
Dre.
here.
Try to get some longs back in.
Yeah, in
know.
the ES. In the ES, yeah. Paper ain't playing.
Paper ain't playing. How long was that trade? Good question. Probably at least. Oh, actually, we can go back to the very first order. Almost an hour, a little over an hour, maybe hour 10.
Wow.
Oh, wow, really?
Hour 30. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were working that one with Fuzzy.
That's right. Again, Mandy, above, below target for the close. The NASDAQ, 23,252. The last trade, 23,281. 2-minute warning says troops. 2-minute warning till MOC. See what's got in store here in power hour. And after that, then 5 minutes till the closing bell. Another injection of liquidity. See if we get this thing rocking here on power
Let's see
hour.
what happens.
Yep.
All right, we're going full screen.
Who's on that?
I mean, something to, if you're going to journal and try to improve a little bit every day, a pattern I have been noticing is lower highs at highs, and then the opposite, which is higher lows at lows. So we kind of got to high of the day, and then the buyers just could not push price. So might be able to use that going forward as a point of reference. Is do we really want to maybe get into longs at higher range when we're making lower highs? We'll see. Keep on noting it down. See if it sticks.
It's our stacking that is ladder in the ES. Very thick one. 115 on the bid, 115 on the ask. Trading 63.89. You look at the NASDAQ. Last trade 23,278. Crude trading 65.51. Here we go. 30 seconds. Here we go. Dario, it wouldn't be a short squeeze. It would be a long squeeze. If that does.
Long squeeze.
It would be if that does happen. If we see that delta unwind. Here we go. MOC. Let's go ES, NASDAQ, and YM.
Chris M. Why are these people saying news coming out in 1 minute? It is the MOC, market on close. It happens every day at 2:50.
Light sell side, 400 mil sell side S&Ps, 70 million buy side NASDAQ, 151 million sell side Dow. Again, 400 mil sell side S&Ps, light buy side NASDAQ, 66 mil, and Dow minus 150.
I don't know.
Million.
Do we have enough to push this up?
We'll see.
We might have
I'm
more.
trying to get my
We have
old
more
position
here.
on screen.
Here we go.
What were we long? 292 half.
Oh.
Doom
Let's see
Lord.
what happens.
See if the buyers want
Oh,
to do this
Doom.
here in the ES. Again, about 2 points away from all-time highs. Last trade 63.90, but look at the 5-minute. Could see some selling up here. A lot of volume trading up here at right around the all-time highs. And we saw the delta growing as well. And is there more push? Push. Wants to do it. Wants to do it. And 5 minutes till the close. In about 3.5 minutes, we'll see another injection of liquidity. Maybe we get this thing rocking, or maybe we just stay in this range.
Might.
In the close.
Might just
Again, we got
joke.
these big earnings. Yeah, big earnings for the
Massive.
bell.
It's like right after the bell, Dre? Like right after?
10 after.
10 after.
Actually, yeah, right at the bell for Google and T-Mobile. 5 after for Tesla. 10 after for IBM. And there's earning calls after that. So make sure you tune into At the Buzzer for all that coverage.
Almost.
Who drops to the bell?
Almost
Okay.
back to
Thank
our
you,
original
Brad.
entry.
I know.
Almost back to our original entry.
Yeah.
I have a little bit more liquidity coming in at 255 if you're new to Power Hour. So those are kind of like the big events if you've never traded the last hour of the day. MOC, at 250 Central, and then a little bump of liquidity at 255.
Pop this thing.
I love Power Hour. It's such a fun time to trade.
Oh, sour hour. More like sour hour. I
Eh.
love when they say that. It is a fun time to trade.
More like Power 45.
Not bad.
Yeah. No, we're not. I think yes, but let's get an update here on MOC. MOC sell side growing here. 1 billion sell side S&Ps ES. 500 mil sell side NASDAQ. 200 mil sell side Dow.
NASDAQ sell side now?
It is 500
Wouldn't
mil.
notice looking at the chart. You wouldn't notice looking at the chart, but theoretically, yes, it is sell side.
New all-time highs in the
Okay.
ES. 63.94 half. New all-time highs just printed.
Hindsight Capital back in the green, theoretically.
How about that player? Where's player? It's cute. Sellers
There's right there. That's all you got.
Oh yeah.
That's all you got.
Yeah. New all-time highs.
What happens?
Guess those longs weren't playing around. 90 seconds till last injection of liquidity. Keep an eye on the MOC now. It's pairing off just a bit. 900 mil sell side in the ES. Oh, what's that delta?
More
Goes to
cushion.
NASDAQ now.
I was hoping
Gotta be
this
over
went to
20,000.
like
It's
0.
gotta be over 20,000. Right, NASDAQ's
Andy, when you
now
get
finally
stopped
waking up.
when you get stopped out of a trade, do you just wish that it keeps on going in that direction? So you're like more validated
Oh,
that
for
you got
sure.
stopped out. For sure.
Yeah.
For
You know,
sure. I want to be wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want that stop to be the
like,
best
Yeah.
trade. How is it here? Damn, 22,000 positive delta in the ES. They are gobbling up these
Wow.
all-time highs. All-time high, 22,000. Man, oh man, we'll keep an eye on that. 500 lot to the upside here. That was just filled in the ES. Damn.
30 seconds.
Yep. We're looking at 800 mil sell side ES, 400 mil sell side NASDAQ, 150 mil sell side Dow.
Man, did not like
I
the
know.
threes.
The 300s have been very tough for NASDAQ.
No.
So solid.
Let's see what happens here. 5 seconds.
Yep. So I can get a
Lots
little
of-
wiggly in a couple.
What we got here? Wow. Okay. All right. That's all you got. All right. Let's see what happens here in the next 4.5 minutes. Again.
Yep.
Oh man. What did it bottom out at? 69 or something?
It was close, man.
16.
Yeah, well, what was the
69
bottom
a
tick?
quarter?
The low 68 quarter.
Huh.
So half a point we were off by.
All right, Dow just went buy side. It's both the old Dow. We got major earnings coming up after the bell. Stay tuned at the buzzer. Coach J, Coach Paul will be all over that. Okay, yeah, Dow's making new highs over there.
Nice. Can we get over these 300s? That's kind of been the theme the last hour and a half. 23,300. Can we get above it?
These sides coming on the
We've had
NASDAQ.
so many rejections of it in the last hour and a half.
300s?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Mandy's above low. 23,252. Mandy, I don't think we're going to get there, but we'll see here.
There was a massive wick. It literally
that was big.
came and went so fast.
What was that?
1 second chart.
What was that? 12?
Do a
13?
forensic analysis.
13 or 12, 5?
301 to 307, about 6 points in a second.
Is that NASDAQ? I think it was
Yeah.
NASDAQ. Easton.
Yeah.
NQ.
Okay, 3.5 minutes. I mean, there's size trading. I know we're not getting the wild price action, but there is definitely size trading. In the ES, they are
Absolutely.
gobbling up these all-time highs. Remember that. Remember that in the reopen. Remember that for tomorrow. How aggressive they are lifting offers at these prices, all-time highs in the ES. Again, NASDAQ still has about 120 points. 120 points
I
for
was just
all-time
going to
highs
see
in
low threes.
low threes.
You want to close at the low
Yeah,
threes?
at close. I think.
Wait, are you changing? Are you changing the above below?
No,
Oh
we can't.
no, I'm not
That's
changing.
locked in.
I'm
I
messing with
can't.
you. I'm messing with you. I think we might get another
Yeah,
push here. We are above.
that's first.
That's what we got here. There's a 500 lot in the ES on the offer, 63.93. Keep an eye on that NASDAQ. Coming to the close, 2.5 minutes.
TP1 would have been 320. 320 and 330 was TP1 and 2 for this trade. Let's see if we would have ever gotten there. Living in hindsight capital land.
Happens. Don't forget, tomorrow we do have another psych session with Dr. Jerome and Dr. V.
Oh, it's going to be so
That
good.
begins. Oh, I love them. Absolutely.
Great.
Yeah, 100%. Where is it? Oh, yes. 1
Yeah, we're actually we're going to be trying to bring in a psych.
What's Friday?
Psych session every Thursday. Every Thursday, we're going to try to do a psych session at 1.
My apologies. Yes, 1 p.m. tomorrow. 1 p.m. Central. 1 p.m. Central. Hoag, Dr. Jerome, Dr. V. Another psych session here on Topstep TV. Who else is doing that?
Robin Dane's coming back after that too.
Everyone sit up straight. Everyone sit up straight when she's in the house.
Get your questions ready too.
Next question.
All
90
business.
seconds here. Watch
Love
the
it.
size coming here on the ES ladder.
Above or below
Look at the
3? That's my
I would say
question
below.
now.
I would say below 300 at this point.
I'm going below 3. I mean, because I was at 252 earlier, but
RJ, we are not still in. If you switch to my charts, you'll see that we got stopped at 269 quarter, and the low was 268.75. Two ticks. 2 tick
we'll
difference between winning and losing.
Light sell side. Yep, light sell side.
that
400
happened
mil
with me
sell
last
side.
night.
Yeah, it happens. It's trading. Nothing you can
It
do
was
about
like
it.
That was on the bid.
50
That was on the bid
cents, I
where?
think.
1,000 on the bid where? Where is that? Get over to the ES ladder. 1,000 on the bid. I don't see it. Where was it? Where was it? Sorry, I missed it. I was looking at the NASDAQ last trade. Oh, yeah, there's 1,000 on the bid. 63.93 half. Nice catch, chat. Bid 1,000 times. They're coming in here. They're aggressive with these buys. Now just moved it up to 94 halves. Look at this thing go. They are not done. Watch this. 1,000 on the ES. Filled. Up with all-time highs. All-time highs. Delta was not playing around. The buyers meant business. Player. How'd that work out for you? 63.95 even. Can we get to 6,400 even in the next 10 seconds? Buyers are not playing around. NASDAQ's got some catching up to do. Man. Don't fight paper. Don't fight paper. 64.
Wow.
Get to it. Get to it. Oh, we did it. 6,400 at the bell. Paper ain't playing. Don't mess with paper. Holy cow. New all-time
Can I
highs.
Venmo you for like a drink, Dolby? I think we need to go get a
Yeah,
drink.
maybe. I'll send you my QR code.
That was awesome.
Oh,
Wow. Mandy, thank you so much for joining us. The Salt Lake City Sniper. Dolby Time, nice risk management.
great.
That was fun watching. Shout out to the chat.
Very close.
Shout out to all the bellers. We are all in this together. We are continuing to grind every day. Historic times as well with these headlines coming out left, right, and center. That being said, I'm going to throw it to my main man, James. James, take us out of here and into At the Buzzer. Earnings coming up as well.
Absolutely. Thank you, Andre, and thank you to everybody watching Bell to Bell. Whether you've been here since 7:15 or you're just tuning in now, we thank you. We appreciate your time. We appreciate your views. We appreciate you sticking with us and jabbing away in those accounts. But don't go anywhere. At the Buzzer is still coming up next with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. That's right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central. Later tonight, Coach Dakota hosts Slow Markets with Coach Jay at 7:30 p.m. Central. Tomorrow morning, Deanna and Aaron Luce are back. Aaron Luce hosts London Open at 1:30 a.m. Central Time, and Deanna is shortly after that at 3:30 a.m. with Eurotrade. And as always, we're going to be right back here at 7:15 in the morning with another stellar day of Topstep TV. Bell-to-bell action. Don't go anywhere. Stick around for At the Buzzer. I'm James Harden. You've been the chat. Thanks for this wonderful Wednesday. We'll see you next time. Let's go.
Why Topstep? Because traders shouldn't have to risk everything to participate in the markets. And since 2012, we've provided capital to over 10,000 futures traders just like you. From the pits in Chicago to screens in over 143 countries, we've been motivated by one simple idea: We don't care who you are or where you learn to trade. If you pass TopStep's trading evaluation, you'll be invited to trade with our capital in a fully funded account. As a TopStep funded trader, you keep 90% of profits and we take the losses. We also offer educational resources for all levels, live classes, and free group coaching from a team with over a century of professional trading experience. We're invested in your success. So what are you waiting for? Ditch the brokerage account, start learning by doing, and become a TopStep funded trader today.